see S here, yeah, e-tron. So the plan is that we're going to drive similar route as we did with that was it BYD Tang. It should have similar range. So we're going to drive here via Gol and then take Golsfjellet, and then we're back. But then we are not going back this afternoon. We're going to here Kløfta because we're also going to do the 0 mile or drive the car until the battery's out. So yes, some interesting stuff. We have live stream going on here. That's nothing new, but I have a Velo over here. So let's see. So I hooked up. Let me show you. So here I plugged in the OBD port. Kind of hard to see, but then there's a supply cable. So I then tucked the cable under here. I don't know if you can see it. Here's the cable, and then the Avino box is in the back here. Green means it's online. So I'm actually going to what's that? Oh, it bugs me. Let me zoom in here. Oh, focus! There. It couldn't detect the key. So yes, so I'm going to do a degradation test along with the OnlyFans run. So I have some stuff here, picnic stuff. I have cooler bags there with some food. Wait, yeah, this one isn't off. So here we have the EcoFlow. See? But if it was on the right side, with the left side, with the wrong side, then it would be really tight here to plug it in. So, by the way, okay, so let me show you now the goodies. Let me show you the back first, maybe. So here we have the EcoFlow with us. That's the 2 kWh battery pack with 2.4 kilowatt power. We have the Avila box here. We have a solar panel with us. We have some camper equipment, some emergency warning triangle and stuff. We're going to do the 0 mile test also. We have waffle iron and an air fryer. Huh? Okay, and then in the front, did I mention that? Oh, the black edition. Oh, once you go black, you never go back. Here's the Avila box. Green means it's online. I have some picnic stuff with me here. That's the cooler box with some food. This one is off, that's good. Oh yeah, by the way, nice that we have 12 volt outlet in the back here. Wait, do we have also 12 volt? We also have 12 volt. Let's fold the seats. That's only do we have 12 volt outlet here? 9? Why can't we? Nicht finden, nicht. Okay, let's go. See here, the Avila box. I ran the cable here, under here, and then I plugged it in there. Wait, can you see it there? Yeah. So hopefully it works. You see, I set up everything now. So we're gonna do a degradation test. You see, this car has done 8,200 kilometers. It's a press car or a dealership car. So it's not that old, but at least we can just run it. And then I hopefully can see some state of charge here, because normally you don't see state of charge on the screen here. And then the plan today, like I said, it's the eco run, the Sunday driving, the no OnlyFans run. We're going to drive the same route we drove with BYD Tang. So we drive via Hønefoss and then Gol, and then we take Golsfjellet. And then the plan is to camp around here, Aurdal. And then we drive this route back. Wait, or this route? We'll see. Yeah, I think I'll drive this route back. But then I will not end up in Oslo right away. I will go to the cleavage, and then I will do the 0 mile test, run the car completely out of juice, but that will be in the different video. Otherwise this video will be too long, and that's it. So the BYD Tang managed to drive 465 kilometers, if I remember correctly. This one, you see, is more realistic. This is one of the thirstiest cars out there. So hopefully we can go more than 400. Can we go 450? Can we even beat the BYD Tang? Well, we will see. So we charge everything to 100%. I will do the final preparation, and then off we go, I guess. So we actually start by switching off HVAC. So remember that no fans is better than only fans. And then drive select, well, let me see. Yeah, we want to use efficiency mode. So I wonder, does it lower it? Okay, but the efficiency mode should be the most efficient way of driving the fat e-tron. Okay, I guess I need to unplug and get out of here. Well, yeah, let's unplug. Okay, let me see. Short term, well, I can reset some. And this one has several trip meters. That's good. How did I reset again? There. Long term reset. Okay. Let's start the engine. Let me see. So let me just do this one first. So start the Avilo test app now. Do it. Do it now. Okay, battery test. All right, ready to rock. Huh? If e-tron has alarm system, please try not to accidentally lock it twice. Huh? Okay, it's fully charged now. Alright, let me see. And then next. Please switch your vehicle to driving mode, but don't start driving yet. Well, I'm in driving mode. It's in the ready state. Okay, so it's collecting data. There, 4 out of 6. Okay, there's some progress here. 5 out of 6. Okay. Well, I got an SMS. I think that's notification for Avilo. Please remember that you have to until to finish. Okay. Yeah, alright, that's like 7 days or some shit. Okay, but that's fine. Wait, there is no wireless charging in here. Okay, let me see. Okay, I got it. Start driving now. Alright, state of charge 100%. Oh, nice, nice. This is pretty cool. So I have Avilo also running. Wait, why? So this is pretty cool because this time I have camping equipment with me, which adds some weight, so it makes the test more realistic because we have to have some extra weight, dead weight in the car, in the trunk. Let's see, let me take out this one, let me charge my phone. Okay, camera. All right, let me just move out a little bit now. All right, we're all set. It actually works with fat e-tron. So this is cool because I can see stellar charger 100%. So now we are in the degradation test. Let's see how much degradation we have after 8,000 kilometers with this press car. All right, off we go. Wait, should I reset this? Yeah, I should reset it. That's my neighbor, but we should reset this once more before we start. Long term, short term, yeah, in case I need to check. This is cool because we actually have several trip meters here. I'm not sure which one I want. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's go. Wait, why is it not charging the camcorder? Did it not fire up the thing? There's power there. Huh, what? Oh, okay, there. Wait, why do I feel like the steering wheel is a bit there? Uh-huh. What is this here? Oh, region 9. Okay, we have the Model Y there, we have the Neo there. I might do a little battery swap maybe tomorrow morning. Okay, so now we reset everything. Wait, maybe. Oh shit! Oh, that guy's picking up. Is he going to? Yeah. I need to get past him. Oh, okay, he wants me to go past him. Okay, yeah, I brought a camping chair, I brought the camping table, the EcoFlow, the solar panels, air fryer, waffle iron, and food, and Stormbag bottles, and Avilo. We're freaking running everything today, man. Yeah, so and also I brought my Schwartz in case it gets hot. We'll see. So yeah, Avilo is running. So this car, supposedly it's regular. Oh, that's a Xpeng P7. They are kind of rare for some reason in Norway. But yeah, Avilo works with fat e-tron. But for some reason, this car has. Wait, this car has 8,000 kilometers on the odometer, 8,272 kilometers on the odometer, 2 kilowatt-hour in EcoFlow. So it was supposedly registered in May this year. So I was like, what the heck? Why? How the heck can it have so much driving? So I was like, okay, let's just run because at least it's a simple way for me to get state of charge in the display. Otherwise, I have to have to stay in that charging screen. So that's kind of silly. And also, it's also interesting to just measure, get the report from Avilo and see what Avilo counts as capacity and what I count as capacity. How many hours do you work? Well, it depends. Today, per year, per week. Wow, it's already, well, it was kind of cold last night. I think the temperature dipped below 10 degrees Celsius last night. So the car has been sitting in the garage, which is not too cold, but now I'm running no fans. So we will drive like a typical e-tron driver, which is under the speed limit behind trucks and shit. Per week, maybe 40 to 60 hours. I used to work way harder than that. But nowadays, because I have a baby, then I'm kicking back a little bit on the workload. Okay, lots of traffic. Let me see. Let me find a nice fat truck to drive behind. How about this? This fuel truck here? There's like a tree and a dead fish behind it. Okay, let's go for it. Okay, let me see. All right, let me see. Wait, no, back. I forgot the cruise control stock is here. Okay, 80 kilometers per hour. Let's go. Wait, what is this? What is this? It's following distance. Hey, dude. You don't have to go that slow, dude. What? Come on, what the heck is the car doing? You have to accelerate. Huh? There. Now it's green. Now I lost the mother trucker I'm supposed to drive behind. Of course I regen, always highest regen, like a pro, like a boss. Okay, let me do my final adjustments here on the stuff. Set, okay. Alright, check camera. Plaid? No, who knows about the plaid? Right, consumption is 278 watt-hour per kilometer. How high can you go, right? Well, for once the camera is fairly adjusted. Okay, that's good. I wonder what my real speed is, because there was a mother trucker breathing behind me right now. 76. Wait, is that bus going to poke out? Kinda, a little bit? Okay. Okay, this car has no head-up display. No panorama roof. Not even wireless charging pad. But at least it has adjustable armrest. That's good. Okay, we're down at 98%. No, well, my gut feeling says 450 kilometers because we have a similar range as, we have similar capacity as BYD Tang and similar consumption, which means 450. Polestar 3, yeah, I heard about it. Wow, cool. Inside the i4, wow, okay, well, yeah, cool. Good choice. Yeah, I already did another test yesterday. Let's see now. Let's hope we don't get any dropouts. But I did a test where I fully charged the EcoFlow. I actually had charged it 100% today also, by the way. But I fully charged the EcoFlow, and then I charged the Model Y until the EcoFlow was dead DED to 0%. So some observation is that I have a charging cable that measures how many kilowatt hour goes past the cable, and I also scan my Tesla. So lots of numbers for nerds there.
But you bought Model S because of me. Wow, console, awesome. But console today arrived because also to attack. Okay, right. Yeah, but interesting stuff. A test, by the way, yesterday. Lots of stuff going on. So the charging cable measured 1.7 kilowatt hour passing through, but the EcoFlow must have used something for there's some fans running, and there must be some loss in the conversion. So some reviewers have measured as low as 85% efficiency on AC, especially when you pull that high load. Yeah, so 85% efficiency sounds plausible. Then you are actually at 1.7 kilowatt hours. So maybe 2 kilowatt hours net capacity, and then gross capacity is higher. I mean, it should be, because it's actually charging at roughly 600 watts. No, wait, 300 to 600 watts right before it finishes to 100%. What is my education today? Okay, well, I don't know. Today, my education today is OnlyFans producer. Yeah, but very interesting yesterday when I did the test. Well, let me see. Maybe I should align the camera now, since I'm in the tunnel. Well, it's fairly aligned. Okay, whatever. Oops, what was that? Yeah, so interesting. So I got 1.7 kilowatt hour, but only 1.4 kilowatt hour was reported by Tesla. And then when I started driving, I managed to pull roughly 1.3 kilowatt hour, because there's also loss in the driving process. But I managed to drive 11 kilometers with the Model Y, and the average consumption was 125 watt hour per kilometers. Because I was driving kind of slow. It was like a test. Like, okay, what if you are totally? I mean, what if your battery is DED and you need to just fill it up? How much range can you get from that box? So 11 kilometers with HVAC off. Or no, actually, I was running OnlyFans during that test. Do you know e-tron run? Oh, that's a very long message. Shit, without issues, huh? HVAC. Oh, I haven't tried it. 300 kilowatt hour fast charger. Okay. Well, maybe the fast charger was limited to only 300 kilowatt hour, and then it started bugging. $22 fat boy, average 241. Wow. 360. Yeah, that sounds about right. Based on the AC. Okay, I measured. I think I measured 84. Almost 85 kilowatt hour. Yeah, that's the number I remember. 84.7 something kilowatt hour. People still mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour today, right? Well. Oh, the consumption is 130 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, Ionic go home. No, wait, 127 watt hour per kilometer. This is wonderful, man. We can go, with this kind of consumption, we can go 600 kilometers with this e-tron. Yes, I'm gonna post this on the e-tron forum. 600 kilometer achieved. The slow clap. Yeah, but anyway, very interesting about the EcoFlow. I don't know if you guys heard about it. So, okay, there were some losses here and there. So out of the 2 kilowatt hour, we only get roughly 1.3 kilowatt hour for propulsion. Yeah, so there's a quite massive loss, because we are basically converting low voltage DC into AC, and then AC to DC again. So DC, AC, AC, DC. That's twice the loss. And then actually after that one, it's also DC in the battery, and then we convert it to AC again for propulsion. Like, what the heck, man? ideally, so some people say, yeah, but it would be best to just convert from DC directly to the DC in the battery, right? Well, ideally you want to convert directly to AC into the motor without any losses, or I mean with minimal losses. It regens very crazy. I forgot. If you can just keep regenning, you can just go downhill and regen all the way. You know, like you start from Mount Everest, then you can get some crazy range with this fat e-tron. Just throw it off a cliff, like throw it off a Trollstigen, or I mean a Trollwagen. Just drive it off Trollwagen, you get massive range there. Yeah, pro tip from me. Yeah, well, but yes, my 0 mile test thing, I call it just zero test. I'm maximum 4 kilometers away from the charger, but typically I'll be 3 kilometers away. So for most cases, even in winter, we'll probably just. I think in summer, winter, the consumption will be more or less the same anyway, because we were driving kind of slow with HVAC off. But yeah, so that means that I can usually put in 1.4 kilowatt hour into the battery. So freaking fat e-tron would be super thirsty, right? Maybe fat e-tron might consume 200 watt hour per kilometer on that stretch. So I can only get 5-6 kilometers out of it. But interestingly, during that discharge, you know, I was looking at several things here. When I was looking at the battery as if it was a car battery, so it could output 2.3 kilowatt, which is more than 1C. Well, actually, it depends. I still want to know how big is the battery. To me, it sounds like it's more than 2 kilowatt hour. If we count all the losses and everything, all the logic points towards that it's more than 2 kilowatt hour gross capacity. Because there must be some bricking protection, right? And some top buffer. It finishes charging fairly fast. So there must be a little bit of top buffer. Maybe the battery 100% is 96%, right? Typical like car. And there must be some kind of bricking protection on the bottom, because I can discharge it to 0%. So better be towed. Nope. Sancha, actually, well, it depends. But if you can get a tow right away, yes. But if you have to wait for a rescue car, I've seen it. I have first-hand experience. If you get a rescue car, it would typically take 1 to 3 hours before you're rescued and at the fast charger. And in my case, I need less than an hour. I mean, I need to charge only half an hour to 35 minutes, and then I just drive. It takes just a couple of minutes to drive over to the fast charger. Let's say 5 minutes. That's it. So I can recover within 1 hour. The reason why it takes slightly longer is because I'm setting up the camera and all that shit. Yeah, from a car passing, yes and no. It depends if that car can tow or not, and if he wants to tow, you know. So yeah, but that is of course the fastest way to do it. But it could be random, or it could be quite random, and in some places it might not be practical to tow. High elevation, well, yeah, that's easier said than done. But the stretch I use is perfect, really. It's very little traffic there, a short way to the fast charger. We have several high power chargers. If the mere chargers are shared, then I can use the UFC chargers a little bit further away. But okay, about the EcoFlow, one interesting thing is that during the discharge, the EcoFlow heated up from 25 degrees Celsius to 50 50 degrees Celsius, and it actually rapid gated. I was like, wow, what's up with stuff rapid gating nowadays? There is some fan running. I'm not sure. No, I think there must be some kind of air cooling in there, but it's probably just, it's not like super well done, like freaking liquid cooled shit, right? It's probably just air cooled battery. You will have the EcoFlow always in the car. Not always, it depends what test it is. The excess weight will not be, what the heck is the car doing? It's slowing like an idiot, dude. Excess weight will not be, well, Sasha, Rang, have you not watched the video where when I loaded 320 kilograms, or how much? I loaded roughly 300 kilograms in a Kia Soul, and the consumption barely went up. And now, here we're talking about 22 kilos only. So it's literally a drop in the ocean. You will not notice any difference in consumption. Yeah, but the air cool. Yeah, but no, it seems like it cooled down fairly fast. But the thing is that when I discharged it to 0% and the EcoFlow died, I plugged it in the wall charger, or the plug, and it can charge at whopping 2 kilowatt, which is 1C, right? But it couldn't charge. It refused to charge because it needed to cool down the battery. But it did cool down from 50 degrees to 45 degrees within just half an hour. So I got the impression that there must be, like, normally a passively cooled battery would not cool down that fast, especially if it's in a case like that. So I believe that there is some kind of, I don't know, the heat escapes on the top, kind of the heat radiates to the electronics on top, and then the fan is sucking it out. So you get some kind of air cool, fan cool stuff from the top, at least. Test 0%, yes. I will also live stream it. So nice bonus. You just run for the popcorn, guys. And I'm also doing the Avilo test now. We are at 96% according to Avilo. Well, consumption is 179. Car scanner? Nope. I'm using Avilo. It's a degradation tester. We're heading towards Gol. The route will be the same as the BYD Tang. So Golstjelle, Fagernes. Well, actually not Fagernes. Aurdal. But then we end up at the cleavage. Tang was 100. Okay. Right. Tang had slightly less net capacity, wasn't it? So we'll see about that. Let's see. Did I adjust the camera correctly now? Kind of. Yeah. All right. All is good. Yeah. And also, not only that, but once it started charging, it was charging slower than usual. You had to throttle the charging speed. Normally you can take 2 kilowatt, but it was taking 1.2 in the beginning or some shit. And I let it cool, and I allowed it. You can that's pretty cool with a EcoFlow. You can charge it at 200 watt at the lowest from AC, from the yeah. So I charged it at 200 watt, and then it allowed the battery to cool down a little bit. But I did charge it fairly fast to to around 40%, because I didn't want to stay too long at low state of charge. So it was interesting, but actually the EcoFlow can charge at 2 kilowatt or 1C until roughly 60%. Then it starts throttling. So maybe I should record a charging session with the EcoFlow when it's not rapid gated. You can see also how it heats up during the session. But I should try to start with around 20 degrees, maybe 20-25 degrees in the pack. But yeah, I still wonder how big the battery pack is. I suspect it might be more than 2 kilowatt hours. It would be great to actually get the access, or to be able to contact EcoFlow directly and ask them questions. So now I have a connection with photo.no. So maybe after I generate some videos and EcoFlow discover my channel, we can try to get some answers from EcoFlow about this. But also, interestingly, that you can discharge 2.3 kilowatts, which means that over time, for like 45 minutes. Wait, how do you cancel the thing again? Oh, but it means that you can actually discharge at 1C constantly, or slightly more than 1C, like 1.1C continuously until the battery's out. But that kind of makes sense, because when I tested Model 3, well, actually MC Hammer on the Autobahn, I think I ran the battery out within half an hour. Yeah, so I was pulling more than 1C on average, maybe 1.8, almost 2C, yeah, roughly, since you empty out the battery within half an hour. So that must be roughly 2C. And that means the average of 150 kilowatt average power, which is roughly 200 horsepower to hammer at 200 kilometers per hour on the German Autobahn from Rade to Bustorf and back again. No, I don't need to, Pete, because I have a pretty cool charging cable from EV-kabel. It measures when I charge it. It measures. You can look if you watch the video. No, wait. That one I forgot. That one I didn't use the cable yet. But yes, I have a cool cable where I measure. The cable measures how much energy passes through it. So there was lots of numbers I looked at yesterday when I did that charging session. It was very cool to see. It's kind of cold in the cabin now, but just have to just freeze a little bit, because eventually it'll be very hot in here. And let's hope that the EcoFlow, I put the EcoFlow in the trunk, so hopefully it will stay kind of cool. But it shouldn't be any problem, because today I will not do any crazy discharge. I will only, I look at the air fryer pulls 1.9 kilowatts, and I only need to run the air fryer for about 12 minutes. And then the waffle iron pulls only 1 kilowatt. And then I need the waffle iron for only less than 10 minutes. There's like a 4-minute heat up time. And then fry it for so less than 10 minutes. So I will actually use just maybe just 40% to 30%. No, actually I can calculate how much do I need now. But oh, phone call. Wait, is it Bluetooth? No, just can I configure Bluetooth here? What? Jesus, man. ready for some Sunday driving. Ding dong sounds. What is it? Oh yeah, it's a Neo. Yeah. Yeah, this is a proper German car. No dings. Well, they're building the road. Okay, we are 93%. Let me double check here. How accurate is that one versus the charger screen? Yeah, 93%. Yeah, it's slightly lagged, but that's fine. Okay, we're at 100. Wait, can we zoom out there a bit? Okay, this is cool. This car shows the elevation. Wait, where did it go now? There, 112 meter over sea level. Test with Ioniq 5. What kind of test? Well, I have plenty of tests. Just check my channel. Check out my channel. Go to, or you can search for Bjørn Nyland, Tesla Bjørn or something, and then Ioniq 5, and you will find all the stuff in my channel. Yeah. Oh shit. It's heating up from behind. But I can do some quick math here. Let me see. So, if I need to run the air fryer for 12 minutes, and if it actually pulls 1.9 kilowatt for 12 minutes, then that's 12 minutes is 1/5 of an hour. So 2 kilowatt hour. Let's say 1.9. Let's say 2 kilowatt hour. 2 kilowatt divided by 5 is 400, roughly 400 watt hour. Well, or 400 watt hour. Which is, wait, 25%, isn't it? No, 20%. Yeah, so, wait, actually, no, well, actually 25% since we have the losses. So the frying of the food pork chop. I brought one pork chop. I'm not gonna overeat, but I will have 2 waffles. But so frying of the pork chop will take 25%, and then the waffle, that one is lighter. I mean less intense. 1 kilowatt, but it's not pulling 1 kilowatt all the time for less than 10 minutes. So maybe it pulls one. Let's say worst case, then it pulls 1 kilowatt for 6 minutes. That's 1/10 of an hour, 6 minutes, which means it pulls 100 watt hour. That's it. You need 100 watt hour to cook 2 waffles. Okay, 100 watt hour. That's 5%. Wait, that's it. Wait, so I need to spend only 30% of the battery, and then I'm also charging up with the solar. But the solar is literally a drop in the ocean. I can see if I can get 160 watt from it, but I'm just hoping for at least 100 watt from the solar panel. So it's just fun. For fun, I test all this stuff. Oh, I haven't checked what kind of tires we have. It's still kind of cold-ish in the car. It gets slowly heated up, but I get the heat mostly in the trunk, mostly from behind. Pork chop, yeah. Okay, so man, I was so busy yesterday. Like, wifey was exhausted from the 1,000 kilometer challenge because she had to take care of the baby when I was gone for like 12 hours or some shit. But then yesterday I had my so-called resting day where I didn't do much. Well, I did the charging test with the Model Y. That took a couple of hours. Huh? What? But so I was mostly home yesterday, editing some videos and doing some stuff, and yeah. Yes, I know. I can buy this EcoFlow supports 400 watts, but I mean, dude, the 400 watt is a lot more expensive and a lot heavier and bigger, and it will never pay for itself. Like even this 160 watt will never pay for itself, except for that it kind of will pay for itself, maybe, since I'm making video about it. But on normal basis, I'm not going to put it, like, I will not use the solar to charge up EcoFlow at home. Then it's just way easier to just plug it in, because it will cost nothing anyway. It's just the extra, it's just a hassle to open up the solar panels and put it somewhere, and then it might actually, it blew off the table one time. So I'm not gonna bother. It will cost me, well, it depends when I charge, but it will cost me a few NOK to charge up the EcoFlow. But also, if I want to charge it with solar, it will take freaking forever, man. And I kind of need to move it, rotate it, and change the angle to get the best out of it. Or I could just leave it there, and then I might get a few 100 watt-hour per day. Well, actually, that could have been interesting. You know, maybe I should just do that also for fun, yes. Just put it up on my porch. Hope that nobody steals it, I guess. Well, actually, I can just kind of watch it. But actually, I can take it out during night anyway. I can just leave it there in the daytime. Without touching it, of course, because I don't want to manage too much, but just see how much can you get from that one in one day. So in a way, it kind of simulates like a parked car with some solar panels, but I believe the panel that I have might be bigger than, for example, an Ioniq 5. But yeah, so for example, if you put it somewhere, yeah, you know what, to make it more realistic, I could put it on the roof of a car, for example, from the house maybe. Yeah, that would actually be better. Put it on the roof of the car. Why not? Or just put it flat on the table to simulate if it was on the roof of the car. No, bitrate is always the same. If it's shitty, it's because the Norwegian network is shitty compared to Thai network. Thai network kicks ass, for the Lord. Thai 4G. Yeah, but it's not only expensive, but it's even my 160 watt panel is kind of heavy. It's like 6 kilograms. So I don't remember, but the 400 watt panel must be like 20 kilograms or more. But I will at least make a video about the EcoFlow. Just see how much I can get in one day. I have to hopefully get a fairly sunny day and just put it on the roof. And it could be interesting because the result I get there will also give me some answers about what can you expect if you have a parked car, right? Like a freaking Ioniq 5 with some solar panels, a similar size. No, well, I never looked at how big the solar panel on the Ioniq 5 was, but it's not that big. Do you guys know how powerful Ioniq 5 solar panel is? No, I don't believe solar panel. Okay, I think. Hi, Bjørn Nyland. Right. Are we back? Are we back? Back. Okay, so 205 watt. Oh, so it's actually more powerful. It's even more powerful than my 160 watt then. All right. Yeah, okay, but that was from MG in Norway. I have booked now. Wait, do we have any moderators here? Well, someone please type this. MG Marvel, finally, from the 9 to 16 September. MG Marvel, upcoming. And then I also talk about, yes, I need to test the new ZS EV. He said, yeah, we're going to get that one also. And I will also test the new MG 5. Yeah. Well, someone type it so that the moderators eventually can see it maybe, or yeah. Well, actually nowadays we only have Niter on as a moderator, but I think that's enough because it's not very active. We have 94 people there. Like, yeah. Oh, they're Niter. Okay, thank you. Yeah, maybe you can update the upcoming then. So that's awesome. Noise. Okay, we are at 89.5%. Consumption is 215. We are 200 meters over sea level. But okay, so the Ioniq 5 panel is actually more powerful. Elevated, and you could get slightly better or avoid some shades if you're on the roof. Shit. We just passed Solihøgda and wow, welcome to Norway. Oh, he speeded up, of course. We were driving at 60 kilometers per hour in the tunnel in the 80s, so well, it's still, yeah, I think the GPS speed here is roughly 70 kilometers per hour. So we are stuck behind, it's a Toyota, of course it's a Toyota. Yeah, there's always a slow Toyota driver on the road. So, yes, this is the OnlyFans run. This is how we do it. A fat e-tron driver will never hammer anyone. They will just stay behind in efficiency mode and try to save energy. So this is a quite cool control panel. You see here, Avila reports that we have 89.5% state of charge. We see the consumption here. This car also reports the elevation. We are 188 meters over sea level. Huh? You know, fat e-tron is one of the most selling EVs in Norway. It has, I think it was over 20,000, was it 25 or 22,000 fat e-trons has been sold in Norway. So very popular car for a good reason. It's a nice car. Let me just try to pan it over here. Yes. Show you guys the interior. But this one comes as a price. So it doesn't have head-up display. It doesn't have wireless charging in here. It doesn't have electric adjustable steering wheel. It doesn't have the panorama roof. So, yeah, all that stuff is optional, but at least it has the blinker. Huh? Bak. Nykokt kreps. Okay, I need to just drive as far as I can. Maybe I can just pee at that resting area. There's a place. Well, no, I have to visit Remen. I have to buy some strawberry jam. Wait, is it fogging now? Kind of feels like the. Why is it fogging? The windows are fogging. What the fog? What the fog, man? Let me film that shit. Oh, I don't know if it's a performance or whatever. Just whatever. I just get whatever Marvel. I don't know if you guys can see it, but the windows are fogging. I don't know why, because normally when I run no fans, there won't be any fogging in the other cars. So we can solve this by cracking open the window, or maybe I could just run only fans to get rid of this fog. But eventually the sun should kind of heat away the fog. So it's a bit cold. This is the thing. Okay, so it's 11.5 degrees only. Winter is over. Summer is over, winter is coming. And that's probably why. Last night it was less than 10 degrees outside. Oh, the fog is getting worse now. Shit. Okay, only fans. No. Oh, the lag. The lag is the other mega lag. Okay. Wait, how do you turn on AC again? Huh? Do you just press here? Okay, but then how do you turn off AC? Hey, it says AC here. There. Okay, so no AC. Then what? What about fan speed and shit? Wait, this is a bit heavy head temperature. Wait, did the fog just got worse? What? Okay, no, now it's kind of clearing it. Okay. Alles gut. $296 in August, huh? What? Oh, Seoul, okay. Well, I cleared the fog. Can I now turn it off again? That cleared quite quickly, but how do I change fan speed? Where the heck is the HVAC settings here? Functions. What is this? 9. How do I change? That's just. Oh, here. Auto. Oh, it's an Auto. 9. Nicht Auto. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Fan speed 1. Wait, can I turn off the right side at least? How do I turn off the right side and only run the left side? Okay, I have only fans 1 now. I guess that kind of works, but let's just turn it off for now. Fix this one. Well, we're drawing dog slow now. Welcome to Norway. Oh, it's a little bit wet here, so slightly worse, but okay. Consumption 193. Holy macaroni. This car still holds the title of the thirstiest EV. Did Neo say or post anything about the 1000, huh? They will probably post it once the video is out. Yeah, I bet. Because it's not very fun to watch a freaking 10-hour long live stream, right? Seems like winter is coming. Summer is over. Oh, no wind. Nice. Okay, so I need to pick a day with sunny weather, clear sky and no wind, and I can try the EcoFlow charging test. Well, actually, I could run it tomorrow. Wait, do I have anything to do tomorrow? I mean, I have to go and battery swap, and I have to return the Neo tomorrow. But maybe I'll, I want to film with 2 cameras, battery swap. So I have to go to the battery swap station tomorrow morning, and then I can return the new ES8. Then I can run the electric scooter back home. It's supposed to be nice weather tomorrow. Now the sun comes, finally. Get some heat in here. Maybe I can change to my Schwartz eventually. Oh, 89 people watching. Seems like people are at work now. Yeah. Fat e-tron OnlyFans. Oh, it also reports trip and everything here. Wait, trip? Huh? No. No, not abort it. You're crazy, man. Do not charge the car until you finish the test. Okay. You have to drive it down to 10% or something, or lower. I don't know. 89%. How is it looking there? Oh, that's good. Eventually I'll be hungry. I'll be dog hungry. And I can just munch on some pork chops. So I have... Yeah, well, shit. I was going to tell you guys. I interrupted myself again. But yesterday, man, like, I was even home most of the time. I was just out. Okay, I spent maybe 2 hours shooting in front of the house and driving the Model Y a little bit and then back again. But I was home most of the time. I started the day by driving over downtown to pick up some Damaskino, is called it. Damaskino, some fried chicken. They have something similar to Kentucky Fried Chicken. Just some deep fried chicken with some fries. So I was like, oh shit. Ask wifey, when was the last time we had it? She was like, I don't know. I was like, okay. Hopefully it was more than 2 weeks ago. So we don't have this too often. Because this shit will kill us if we eat it too often. Yeah, so I went for that one, and then what did I do? In between I do baby stuff. I have to cuddle with the baby, change diapers, and rock the baby to sleep. Oh man, the strap-on is the God's gift to the man and woman, really. You guys have no idea how awesome a strap-on is. It's this thing you strap on your waist, and it will add as a support, so that well, damn, it's just slow pokes there, like lots of slow pokes. Normally I would be mad, but today I'm like, okay, whatever. The slower the better, right? Well, unless they are too slow, but eventually I'll overtake because I don't want to slow poke too long. I need to get home to wifey. Yeah, but we have this strap-on thing. Me and wifey, we alter everything using it, but we also bought some better ones that you can just wrap around. The one that you can carry the baby and you can have both your hands free. Yeah, we have one each. We ordered one each from Jolly Room. We've been buying so much stuff from Jolly Room nowadays. Yeah, Jolly Room, baby care, baby shop, Barnas Hus. But yeah, so I don't know what the heck I did yet. Yesterday I also edited some videos. Yeah, that's what I did. Edited videos. That's always good when I have free time at home. Yeah. Oh, okay. And then I did the test, and then what was it supposed to? Yeah. And then in the evening, I don't know how my time just ran away, but. And in the evening I had to prepare the waffle thing and walk Dolly also. Yeah, I walked Dolly twice now because wifey mostly stays home with the baby, and she has to breastfeed. So then I chopped some. I had to put some spice on the pork chop and put it in a bag. Brought it with me. And I also chopped some vegetables, and I also brought potato salad. So yeah, nice food. Ideally, I want to do some. I think it's called wilderness cooking. There's a YouTube channel for it. There's a guy who cooks in the wild with wood and shit. It's just way too much work, man. Just prepare that stuff at home instead, and then all I need to do is just fry the pork chop. And then, of course, bake or fry the waffle, so you can have some fresh food. That doesn't cost a fortune. It just costs time, which is more expensive actually. So everything has been set up. It's actually a lot of work. So I will try to include the EcoFlow. I mean, actually, I think in the thumbnail people won't see the EcoFlow, but at least I will include the solar panel in the thumbnail, and then have the fat e-tron in the background with me kind of just chilling there, something like that. I think that would be interesting, rather than just having the fat e-tron up in the mountain. It's not too interesting. I have to make more clickbaity titles. I mean, clickbaity thumbnails. The chat seems kind of weird because it's not very active. It could be dead or it could be lagged. Because sometimes I feel like it's bugged because no one is saying anything for the past 10 minutes. And then suddenly a whole bunch of lines scrolls over the screen. But yeah, the facelift is about to come, right? But what do we know about the facelift fat e-tron, by the way? Will it have bigger battery, or how? Like, hopefully, they will do something with the efficiency. That's the biggest win they can go for. If they can just reduce the consumption by 20%, already that one is quite big. And they could almost not care about putting in a bigger battery, just fix the efficiency. But if they want to do it the dumb way, they put in a bigger battery, heavier, more expensive, brag about 200 kilowatt hour per hour charging speed, and yeah, and the car becomes even fatter and even more, or even thirstier. Wait, you see now there's a bunch of chat just scroll over here. What the heck? Yeah, there's... Whoa, what the heck? University holidays for the win. Morning all, status, 97 viewing, blah, blah. Yeah, this chat was bugged. Just as you well and strap on this. Okay. Time flies with a small child. Maya, she left in the beginning of August. Not open yet. Wilderness cooking. There is an idea for channel cooking. Oh shit! How is that interaction with you, Dolly and Isabel? Well, it's going great. Isabel is not doing much now. They're just kind of just sleeping and crying, and well, actually not too much crying now. We kind of got most of the crying under control. But yeah, so Dolly tries to interact with Isabel when she can, when she feels like it. And I feel like I need to pee soon. Okay, maybe I'll pee at the Yemen. Well, I guess they don't have toilet at the Yemen. I need to pee maybe at the... Okay, we'll see where I pee. But I want to keep the stops, pee stops, or the stops in general short, except for that camping stop. That would be the longest one. Just catch it with email. Okay. But yeah, it seems like Dolly is not jealous of Isabel. I mean, she probably notices that we spend a lot of time with Isabel and less time with Dolly now. But she seems to deal with it just fine. That's something people said. Oh, be careful because the dog will be jealous, and you know, we're like, okay, what are we supposed to do anyway, right? Get rid of the dog? That is a huge improvement of the existing model, which tops the European e-tron expected 373 miles, 600 kilometers range. Wow, that's 50% increase. Oh, that's chem power there. Wow, they have chem power right by the road here. Nice. They will need driver repeat. Okay. Okay. Well, that's good. Improved battery pack, more efficient motor, improved energy recovery system. Why does legacy automakers brag about how good the regen is? Really, I mean, and at the same time, people people have this religious belief that D mode is so damn good. D for damn good. Yeah, but if D mode was so damn good, why do we even care about powerful regen then? Have you ever heard Tesla brag about, oh, the new model now has a really sophisticated energy recovery system. The regen has been improved. Who cares about the regen? This regen is good enough for most cars. As long as you can regen 50 to 100 kilowatt, then that's good enough. You don't really have to regen 250 kilowatt hour per hour. It's just some kind of, I guess for people who don't know much about EVs, they'll be like, oh, that's a very nice and high number. The e-tron can recuperate 230 kilowatts. Well, that is a lot better than Tesla. That's 4 times better than Tesla. Okay, bye. You know, they don't understand what that number is. Oh, okay. Here's a number that you should understand. The consumption right now is 193 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni, I've been slow poking. What the heck, man? We're at 100 meters over sea level. How the heck can this car be so damn thirsty? Wait, let me just stop and unhook the trailer. Oh, shit. Well, the good thing is that this test will be shorter than expected. Premature finishing. Or premature discharging, right? But if I have strong motor, why regen less? No, but the thing is that with regen, there will always be losses with regen. So if you regen at 230 kilowatts, there will obviously be more losses versus just limiting to, let's say, 100 kilowatt regen. But of course, if you have to regen, I mean, if you have to slow down, then regen is always better than friction brakes. But a little bit of planning, you can get oh. But the thing is that most cars, like even a Tesla, even around 70-80 kilowatt regen is sufficient. Just slow down a little bit faster, that's it. And the few times when you have to brake, then the energy you lose there is not that big deal. At least you manage to recuperate 70, 100 kilowatt, right? Oh, what the heck? There's like no regen here. I even used a recuperation paddle. Man, this e-tron is kind of... Yoga donated $5. I managed to have rapid gate on the Kona after 1,000 miles charge. Wow. Huh? How did you get rapid gate on a freaking Kona? Well, thank you very much for the $5. Oh, shit. Shit. Well, I'm not getting much heat in the cabin now. I'm kind of freezing already. Because I get sun in the back and it just heats up the trunk. Maybe I should put on my jacket. Where's my jacket? It's in the back there. Let me get the jacket. Yeah, it's kind of cold in the cabin here. Hey, why is the... There, auto steer was kind of semi-buggy. Oh, we have some fresh asphalt over here. Okay. that's slightly better. It would be interesting to find out what my real speed is. Let me check here. Okay, 80 on the speedo is 77 real speed, and that's not too bad. When it's over 30 degrees outside and I'm driving 150 kilometers around the Autobahn, I can't cool the battery enough when... Oh, okay. Huh. What's even coal now? Rapid case? Really? Wait. Would be interesting to try Tesla. Well, I can try it in Thailand. We just need a supercharger or something like really fast over there. Oh, some fresh asphalt here. Huh, what with a tang? I stopped at Sokna already. I don't know why I stopped there. Doesn't need to pee. Well, I mean, they have strawberry jam at gas stations also, but I figured I want to. This just super overpriced. You guys remember that candy I bought at Sokna? It was 130 grams of candy for 49 NOK, like €5 for a little bit of candy. It's more expensive than drugs. 24 degrees on the Autobahn with 140. What? Huh? Wait. So rapid gate is actually more common than I thought. Like all these legacy automakers, they struggle with rapid gate. Tesla doesn't do it. Just get slightly reduced cooling in the cabin, which is the best way. That's the right way to do it. Just prioritize the battery, and you can sacrifice a little bit of comfort for the cabin. We still have only fans anyway, or just, I don't know how they do it. Maybe they just alternate. Would be interesting to try a Tesla in 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah. And also, so earlier someone asked me, hey, when are you doing some Autobahn tests? Well, I have a 3-month-old baby at home, so yeah. Oh, even the Toyota is trying to tailgate me. Well, okay, so my shit for the zero test, or whatever I should call it. I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to call that test. Just the zero test or the discharge test or whatever. If I have to drive 3 kilometers, or worst case, if I have to drive 4 kilometers, I have to put 800 watt-hour into the battery and hope that it works. Well, first of all, I have to test every charging cable if it actually charges the car or not before I attempt to discharge it to zero. Because I don't want to get stuck somewhere with no brick car and no way to charge it up with the EcoFlow. But okay, so worst case, I need 800 watt-hour into the battery, which means 1 kilowatt-hour. Yeah. So for the most part, charging around half an hour to 40 minutes even, or half an hour, 35 minutes should be enough. And in case I don't have enough juice, but I have not experienced it yet, I can always just pull over in a curve. Hoppa i svingen. Yeah, just pull over in a curve somewhere safely, and then recharge a little bit more, and then crawl over to the fast charger. Because normally when I disconnect the EcoFlow, I will have 30-40% battery left. But of course, time-wise, it is better to sit and wait 5 extra minutes, 10 extra minutes, especially if you're driving a fat, thirsty car like this one. Yeah, holy crap! Like, I drive the most economical way now with HVAC off, and it's still 192 watt-hour per kilometer. How can this car be so thirsty? Huh? How? Someone please explain to me. I was not expecting this car to be so damn thirsty. I was thinking, okay, maybe 170 watt-hour per kilometer. No, 192. Yeah, why not? Where is the wind blowing, by the way? Do we have headwind? There's no. And I checked the wind map. There's almost no wind. Well, this would be a short test, that's for sure. Wonder if I have to bail out before I even get to cleavage. Just bail out at Roa. No, wait. Where the heck? I have to do that 0 mile test. Somewhere. Oh shit! Now the chat comes in bulk. Wow. It's a freaking big lump of chat suddenly after 10 minutes of inactivity. Okay, let me read it. Watching this stream, closed caption, blah blah. Multi-jam, no, okay. Haribo, wow, nice, okay. I had the same problem with fat e-tron, 150 kilometers per hour, and the charge at 170, the charging station was broken, okay. Blah blah, warning, turn AC stall, okay. Are you planning on sending baby daycare, yeah, after 1 year you go to kindergarten, yes. Slow induction motor has 70. Okay, Tana has 150. Yeah, but those are 200 amp limited. You kind of need a Taycan to get 150 kilowatts supposedly. Coasting downhill is a region that. Rapid gate was better when I drove from Austria. Okay, German brake. Okay, that's right. What the heck, man? Like, okay, whatever. We're gonna stick to the route, all right? Stick to the route. I already planned everything. I'm gonna start the camp. Over here would be nice to camp. Even nice sun, because eventually it will be slightly cloudy, and I will get less effect of the solar panel. But on the other hand, if I'm camping for 1 hour and I get, let's say, maximum potential of the solar, so 160 watt. Then I get only 160 watt-hour. 160 watt-hour is less than 10% into the battery. It's kind of pointless if you only camp 1 hour, okay? But of course, if you leave it there for a whole day, then you get some decent power energy into the akku. But brick, we are not even driving that fast. The car even reported 63 kilometers per hour. It's dog slow. So and also this car has a relatively okay. Well, okay, it's not the worst drag coefficient. It's just 0.28, only 0.28 drag coefficient. The BYD Tang was worse, but maybe the Tang is more. The Tang might have better efficiency in the drivetrain, but worse drag. And somehow the Tang managed to get okay range. So, but okay, let's see now, because those guys, those e-tron people say, "Oh, I managed to get this low consumption." And I was like, "That's not that low, buddy." Like they drove down a mountain and they managed to get 170 watt-hour per kilometer, right? Like they drive from Hemsedal back to Oslo with tailwind, like woo. Like, well, if you keep doing that, then of course you get good efficiency, but you also kind of need to go back the other way one day and go uphill and face the wind, and then nobody posts pictures of fat e-trons with over 300 watt-hour per kilometer. It would be interesting to test Neo also, Neo ES8 on a Sunday drive, but I'm running out of time. Then I kind of need to. I mean, if I have one full day, like now, or like 2 days ago when I had 1,000 kilometer challenge, then I should have one rest day, because then I will help wifey kind of catch her breath. So she gets some rest. I help take care of the baby, and she gets some rest and some sleep and whatever, and we can, yeah. So I told her that, okay, then, but she's alone now taking care of the baby. So the days when I'm gone, then don't do too much housework, right? I will take care of the housework, like vacuum cleaning or washing clothes or something. We should do that on days when I'm home, and then the day when I'm gone, then just chill and try to chill as much as possible. Take care of the baby and breastfeed and try to get some rest. Sportback has 0.26. Wow, that's really good. But this one is the one people go for, so that's why we have to go for this one. The fattest version. Same with cycling, but nobody posts the average speeds with headwind. Yeah, exactly. But you know, has it ever occurred to you that e-tron owners might be cyclists also, bicyclists? Huh? Wait, I'm getting a bit more fog now. What the heck? Okay, maybe I'll just lower the window. I mean, the drag can't be any worse than this, right? Well, it's kind of cold outside, 13.5 degrees Celsius. It's getting cold for OnlyFans. I mean, eventually I have to stop OnlyFans. Like, I'm not going to do it in dead winter, minus 10 degrees. OnlyFans usually works on dry road with at least 10 degrees Celsius, but also sunny weather. They're going to get that free heat in the cabin. Not sure. Normally heat would be a problem, but today it seems like not today, son, not today. Yeah, today seems like it's a little bit too cold in here, but it will eventually heat up. But yeah, I need to edit more video. I need more time, so I think tomorrow I'll just be home. Tomorrow morning I will hammer over to Lier and shoot a battery swap video. I think that one will hopefully generate lots of views. I mean, battery swap video is not unique, but just the fact that I'm commenting the battery swap, and I have two cameras, one outside and one inside, just to explain what's going on now, and I can explain about the state of charge and all that. I also have to explain the process before and after. Yeah, wait, maybe I should message that guy and tell him to reset the bus benefits. Yeah, I should do that. Some e-tron owners buy the car to pull. Okay. Yeah, actually they do. But they can pull 1,800 kilograms. So a horse trailer could be 400 kilos, and then a horse is like, I don't know, 600 kilograms, right? And they could easily pull a horse trailer. I mean, we could even have two horses, maybe. I'm not sure. Some people, they go for dual horses. They have 2 horsepower. But yes, yesterday at least I was able to fully sleep. But last night I only got 4 hours of sleep. There's a Cupra Born. What's up? Yeah, I think I only slept 4 hours last night. I woke up around 4 at night, 4:30 something. And then I changed diapers, and then wife was like, she was dead tired. So I'm like, okay, let me take over. And then I took Isabel downstairs, and I rocked her for almost an hour. I was rocking her for an hour. I put on the strap on, and then I rocked her to sleep. I was like, oh, Jesus. Hey, why does this one keep... Hey, what? Oh no, the car is slowing down because of the runabout. Oh, I'm in D mode. What? Why am I in D mode? I want to be in B mode. No, it's S? No, okay, whatever. Stay in D mode, okay. Yeah, and then around almost 6 in the morning, I went upstairs again and put Isabel to sleep. And she actually slept. And then she slept from 6 until freaking 9 in the morning. We were like, oh, wonderful. Wifey got some sleep. I was like, wow, awesome. She felt way more refreshed now after several hours of uninterrupted sleep. And then I'm a little bit tired today. But I'm taking one for the team. So tomorrow I will slack. I guess I'll plan tomorrow is to wake up, maybe change diapers and shit, and then drive the Neo over to Lia, test battery swap. Wait, and then I have to drive back home because I'll have some equipment. Okay. And then I unload the equipment, and then I go, oh no, dude, this Cooper Bone is dog slow. Holy shit, man. Like, seriously, okay, I'm not gonna drive that slow. He drives freaking 60 kilometers per hour in the 90 zone. That's it, man. I have my limits also. Oh, I forgot, it's a woman. It's always a woman. Okay, let's go. Yeah, but that's the plan at least. Tomorrow morning, go to the swap station, do a swap, record it, then go back home. And well, I could do it tonight. No, I'll be shot if I try to do it tonight. Well, actually, could do it tonight. I just need 1 hour, roughly. Just hammer over to Lia, and then record it. And then no, they might close by the time I get there. Ah, shit, whatever. Okay, let's do it tomorrow. All right, do it tomorrow. But I was not able to film the whole e-tron versus Neo comparison. I could do maybe an interior comparison, but then I also need to do a short driving. Yeah, I don't know when I have time for it. Wait, which car was it I had to return? Which date again? Okay, Neo needs to be returned tomorrow, and then Fat e-tron on the day after tomorrow. Okay. What, do I have anything I need to do with the Fat e-tron? Well, actually, maybe I'll consider baby stroller test with the Fat e-tron, since I guess many people consider it for babies, and it has some child seat hooks on the front, Isofix on the front seat, even. Wow, the chat is so weird today because there is no chat going on for 10 minutes and then a whole bunch of lines scrolls through. Wow, we're down to 80%. Consumption is 200 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni! This car is thirsty. Like, seriously, we are Sunday driving. How can this car be so damn thirsty? What the heck, man? Oh, here, okay. Chat comes now. Chat bulk, okay. Wow, that's a lot. Let me see. Wait, is it true that Lucid plans to sell cars in Europe? Yes. Interesting fact, maybe. UK, blah blah. What? Lucid, okay. Review soon. What about what? Lucid? Less consumption e-tron 55, Germany, Holland, huh? Holland? Does it even exist? Because they step 10 hours. Wow, 10 hours would be wonderful. Tomorrow I'm going to Lille and driving late because I wake up 10 and so okay. 300? No, probably not. Tire pressure low. If the tire pressure will be lower, there will be some warning. Let me see. How do we show tire pressure again? There's some kind of menu here somewhere. Let me check. So what the heck? But no, let me see. Where do I check tire pressure? Oh, this one. Okay. Let's see. Wait. Where is it? Yeah, I don't know how to check tire pressure in this car. I'm a noob. But even if tire pressure was low, it might just be 10 watt-hour per kilometer difference or 5 watt-hour per kilometer difference. But again, if it's really low that it affects the consumption, then there will be a warning about it. So I don't know why people keep asking me about checking tire pressure. I actually normally don't check it because it's normally just okay. But of course, if you want to try to make some excuses why it's so thirsty, then you always try to find, is tire pressure okay? Well, people still mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour. I'm still surprised, but I think there's no progress with it. They will always mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour. I think that battle is lost. There's it's kind of weird because normally they wouldn't mix up units like that. Well, actually, people they also say it was 100 kilometer limit, or they went they drove fast. They drove 120 kilometers today. I'm like, okay. Well, how fast did you drive then? Just like grammar errors, like to and a lot is another word, and it's and your and it's and there's I guess that will always be the case. People are not interested in correcting their own errors. I think that's what I can conclude. All right, let's see now. Would like to know the temperature in the cabin. It's heating up now. 15.5 degrees outside. Okay, that's better. Huge wheels. I have to stop and check eventually. Well, thank you, Uber. Settings. Okay, let me see. Okay, it's possibly okay. You don't know for sure, right? Well, I need to ask someone. There must be some fat e-tron on there. How do you check tire pressure? Don't want to dig around in the menu trying to find something that is not there. Down to 78%. Well, on the positive side, this test then doesn't have to take that long, but it doesn't mean that freaking BYD Tang is gonna beat fat e-tron in the range. Oh, podcast, yes. Oh, good thing you mentioned it. Overheating video published. Some folks saying you're running an older version. Well, okay, yeah, but no, I returned the car already, and I don't know how to update it anyway. It should be OTA, right? But I heard that you might have to go to the dealership for some shit. Speak command, huh? What? You can't check active the huh? What? So, but what, like, what, huh? Excuse me, are BMW drivers beta testers? I thought Tesla drivers were beta testers. Like, why would an earlier version have any bugs? Okay, what if I update it? Will it fix the problem? No, probably not. But it's just one extra excuse people have. Oh, I'm gonna sleep. Maybe I have to get some. Shit. I might have to get battery at the Yemen. I'll buy some strawberry jam, Lerium, the best shit, and some battery. Because I'm gonna get food coma after that pork chop and waffle. 195. 78% now. It'll be interesting to see what kind of degradation a V-loop spits out. It'll also be interesting to see how many kilowatt hour I get out of this battery. Why the heck is the car slow? Car is slowing down for a freaking curve, dude. That is annoying. Jesus, man, it's not that. It's pulling a freaking Neo here. I'm 27 kilometers per hour, and the car is like, no. I feel like you need to cruise at 69 kilometers per hour. That's better. Like, no. Oh, a freaking Toyota. Oh, it's a big fat Toyota. What is this, Auris? Wait, why are you going faster than me? Dude, no, what the heck? The Toyota is supposed to go slower than me. Wait, I wonder if this is a feature. This can disable that shit, right? You can see that the curve slow down feature thing. I just don't remember how you do it. There's some kind of menu, very complicated multi-layer menu in here. But you know what? I'm going to shoot a video, a podcast. Yes, a podcast about today, about how to correctly measure degradation. BMW is probably busy sorting the heated seats. Oh, it's green, go. 9. Okay, we missed it. Well, there's no wind here at the Krøderen. This is Krøderen. There's a lake called Krøderen. Zag. Do we have auto hold? Yes. Some folks say they don't have the same issue and the similar condition unless in the comments just try. Yeah, well, but I mean, listen. Why don't I get the latest version in a freaking press car? Right? You can ask yourself. Oh, I even have tailwind. What? The Fox, man, I have tailwind. Okay, the consumption is 193 watt-hour per kilometer. But that's like the first rule, man. Never hand out a press car with old software version, right? To Tesla, Bjørn. Unless it's a freaking complicated procedure. You have to go to the dealership and plug in a TP cable. No, you have to plug in a RS-232 cable to update the software. Shit. Oh, why is that guy so slow? Oh, it's a Toyota. That's why. What the heck do we do now? Okay, go. Yeah, but why did they hand out the press card to me with something that BMW, like, okay, listen. BMW should know about this issue, right? I mean, they know about this, right? They should know about this. And if they know about this, then they should fix it ASAP before I get the car. Or any journalist who gets a press car should have bugs fixed and, you know, the latest and greatest features and the latest software. So I don't know, man. Huh. Okay, I have to find a nice place to do that thing. Okay, we have to wait for the... Wait, we kind of passed... Yeah, that was the tunnel, okay. I could start here, but the landscape here is kind of boring. That's the thing. But I'm planning on stopping at Gol anyway, so Bok. Are we back? Okay, good. Fat e-tron doesn't have TP. Huh? Really? What the heck? Huh? I mean, even Millennium Falcon. Millennium Falcon has it, but then they recently updated it so it displays tire pressure. Previously, it didn't do it. So because the car, the sensor has been reporting it to Millennium Falcon for the longest time, but it was not visible in the screen. But in one of the latest software updates, suddenly I could see it. Okay. Anyway, I need to do my script thing because I have 1 hour left. I don't know how long this podcast thing is gonna last. Yeah, but we don't have any tunnels anymore. Toyota, huh? Okay. Well, consumption 194. Okay, let me just get ready for the chat. Yo, what's up? Okay, we are now sitting in a Fat e-tron 55. And yes, today I'm going to talk about degradation. Speaking of degradation, Fat e-tron. I'm actually doing a degradation test with Avilo now. So yes, this is yet another 4K podcast. So today's topic is about degradation. So for you guys who don't know what the heck that is, so you know, batteries, they will degrade over time, partly by just sitting there, so aging, but also mainly when you charge and discharge it. So there's something, I don't know, I'm not going to explain too much, but when you're using it, when you're charging and discharging it, there's some irreversible processes that causes the battery to kind of, in a way, take permanent damage, but just a little bit, tiny little bit. But over time, it will become worse and worse. And what it means is that you will then have less and less capacity. So how many kilowatt hour the battery is able to hold is going to drop over time. That's what battery degradation is. And then what affects the battery degradation, by the way, it's mainly, well, we can discuss this, right? It depends. This is like it's very complex, really. It depends mainly on temperature, state of charge, and the C rating, or how fast you are charging and discharging it. But also many other factors, like how often do you actually stay at 100% or stay at close to 0%. And then it depends on which chemistry it is also. So there's really no simple answer like that. But in general, that's how it works, right? So yes, that is how it is. And then degradation. How the heck do we measure it, right? Okay, some cars, actually many cars, when you plug in the OBD adapter, and you see some numbers there, some numbers on some variables in what the car reports. Many cars, they will have this SOH. It means state of health of the battery. But many cars, that state of health number is just all over the place. It's on bartur, what they say. So you can't trust it in many cars. Don't remember which car, but for example the Leaf or something. Like I've tested so many cars that has weird or incorrect state of health value. And I'm not sure why it's like that, but I can at least tell you how I figured out that we should measure degradation. So first of all, we have to know how high the capacity of the battery is when it was new, right? And then after some years, we measure again how many kilowatt hour we can pull out of it. Because measuring the range is not good enough. Why? Because remember that we are trying to measure the battery. There could be things that kind of degrade with the car. For example, maybe the motor, maybe the electronics, maybe maybe stuff tends to wear out. You know, the wheel bearings gets higher friction over time. Consumption goes up maybe, so that when the car is brand new, it might go 500 kilometers, but then after 20 years or 10 years, it goes only 400 kilometers. But does it mean that it had a 20% degradation of the battery? No, it could be other factors that it also affects it, right? Like higher consumption. So it means that what you have to look at is how many kilowatt hours you can get out of the battery. And then some experts, they disagree with me. I remember there was one dude, he kept claiming for the longest time that no, you have to look at what the wall delivers. So he claims that you have to charge the car from 0 to 100% when it's new, and look at the meter, how many kilowatt hour you pull from the plug or from the grid, and then after 10 years you measure it again. And then you compare and you see how many kilowatt hour. But that is, in my opinion, wrong, because you have charging losses, and the charging losses could also change over time because the onboard charger changes. But and on the other hand, yes, the inverter that you use for discharging could also change over time, or we don't know really. But the thing is that when you are slow charging, you're charging at really low C rating, and that means that it's very mild on the battery, right? Best case, you finish charging within 10 hours. But I'm dying. But my method is based on discharging it. And why is that one? Man, this is not the day for me to have a podcast. But I claim that is the best method, because by the end of the day, what is the whole test about? Well, we are measuring degradation because we want to see how the car performs. And we don't have an EV just because we want to charge the battery. We have an EV because we discharge the battery. And when we discharge the battery, like you guys see now when we are driving, you have uphills, downhills, acceleration, deceleration. So that is kind of heavy on the load. Like you will have sometimes maybe a 20 kilowatt, 50 kilowatt peak load. And during those peak loads, you will have higher losses than when you are just gently slow charging at 7 kilowatt at home. So which means that the losses you have when we are driving like this is higher, should be higher in theory than just slow charging. And why is that important? Because as battery ages, internal resistance in the battery goes up. At least that's what I heard. I haven't measured it myself, but it's just, or that's like the theory behind battery tech, right? And then with increased resistance, if you have high load, like 50 kilowatt discharge or 50 kilowatt regen, you will then have higher losses versus if you're just slow charging at 7 kilowatt at home. So that kind of points towards that in order to measure degradation, we should discharge the car, all right? So we kind of, at least my claim is that one. And then what about the next one? Can we just charge the car to 90% and then discharge it to 70%, and then we see how many, so 20% measurement, is that good enough? No. Why? Because you actually want to charge it all the way to 100%, because when you're only measuring 20% of the battery, you will have, in theory again, 5 times higher measurement error versus if you're charging it to 100% and then discharging it to 0. But there's another problem, very common across many legacy automakers, is that the percent scale is not linear. So when you are typically 98 to 100% is more energy dense than 2% to 0%. And why is that? Because many car manufacturers, they don't measure the state of charge, or they measure state of charge based on amp hours in the battery. And the nature of lithium batteries is that towards the end, the voltage drops faster versus when it's higher up there, like towards 100%. And that means that you have to take amp hour multiplied by volt to get kilowatt hour, roughly. Wait, did I say something wrong? I'm not sure, but you know what I mean, roughly. So it means that, yeah, the battery is more energy dense in the top versus the bottom. The Korean cars are like that. The I don't remember, but I remember the Korean cars like e-Niro and Kona, classic. So that means that when you are measuring from 90% to 70%, you are measuring in a you might be measuring in a non-linear scale. So then you can't just extrapolate it to 100%. So that's why you need to do the whole, yeah. But normally I don't measure it all the way to 0, because then the car might stop, especially if it's an old car. So I tend to just, at least charge to 100% and then discharge to maybe 5% or lower. And the lower the better. If you go only 10%, you might miss that last 10% where especially the Korean cars tend to drop fast towards the end. So you get slight measurement error, and since degradation in general is quite low, then you also you could get kind of big variance there. Like it could be, let's say it could be 2% degradation, but it could also be 4% degradation, right? I haven't done all the exact math, but you kind of get the idea. So, but then it's not that simple. I mean, that's the reason why I make a podcast about this, like how to measure degradation, because it gets more complex than that. For example, again, battery. I have to talk about battery, how batteries work. When you discharge at higher C rating, or when you pull high power, like hammer it, for example, or you will have more losses. I've seen this over and over again. So if you charge the car to 100% and then you hammer on the autobahn going 200 kilometers per hour, you will get less energy out of the battery for propulsion or for whatever you pull it out. The rest goes into heat. The battery heats itself up, and it's not measured in the instrument. So this is something that some people claim that, the reason why a fat e-tron, the car I'm driving now, the reason why fat e-tron is so fat, so thirsty, is because it counts heat loss in the battery also, and it counts blah blah blah, right? And then people blindly claim that, and the reason why Tesla has so low consumption is because it doesn't count the heater or HVAC. It's like, dude, that is a blind and incorrect claim, not tested. I've tested it many times. You can do my test stretch around cleavage. with heat pump, I mean with HVAC on with the Tesla, and then without HVAC, and you will see that the HVAC off test will have way lower consumption. But okay, so back to the point again. How the heck does the car know the consumption? Well, it has some kind of instrument measuring the energy that passes through at one point, right, when it pulls energy out from the battery. Or actually, I don't know exactly how they measure it. They could also ask the BMS. For example, when you look at the trip meter, and the trip meter says, like right now, the trip meter says I have driven 124 kilometers. How does it know that, really? Is it counting every 100 meter? I'm not sure how they do it, but they might just, they have the odometer. They have they have two trip meters. I think what they do is that you just look at the odometer, and then you do a checkpoint there. What was the odometer at that trip reset? And then you just deduct it, or you find a diff between the reset time and the current odometer. And I think that could also be the case for the consumption number, is that you just look at the watt hour the battery has left. Wait, is that correct? No. Maybe I realized that was wrong. That could be one way, right? But then, what if there's some hidden consumption? Oh, those guys are so slow. Dude, you're not supposed to go on that lane when you. Wow. Okay, whatever. People don't know how to drive in roundabouts, so okay. But okay, maybe it counts. It's something like it might count the energy. Yeah, it's something like that. How does it know that the consumption right now is 192 watt hour per kilometer for this fat e-tron since Oslo when doing OnlyFans run? Wow, that is holy macaroni. That's high. Okay, but well, the only way is that the car will then look at how much energy it has spent since reset, and then it divides that by the distance driven, and it finds the average consumption. But it cannot count the heat loss, because the heat loss happens internally in the battery, and then it means that the battery was supposed to have 84.7 kilowatt hour total, but then because of high discharge rate, then some energy went to heat instead. It was just internal resistance in the battery, and then less energy could. Yeah, you know what I mean, right? Okay, a little bit. Sometimes I feel like I have to explain. Like sometimes I omit some obvious explanation in some of my videos, and then people keep asking me stuff. That's why I feel like, okay, just explain enough, right? So they don't have to keep asking in the comment section about this. But yeah, so that's heat loss. So again, the first criteria I claim is that you have to charge the car to 100% until it stops and then discharge it. Second criteria is that you kind of need to drive not too hard. If you hammer too hard, then you introduce more loss to the system. But then, how realistic is it, right? So you kind of, in a way, yes, what we need to do is actually look at, well, the measurement should be realistic for your driving style, right? If you hammer a lot on the Autobahn, okay, maybe you should have a measurement when the car was new on the Autobahn. And then when you measure, but that's very important, because if the initial test was done like Sunday driving and you get good energy out, but then the degradation test you do after 2 years is done on the Autobahn, then you get less energy and it will look like you have worse degradation. Or the other way around, if you hammer it initially and you get low numbers out, and then after some years you do eco run like now and you get more energy, then it looks like you have almost no degradation. So you remember to A, B, C, always be consistent. You have to be consistent in the method you measure before and after, or the first point and the second point. But it's not that simple either. Because many cars, I've seen this again over and over again, there will be some kind of initial degradation buffer. What the heck is that? In a Tesla, for example, when you're charging the car to 100%, you will see that the kilometer goes up, the rated, the indicated kilometer goes up, but you also see that the percentage goes up, right? But at one point, the the car reports that it's still charging at 5 kilowatt or 10 kilowatt. Even the charging station reports it's putting in energy in the car, but suddenly the number of kilometers in the Tesla is not counting up anymore. You'd be like, huh? And then the car is actually sitting at 100%, but it's taking something, right? And then when I start driving, I notice the opposite, which is that the trip meter reports that we pull energy from the battery, but the rated range, or the indicated range in the Tesla, stays the same until we spend roughly 2.8 kilowatt hour. Then suddenly the range starts dropping. So what does that mean? It means that Tesla is hiding initial degradation in the top, because they know that batteries, this is again how lithium batteries work, is that a fresh lithium battery will have some significant drop in capacity for the first 6 months of its lifetime. And car manufacturers know this. So Tesla, they are doing this to make it more consistent, because it would be weird or bad user experience if you buy the car and you have 500 kilometers of range, and then after 6 months, suddenly you have only 480 kilometers of range. You'll be like, huh? What? You lost so much range already after 6 months, right? So, but you might be thinking, oh, that's sneaky Tesla. They are freaking liars. Well, they are not the only one doing it. I've seen this in BMW i3, the 120 amp hour, the 44 kilowatt hour, by the way. Germans are so damn stubborn, like kilowatt hour per hour. An engine, start engine. Okay, but what about the i4? Yeah, when I remember I borrowed a brand spanking new i4 from iMove, and when I pick it up and I hooked up on the OBD, I use Electrified app. The Electrified app could report that the battery was at 129 amp hour, but then over the course of some weeks it started dropping to 128, 125 amp hour. So I guess if I kept that car long enough, it would drop to 120 amp hour. And then the Korean cars, Kona, e-Niro, by specification, you're supposed to get 64 kilowatt hour net capacity. When I test brand spanking new press cars, I keep getting 65 kilowatt hour from the battery. So you see, car manufacturers, they found a way to hide degradation, initial degradation. So yeah, because they know that you will lose it, and it's kind of, yeah, they kind of take it on their bill, right? The initial degradation. But do we measure it? How do we measure it? Because that means that if we actually count all the kilowatt hour with that fresh degradation buffer, then after 6 months we already have significant degradation, right? So that one I cannot answer whether we should measure it or not. Yeah. But then also some cars, they have other smarter methods of masking out or hiding degradation, because remember one thing, degradation happens regardless. I've seen many posts of people claiming that the cars have not degraded after 2 years. That is a direct lie. Batteries degrade. Okay, when it comes to time, if you just let the car sit without driving it, it will slowly degrade, but the degradation is microscopic. That's what I measured on my degradation test. What degrades the most is when you actually charge and discharge the car. But people who drive the car and use them, and they claim that there is no degradation, it's just because the car fooled you. That's it. You got fooled, man. You got you got fooled big time. Because for example, people who look at GOM, you know what GOM is? GOM is guessometer. It's just the way the car estimates what the range is. It's not what you can actually get out of it. And by the way, many people, when you drive from the cabin up in the mountain down to the city, you will usually have lower consumption. And then if you happen to have a tailwind, the consumption is even better. And GOM is based on the past. That's the way GOM works. Oh, we have tailwind even. What? We have tailwind, and the consumption is 194 watt-hour per kilometer. This fat e-tron, averaging 65 kilometers per hour. Wow. Well, the good thing is that this test will be shorter than expected. but that get back to the whole GOM thing. So by driving, let's say 200, 300 kilometers from the cabin back home with low consumption, you kind of adjust GOM so that GOM estimates that, okay, you might have 500 kilometers of range now in the Kona. And then people post it on the forum on Facebook, like, "Woo, I have 500 kilometers range on Kona now. Woo!" No, you don't. Okay, unless you can somehow drive down the mountain, go back to home, and then somehow lift the car up with the helicopter and then place it back at the cabin, and then you keep driving down the mountain. Then you can get 500 kilometers of range on your Kona, for example. That was, or maybe 600, 550. It's like ridiculous high numbers. Yeah, so that's the way GOM works. And then some people look at GOM, and they look at GOM 3 years ago, and they look at GOM, after 3 years, and they say, "Oh, the estimated range has not dropped, so there is no degradation." Well, no, that's not how it works. Because if you, for some reason, have changed your driving habits, you can then have lower consumption, and then the car will estimate, even though it lost capacity, because you now have lower consumption than 3 years ago, you will then still get the same range, right? So what counts is that you have to measure how many kilowatt hours you get out of it. But I have done a degradation test of the MG ZS EV that I used to own in Thailand, and for some reason, after 2 years and some driving, I had no indicated battery loss, and that can't be right. There must be something there, like 1%, 2%. There was nothing. Which brings back to another problem, I guess. But do we care about it? Okay, I will come back to that. Which is that many cars, they will have some hidden buffer, like this fat e-tron. You can charge it 100%. Well, actually, they changed it. Yeah, it used to be bigger, but this fat e-tron, when you charge it to 100%, it's not really 100%. The volt, it doesn't charge itself to 4.2 volt. It might be 4.15 volt or something, right? So again, many cars, not only this one, but I don't have a OBD tool on this one, but I've seen it over and over again with the Korean cars. When I hook up car scanner, by the way, it's called the app is called Car Scanner. Car Scanner, you will have one variable that reports state of charge display, and one variable that reports state of charge BMS. And typically on many cars with top buffer, when you charge it 100% on the display, it will be 96% on BMS. And then some Ioniq is also like that. Some classic Ioniq owner even managed to get 101% on the display by charging it up to 100% and then driving down a mountain and regenning, because you can then regen. Yeah. And then why do car manufacturers have this top buffer? Well, maybe to kind of prevent people from abusing the battery too much, because in a Tesla and a Leaf, and yeah, many cars, I think it was also Ampera E, but many cars, when you charge to 100%, you will actually charge to 100%, and it will take freaking forever. It will take towards the end, towards 100%, it will take only 1 to 2 kilowatt. That's indication of there's no top buffer. And by the way, how do you determine whether it is a top buffer or not? Well, if you charge the car and it finishes relatively quick to 100%, that is an indication. And let's say if it takes 20 kilowatt and then boom, suddenly it finishes, that's an indication it's not, there's like a top buffer, it's not fully charged, really. And also, if you can regen right after you charge it 100%, that also means that the battery is not really full, because there is actually space for more kilowatt hour in there. But if you in case you don't have access to some OBD tool, that's what I'm saying. But if you charge the car to 100% like a Tesla, and you start driving and you have no regen, and it takes freaking forever, that indicates typically that there is no top buffer. And what the heck is this whole top buffer thing had to do with it, with degradation anyway? Well, because from what I've seen, this was with a BMW i3 22 kilowatt hour. It used to charge really fast to 100%. German cars in general, they have top buffer. But when I tried a degraded i3 after many years of driving and discharging, it was charging a lot slower to 100%. And my guess would be that they actually ate up some of the top buffer. So ideally, what I need to do is check a fresh Kona or something, right? And look at the display percentage. It should be 100%, and then look at the BMS percent when it was new, right? Let's say 96%. When it's degraded, the car could have been pre-programmed to eat up that buffer, so that a degraded car would still charge 100%, but the BMS then says 98%. You know what I mean? And then suddenly, for the user, it looks like you have no degradation, but degradation did happen. But then the question is, do we actually measure it? Right? How do we measure degradation? This is very complex. It's very complicated, and even I don't have the answer for it. I have some answers of like the way you should discharge a car, but when it comes to buffers and shit, like I even don't know how to do that. And also there are some cars with 0 mile buffer, like Tesla. And well, I started testing cars now. The first one out was the BMW i4. The i4 had roughly 2.7 kilowatt hour past 0%. After 5 years, maybe the BMS has been programmed to eat up some of that buffer past 0%. And then they can kind of mask out, so that for the user you will have the same range or very little degradation, right? So, but okay, when it comes to top buffer, at least for top buffer, for example, this fat e-tron, there's no way you can utilize the top buffer unless you fully charge the battery and drive down a cliff, right? But for most people, for 99.9% of the normal users, there's no way to utilize the top buffer if it's hard-coded like that. But you can actually utilize the 0 buffer, or the one below 0. It's not recommended to go below 0 because it's kind of unpredictable. I learned it the hard way, because I used to be a 0 hero back in the days with Tesla. I was like, oh, I go down to 0%, oh, I'm a hero, oh yeah, look at that. But then the 0 buffer bit me in the butt with Millennium Falcon. Once the battery started degrading, then suddenly I could not get below 0, or the car would actually shut down right around 0. But that could also be for other reasons. If the battery, well, this is really complex, man. It's very complicated. How long is this chat now? Because we are touching into so many topics now, which actually also affects how you should measure the degradation. Because Tesla and many, let's take Tesla, since I know Tesla a lot, but I also know all the other cars a lot, also how they work. But for the example of Tesla, Tesla has charge limits. So you can set the charge limit to, let's say, 80%. And then it's recommended to not discharge it to 0 for the battery health. So for people who set the charge limit to, let's say, 70, 80%, and they stay usually between 70% and 40%, then the battery becomes uncalibrated. And don't mix up not calibrated battery versus not balanced. Those are two different things. Cell balancing means that some cells are higher charge than other cells, and then the car will then automatically balance the cells to keep. They want the battery pack to stay balanced. That is unbalanced cell balancing. But when it comes to uncalibrated, that is a different thing. But people tend to mix them. So let me explain the difference. Uncalibrated battery could still mean that all the cells are balanced, but the whole pack is, or the brain, the BMS, is a bit uncalibrated. It doesn't know the limits anymore, right? And then it tends to underestimate the limits. That's what Tesla does. So if you don't charge to 100% too often and you don't discharge to zero too often, the BMS will be a little bit pessimistic and it will kind of underestimate how much range you have. And this is what you might have seen in some forums and some places, some YouTubers. I wonder if Cayman also did this. Some people, they did some stuff with the Tesla. They charge it to 100% and they discharge it to zero, and they managed to exercise the battery and get more range out of the battery. But remember, guys, I mentioned earlier, degradation is an irreversible process. Once the battery has degraded, just like once your body has degraded, then it's irreversible. Well, just quit smoking, right? No, but so once it has degraded, that's it. You can't reverse it. So why did these people get range back? Well, it's simply because the BMS wasn't calibrated. It was actually, underestimating a bit. It's better to underestimate a bit rather than overestimating. Why? Because if you don't touch the edges of the battery, you don't know for sure how much the battery has degraded. And the worst case could be that you go down to 0% and then, or actually you go close to 0%, but the car stops before zero because you thought you had more, right? So that's what the Tesla is doing. It's underestimating it to make it safer so that you will still get to your destination even if you go down to 0%. Yeah, I don't know if that makes any sense, but by going to 100% and then going down to 0%, the BMS will relearn the boundaries and they will calibrate. And I think that's what happened when I ran out of juice with Millennium Falcon and also with Optimus Prime, is that I kept between 90% or 70% and then 40% or whatever, right? And over time the battery became uncalibrated, and then I ran out of juice with 0% left, or what used to be, I used to be able to go below zero with the Falcon. Suddenly it stopped at around zero, and also with Optimus Prime it stopped with 14 kilometers left instead of zero, right? Or even below zero, because Tesla also has a buffer below zero. I'll come back to that. But what kind of relevance does this have to do with the degradation test? Well, because if you measure degradation with an uncalibrated battery, then you will also have measurement error in the degradation test. So technically what you have to do is you have to make sure that the battery is fully balanced and fully calibrated and fresh, and then you do the measurement first time when it's new, and then when you want to measure it again after many years, you also have to make sure it's fully balanced and fully calibrated. But what I've seen is that it seems to be harder once the battery is older to kind of fully calibrated. Teslas, for example, tends to not charge 100% after many years. They, like Millennium Falcon, tends to stop at 97, 98%. Okay, but then after a couple of times, it will go to 100%. But other cars, they tend to go to 100% from what I've seen. They don't stop at 99, 98, because that's kind of confusing for many people. But maybe Tesla could also mask it out, but I guess technically the battery was not at 100%, so that's why it stopped, but it's not at 100%, right? It's kind of confusing. What is the correct way of displaying things, really? Okay, but what about the buffer, the below zero buffer? Many cars will have a below zero buffer. A Model 3, for example, has roughly 3.2 kilowatt hour below zero. The Model S has even more, around 4 kilowatt hour below zero. And with that kind of energy, you can actually drive roughly 20 kilometers past zero. So Tesla will try to keep that buffer. So even if the battery degrades, it will learn the new capacity, and it will then reserve for Model 3, right? It will still reserve 3.2 kilowatt hour below zero, even for a degraded battery. So then the question is, how do we measure degradation? What do we measure, right? Do we measure with the buffer, the zero buffer, or not? My claim is that we should not measure below zero. Why? Because it's unpredictable. It could be you could stop. You could stop before that 3.2 kilowatt hour you think you got. That's the problem. And also, like from a user experience, it's most deadly people, like unless you're a ninja with leaf spy, then you don't go below 0, right? Or it's kind of hard to keep track, even if you are semi-expert. Kind of hard to keep track once you hit 0, how many kilowatt hour beyond 0 you have, because most cars won't even display how many kilowatt hour you spend. They only display average consumption and distance, and you have to be a ninja and kind of either write down the numbers or reset the trip meter right there, and then you during the below 0 you also have to calculate how many kilowatt hour you spend. So you know, it gets complicated. So that's why you should not go below 0. But that means that there is actually room for the car manufacturers to then mask out degradation. Okay, fair and square, all right? Okay. But what else? What shit? The car is fogging again. I don't know. This is a freaking German car, but it's fogging because I have no fans. Yeah, no fan is better than only fans. So I have to just open up a little bit and let out some moisture. Yeah, all right, there you go. That's better. But yeah, so this was a lot of stuff really about how to measure degradation. So I should summarize, because I'm going to stop soon at Gol. Well, actually, we still have some distance. How far away from Gol are we? We're 22 kilometers from Gol. Okay, that's going to take 20 minutes. Yeah, so how do we correctly measure this? Well, in my opinion, we should charge the car to 100%. And by the way, another thing, by the way, is that you should do this test in one go, the discharging test. Because if you leave the car parked this is also something I've seen on Facebook. Facebook is a very nice source of information to get an impression of what people are talking about. Some people, they charge up the Tesla, right, to 100%, and then they discharge it, but over several times, over several days. They have several trips, and the car will be sitting there in between the drives. And you know, for Tesla especially, there's some vampire drain. The car is always awake, or most of the time, or then sometimes it goes into sleep, which means that the trip meter only counts when you're driving. I mean, after all, it's a trip meter. It counts when you are on a trip. So it obviously doesn't count when you are stationary, and especially if you're running senti mode or some shit, right? Or if you're preheating, that is not a part of the trip technically. So yeah, that's also another discussion. Like, so some people are so stubborn about, oh, the charge port should be on the right side. No, the charge port should be on the left side. The left side is the right side, and the right side is the wrong side for the charge port, because the driver's door is on the left side. So I've shown many examples why the left side is the right side for the charge port. And the same goes for D mode and B mode. I'm like, dude, B mode is the best, because with B mode you have the most region available, and you can always just use your foot to adjust the region. And the same goes for trip meter. Some people, the same religious people, they'll be like, no, but trip meter in Tesla is incorrect because it counts only when you are moving. Well, for example, the fat e-tron will count when you're stationary also, which in my opinion is not correct. As soon as you fire up the car, it will start. I mean, it even counts when you are stationary. Like, fat e-tron, when you are fast charging, you don't get any heat in the cabin. You have to fire up. You have to start the car. Like, why do you even have a freaking start button in an EV, right? Start button makes sense. You know, I should have a dedicated rant about the start button. Sorry, I touch into so many topics. I leap between the topics, try to keep track of them. But start button should not exist in an EV. That's my bold claim. It should be like Tesla. Tesla is the best, because an EV. Okay, we have to rewind here. Why is that freaking start button even there? And then, by the way, start engine is incorrect, because engine is something that converts one form of energy into another via thermal or some shit. Yeah, I read about the definition of engine, but electric motor is not an electric engine. Electric motor is electric motor. a fossil engine can be a fossil motor. Yeah, I don't know if it makes any sense, but either way, start engine, even if engine would be a correct term, it's still incorrect, because you don't, by pushing the start engine button, you don't start the electric motor. Then you will have to have a clutch, and then the electric motor would spin like a freaking mofo for no reason while you're stationary. But you have to look at the fossil drive, the fossil cars. When you start the fossil engine, it will actually spin around. That's freaking stupid, is it? Yeah, it is freaking stupid. You spin the engine around when you're stationary, wasting energy. Yeah, by the way, you're actually wasting roughly 7 kilowatt. Between 6 and 7 kilowatt is idle waste, just standing there spinning around like a mofo. Yeah, but that's why, because fossil cars are designed like that. You start the engine, you spin up the engine, and you're just idling it until you put the car in gear, and then you go. But for an EV, you don't need that start button. Just do it like Tesla, because Tesla is the best. You know, I'm just trolling you guys. I'm pulling your legs. Yeah. No, but just like, not only Tesla, NIO has it also. Many pure EVs, they are like that. You enter the car, the heater, the screen, everything comes on. I mean, why? You enter the car, in 99.9% of the time when you enter the car, you're supposed to do something with the car, right? Some people say, no, but I like the start button because, you know, you might not want to drive the car. Okay, well, how many times do you actually enter the car just to get your sunglasses that you forgot or something, and then you go out again? No, in most cases, I would say at least 9 out of 10 times when you enter the car, you're supposed to drive it or do something with the car, or yeah, you know what I mean? So the whole start button there shouldn't be there at all. It just adds cost, it adds weight, it adds complexity, it adds just another point of failure. It's just, yeah, whatever, it shouldn't be there. What was my point again with start button? Yeah, okay. So with a fat e-tron, when you are charging, in order to get heat or cooling, you have to push the start button. And then even in the fat e-tron, you also have to start the auxiliary heater. Or I think it was with the BMW, yeah. That's also a big fail, the auxiliary heater, because the auxiliary heater is something in the fossil world. And legacy automakers, they are just taking shortcuts when they implement EVs by just using existing hardware, existing logic. They should start blank like Tesla and make an EV like it should be. No compromises, right? But back to the whole trip meter thing. Okay, so when you're fast charging a fat e-tron, you have to fire up the car, and once you fire up the car, the trip meter will count. The average speed ticks down, obviously, because you're stationary. The consumption goes up because you're pulling extra heat. And is that the part of the trip? No. So Tesla is doing it right. They count when you are moving, not when you're stationary. Actually, I think when you're if you have it in drive, but not in park, they might still count the energy. Yeah, something like that. But back to the point again. It was a little bit detour there, but back to the point. When you are trying to measure degradation in the battery, when you need to measure how many kilowatt hour you pull out of it, and if you have it spread over several days, especially with Tesla, but could also be with other cars, you will introduce measurement error, because there might be some like the car might be awake, you know, like Tesla, but even every lithium-ion battery has self-discharge. So even if you have a freaking Ioniq, like I've seen so many people with Ioniq, they always brag about that. Oh, Teslas, they lose 10% battery when the owners are on vacation. My Ioniq loses no percentage. Well, your Ioniq will have flat 12-volt battery when you're back. No, but even the Ioniq or whatever will have self-discharge. It's tiny, of course, but you should avoid it still. So my claim is that when you measure degradation, you should do this in one go. Okay, maybe you can have a pee break, yeah, that's fairly short, but don't park the car for extended time. It will introduce measurement error. So you see, that was, I actually don't know. I think I just touched into the tip of the iceberg here. Yeah, because there's actually more to this, because a hot battery can hold more energy than a cold battery. That's one thing I haven't talked about until now, which is actually important. I've seen this. Actually, this is probably why you guys have seen sometimes when I charge a Tesla to 100%. Sometimes it goes to 101% at the supercharger because the battery is so hot that it can hold slightly more energy than it can when it's slow charging at home on AC. So then that's also another question, like how hot do we want the battery, right? So I think ideally we need to charge the battery on AC. Maybe we should have like 20 degrees Celsius in the battery as standard, right? And then everything else would be off the standard, and then it needs to be corrected for. So I wonder if Avilo is doing that, because they actually also they measure a lot of stuff. One day I should talk to Avilo and ask him. We can have a freaking long ass chat with Avilo, the expert from Germany. Oh, I mean from Austria. Yeah. Oh shit, I call Austrian German. Yeah, they don't like being. Austrians doesn't like being called German. I'm just kidding. I was just pulling your leg. I was just trolling, guys. Chill. ABC, always be chilling. No, but if you, again, this is again a measurement error. If you measure at one point with hot battery and then you measure again during winter with cold battery, you will also introduce measurement error and you get different results. So it's really complicated how to measure degradation. And I don't even have the answer. I gave you guys some of it. I'm not sure how much, but I tried to cover most of this, and I don't even have a good answer. But at least when I try to measure degradation, I discharge it. Okay, I charge it to 100%. I try to go low, like 5%, 2%, if I'm even confident about it. But I don't go below 0, and I extrapolate down to 0%. And I find the kilowatt hour that we pull out of the car, and then based on that, I calculate the degradation, and I guess that's it, really. It's the best we can do, right? And that's the thing, because there is no industry standard here, like how to do this, right? There's like even the lines, you know, those lines on the leaf, it has bars, like the 12 bars in the leaf. Even those bars are not linear, and even those bars, even if you know roughly that okay, each bar, that bar is supposed to be this many percent, that bar is supposed to be this many percent, even that one can't be trusted. Like some leaves claims to have 11 bars after 7 years, but when you actually do the degradation test, you will find out that no, that is not. It should have been only maybe 10 bars or 9 bars, according to that scale. So it seems like there is no industry standard of this, how to do this, unlike VLTP, right, or something else. So degradation, yeah, it's not easy how to. It's not. It's not easy to I guess define it. And I guess one day, if there will be some kind of degradation consortium in Europe or EU or somewhere, right? I don't know if they will even be able to agree. Even if I would be in that consortium, I don't think I would even agree with the other guys, and I would probably not even agree with myself how to do this. But at least the way I measure it, it's close enough. We get some kind of guideline of how it is, and in general I can tell you guys that the old cars with small batteries, they tend to degrade a lot, like 20% after just 5 to 7 years. That's kind of a lot. But nowadays, but with Tesla, which was the first car with big battery, like Millennium Falcon, even after 7 years or something, that equivalents to actually more. The age of the battery, like I said, is not that important. I've seen this over and over again when I measure old cars versus cars that have driven a lot. The cars that have driven a lot, they have high degradation versus old car that has not been driven a lot. But at least for Millennium Falcon, my Tesla Model S from 2013, we had one battery replacement on warranty, but still, Millennium Falcon, after 260,000 kilometers, that could probably be equivalent to at least 10 years of driving, had only 11% degradation. Wait, was it 11 and 12? Yeah, something like that. So you see, degradation is really low on Tesla, and I expect that to be the same for other cars. For example, so Tesla was the first one with big battery and long range. Then we have Kona. Kona should start getting old now, and I-Pace also, e-Pacen, and what else? Fat e-trons, kind of ish, yeah. Oh yeah, Ampere E, but Ampere E has other problems because people are getting free upgrades with battery fire and stuff. Yeah, actually, Kona is also affected by it. No, the I-Pace also, shit. Well, all these cars I mentioned now, I-Pace, Kona, and Ampere E, they all use LG batteries, and they have problems with battery fires, self-igniting cars, and they get battery replacement on warranty. And they actually get new battery. So that's a slight bummer, because then we won't be able to test the degradation on those cars. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that in general, it could seem like after, I don't know, 8 to 10 years, then we still have roughly 10% degradation on more modern EVs. Yeah, we're not counting those tiny 24 kilowatt hour Leaf batteries, because they are being abused because they are so tiny. Then we have more cycles. But yeah, so that was a freaking long ass. Oh shit, I'm running out of space here. Yeah, sorry. Shit, I forgot. Okay, guys. Yeah, so that's it. I have to end now. Otherwise, I'll be running out of memory and stuff. But hopefully, this was useful for you. Hopefully, you enjoyed the view. I'm gonna pee now. Oh shit! Oh damn! My EcoFlow was bumping a little bit in the back. Oh, I have to be careful. Oh, be careful about speed bumps. Yes, but I think that's going to be it for now, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Oh, damn, I was running out of space. The 4K takes a lot of space. Okay, sorry, I'm on purpose. I did not look at the live stream chat because I know I tend to be distracted by it. Well, you guys didn't say much anyway. Okay, that's good. Well, I have to pee soon. Should I pee here? Or should I, okay. Well, there's a small hope that there's the peeing station at Remen. Okay, I'm gonna take the route via Remen, because I want to buy something at Remen. I need to buy jam over there, strawberry jam. Lunchtime, not yet. I have to get over the mountains. I still have to hold it for a little bit more. Consumption, holy macaroni, 194 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, I guess I'll shoot a little video at the Remen. Well, I actually didn't talk too much about what affects the degradation. That's another topic. It's a long ass video, touching into so many topics, but they are kind of relevant with yeah, I think, except for the power button, of course. That's not. What the heck, man? Stupid fossils. What's with poking Kona? What about poking Kona? Let's see. Oh, I can B-roll this one. Okay, so I need to. Oh, it's getting hot. Oh, wait, time for me to undress now. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, remen. Hold the supercharger. Well, yeah, degradation. Oh, yeah. Okay, let me see. Where is the remen? There could be a toilet at the remen. Oh, they have fast charger here. Oh, this is the BKK, right? Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, I need to buy battery. Oh shit. Well, oh, can I get away with it? Can I? Maybe I can avoid battery. Oh shit, I have to park in the shade because I'm shady. Well, I don't want it to heat up too much. Oh, this is a handicap spot. Scheiße! Where do I park with? I have to park in the shade without the handicap spot thing. We're here. Here, yes, yes. Okay, a little bit of shade. That's good. Jacket. Oh, it's gonna get hot in here. Okay, Golsfjell next. We are now at Gol. I'm going to shop some strawberry jam at Remen 1000. But look at the consumption from Oslo to here, 65 kilometers per 194 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni, this thing is thirsty. What the heck? Why? What? Huh? Okay, let me just check something here. Okay, next stop where I'm going to camp is going to be over here. Wait, let me see. We're gonna go. You see, we have at Gol now. The cool thing here is that we see. Wait, huh? Wait. We're supposed to see elevation. Why is it not consistent? I think we have to wait for. Okay. Here, this is one. There's a resting area here. Right here. I'm going to. Wait. I'm going here. There. Go. Okay. Just go directly there. There. We're 213 meters over sea level. Oh, this is a nice map. It's a satellite map. Nowadays, I don't find many cars with satellite maps. Okay, yeah, we have to take this one up the mountain. Okay, that's great. Yeah. Okay. So let me check something. Wait. So if this car is so thirsty, then the first thing people ask me, hey, do you have low tire pressure? Well. Oh, I had to stop the car. Shit, the car was not stopped.
Your mobile phone is still in the vehicle.
All right. Nora syltetøy. Okay, that's good enough. Good enough. Doesn't seem like I need to wear my shorts today. But it's not that hot. Okay. Oh, you guys been chatting a lot here. Camera and stuff. That was a long time ago. Oh yeah, okay. LiDAR. Blah, blah. I'm just scrolling back to see what you guys talk about. Talk about some LiDAR stuff, okay. Self-parking. Tip, okay. German controlling electric motor, yeah, okay, yeah. MEB, okay. 300 miles in Kona. 9% buffer on fat e-tron. Degradation with the power button. Yeah, well, no, actually, on this car it's a stop button. I'm gonna show you. What is the poking corner? I think with fossil engine, Sunday driving. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Okay, we can resume the trip, I guess. Man, 194. What, are we still in efficiency? Yeah, efficiency D. Let's go. Yeah, that was great because I just learned now that Remen 1000 they have toilets here. Nice. You can buy some food, then you can go to like for an EV, and there's also some chargers here. But normally I wouldn't charge it anyway, right? So we can drive via Centrum. So, wait, did he resume? Yeah, he did. Okay, good. Well, now it gets slightly warmer. That's at least good. 17 degrees supposedly reported by the Electro-Auto. Well, what's up with this traffic? Well, do we have any stats here? Well, a little status update, I guess. 62% left, 194 consumption, and 176 kilometers driven. Well, I haven't measured the distance error. Yeah, that's true though. We could just assume that we have German precision on the distance there. What do you mean Sunday-ish driving? This is pure Sunday driving. It is as Sunday driving as you can ever get it. It's actually getting a little bit hot. Okay, so we just have a short drive, only 45 kilometers to Aurdal, and that's where I'm supposed to have my halfway brake stop thing. Maybe the high consumption is a feature for the fat e-tron. You can go all the charging. Yeah. Okay, that short stop at wait, are we supposed to go here? That short stop, Fagernes. Oh, it's a shortcut here. Let's take the shortcut to Fagernes. It's a one-way shortcut. This car needs all the shortcut it can get because they won't be able to drive that far. No, oh Jesus! Now we're stuck behind this school dude. Okay, I might want to hammer him. See if he goes dog slow. Okay, so go that way. Okay, good. Right, we should have less holiday traffic also now. Noon siesta, okay. Let's see. We engage cruise control 50. Go. Wait, how do? Okay, there. I think it's active, right? 6% grade. Ooh. Wait, so we are here. Well, are we halfway now? Okay, we'll figure out something. Wait. So right now it could seem like freaking Tang is gonna beat us in range. Damn, man. Like, even if this car is driving so dog slow, it's still so inefficient. So we can't blame drag that much then. Drag is almost taken out of the equation here because look at Tang. Tang has poor drag, but it still managed to get decent consumption numbers. Well, the car slows down in the curves, being really slow now. Well, it's an 80 zone here. Let's at least cruise at 80, right? Well, I guess the car will slow down for me, so no worries. That's actually very relaxing now that I'm on a Sunday drive. Yeah, I see that symbol. There's a bacon symbol in the display instrument cluster. So it just slows down. It drives, well, actually it drives kind of almost slower than I would drive anyway. Must be some kind of curve assist thing. Yeah, so it slows down really a lot now in the hairpin turns. Oh, dude. That's some weird slowdown algorithm. Like it slowed down a lot, and then in the middle of the curve it slowed down even more. It should just slow down and then take the curve and then slowly speed up during the curve instead. Yeah, well, I checked the tire pressure. I kicked all the tires. And by the way, we have 21-inch wheels, 265 45 I think it was. With 21-inch wheels, 265 with front and rear. Not staggered. Non-staggered. Bridgestone and Lensa. Wow, damn, this guy is driving. This car is driving so dog slow in these curves. We'll go 450. It was consumption 190. Well, if you can take, hey Google, 85,000 divided by 190. What is that? That is the estimated range now, roughly. Damn, this car is driving slow. Dude, look at how slow the cruise control thing is. There's a leaf behind me. The leaf is catching up big time now. Damn, I'm just testing out how to see how the cruise control feature thing here. If you hear, this one was better. This one didn't suddenly slow down in the curve, in the middle of the curve. Okay, the clouds are here, just as advertised. So unfortunately, we won't get full solar effect, but whatever, just to proof of concept anyway. Well, so 21 inch, is that the biggest wheels you can get? Or can you get even bigger on fat e-tron? 195, what? 447, okay. 100, it's 195, what? What are you talking about? The Tang, then. BYD Tang. Wow. And I'm not even running any charging. Well, I'm not charging EcoFlow. EcoFlow, I already charge EcoFlow the 100% from home. But that one could add a little bit, a tiny bit, if I would charge it. Well, I could charge it maybe after the. No. I would be at. I think after I barbecue and stuff, I'd still be at 70% anyway, so no need to worry about charging it. Wow, the e-tron is going so slow with these curves. It's a freaking 80 zone, man. It's going at 50 now. Okay, I have no fans on. That's also one thing. I have not used the HVAC since Oslo. And the car is still so thirsty. What if you have the HVAC on auto then? You have to add another 5 watt-hour per kilometer, right? .22-inch, wow. Dude, this car is driving so damn slow. Okay, stop. Okay, I take over, man. It's just too cringe. I have this leaf behind me. It's like, shit, this Audi is driving slow. Okay, let me drive the speed I would prefer driving. What if my consumption is only 170 watt-hour per kilometer? It's not a calculator. I was like, huh? I have to go over 500 kilometers. Dude, when will I be home tonight? No worries, this car is so thirsty. Yeah, you see, suddenly now that I drive more normal manual without the adaptive cruise control, then suddenly I'm driving way faster than the leaf behind me. You can't keep up with Fatty. Fatso. Should rename this car to Fatso. How about that? Wait, what are those clouds? Shit, I'm supposed to charge on solar. Damn it. I came too late. With OnlyFans. What? I would get shit power with solar with this thing. With those clouds. Wait, huh? Wait. It's supposed to be sunny in... Huh? It's only noon now. Yeah, we are pretty good on time. We'll be there around 1 in the afternoon. Dude, that guy's in the middle of the road. Okay, but I don't know if 20 inch or 19 would make much difference here. But the average speed is 63 kilometers per hour now. We got 65, I think, when we arrived at Goul. So, wow. Okay, this time I'm not gonna stop here on the middle, on the mountain. And just keep going. I'll go for that resting area. Let's hope it's good. If not, then I was like, oh shit. Then I had to find something else to do. Like, unless the resting area is overrun by a bunch of campers. I hope it's fairly empty there. I don't expect it to be completely empty, but yeah, I guess we'll see once we get there soon. It could be overrun by a bunch of stalkers, maybe, but they don't know where I'm going yet. Oh, like which resting area it is, right? Bak. Okay. Status update: 51% battery, 221 consumption, 196 distance. I just make it short. I could have used all the units also. It would be kind of long. Well, let me repeat: 51% battery left, 220 watt-hour per kilometer, and 196 kilometers done. But we're on the highland, so we get lots of free juice on the way down. Oh, you know what? I should stop at Valdresporten and check out the Ionity progress. 12 stalls for an Ionity side is kind of high. Well, I didn't buy battery at Remen, but wonder if maybe that was a mistake. Because I kind of feel like I would be super tired after a big fat meal with some meat in my mouth. No, even if I would get an invite, I wouldn't go to Stavanger because I'm busy with the baby. Baby comes first. Elon Musk comes second. I don't know if you noticed, but I have not been on any events lately. I've been invited to many events, but I just turn them down. Okay, we are on the mountain now. Mountain-ish, Golsfjellet, the Gol mountain. Not that tall really. Well, actually, wait. We had 840 meters over sea level. That's quite high. It's higher than the highest point in Østerdalen, 733 meters over sea level. So I guess we have to go down a lot. Okay, so but one thing that surprised me, if something was wrong with the i4, why the heck did it not tell me that something was wrong? That's like bad code, like not checking for some errors that is there. It would have been interesting to meet Elon Musk. Okay, are we there soon? 21 kilometers left, okay. Well, roughly 20 minutes then. Well, the good news is that we can at least go 400 kilometers. If that makes anything better. Because I think when I did 90 test, then I couldn't go 400. It was 380 something. What the car? Oh, sheeps. Oh, the sheep. Sheep is just in single. There's no plural form of sheep. Oh, I'm getting sleepy though. Plus that it might not be that warm at that resting area. So I was expecting to stay there 1 hour, but the fastest I could do it is actually roughly half an hour there. But I might cut it down to only 45 minutes and then get the heck out of there. Oh, if it's kind of semi-cold over there by the river. Let's see. Who mentioned Bjørn's test? Yeah, oh sheep. BMW Electric World News. Oh, what is that? A forum, website? What is that? Issue with the BDC they used for battery heating interior. Oh, okay. So there was actually a fault with the car. Well, that is good news. Because I would expect that the freaking M50 shouldn't overheat like that. Tisleydal. But is there some kind of official page or just some kind of group? Probably some fan group, right? Lots of fanboys and lots of BMW fanboys out there. Well, but why was it not mentioned, or why was it not discovered before? Well, I guess some people noticed something, but it wasn't really flagged as a problem. They say BMW Munich is reporting a new non-defective part be available this week. Okay, well, man, does it mean that I have to retest it? Okay, well, I'll see if I have time for it. I need to Facebook fan. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good that something came out, something positive came out from it. But I mean, think about this. I ask. Okay, I should have mentioned it. I forgot to mention it. But you guys remember the rapid gating Ioniq 5, right? I asked Hyundai about this. Is there a problem with the Ioniq 5? They went silent. I never got a reply. But if there was a problem, I would hear about it. Because when there was a problem with the ID5 with a defective battery and also the Mercedes EQC, they immediately fixed this. They acknowledged there was a problem. But when it came to the Ioniq 5, no problem. If there was a problem, I would hear about it, right? And the same with the same with the issue with the BMW i3 that rapid gates if you run the air conditioning. Same there. It's not a bug, it's a feature. 50% battery now, 206 kilometers driven, and 214 consumption. But we are on the highlands. We are 758 meters over sea level. Because this car is so fat and heavy, then we have lots of potential energy we have to release downhill. I'm getting hungry now. Oh man, I can't wait to put some meat in my mouth. Oh, we're 14 kilometers away. Okay, come on, let's get over there. Yeah, it shows powder. Yeah, Ioniq doesn't. It's sneaky, sneaky. But if there's a problem, I mean, Tesla is very good at detecting problems. I guess Tesla software takes into account corner cases and detects problems. You know, there should be some kind of like, oh, there's a problem. There's a problem with cooling or something. Problem with AC unit contact service. No warning, no error message, nothing. And the car replicates like a freaking leaf. Man, it's cloudy over here. It was nice and sunny in Gol. Maybe I should have camped at Gol instead. It was too noisy right by the highway there. This one is supposed to be very quiet and not the main road. And not too busy road anyway. There's a road there, but yeah, not busy. Oh, sheeps! Sheeps! No, I'm just kidding. Average speed is 64 kilometers per hour. Welcome to Norway. Man, I'm getting hungry now. So, let me see. I have to quickly set up the air fryer, Delta Max, and shoot some video, I guess. I think I need to set it on a tripod, and then while the air fryer is cooking, then I can mount the solar panel, and then I can pull out more and more stuff while it's cooking, because then it needs to also rest for about 5-10 minutes before I dig in. Maybe I should also prepare the waffle. But I want to eat the waffle fresh to see how I do it. And the waffle also needs a little bit of cool down, but it's fairly quick to prepare the waffle anyway. But I think I need to, like, this thing needs to be shown, like, in the thumbnail. Otherwise people won't see that I do some kind of camping shit with a fat e-tron. No, oh, you're a freaking bicyclist here. Oh, you're slow, man. Jesus, man. Fossils, they accelerate so slow. Okay, we're getting close. Tampenbrenner. 9.2 kilometers left. Consumption is dropping. 21.3, well, 213 watt hour per kilometer. Fat camping, yes. Like, guys, I just realized something. This car is a lot thirstier than Fat Beaver. How How can it be? Why is this car so thirsty? Because the fat beaver is also heavy and fat and German. Oh, I'm supposed to turn right here. Okay. Achtung, Achtung. But doesn't seem like I will get much sun. Well, okay, guys, this would be interesting. How much solar power do we get from the 160 watt if we just get cloudy weather? I mean, the clouds will still give you some solar radiation, right? So that would be interesting. So even during cloudy weather, you 30 watts? Yeah, maybe. It's like, why do you even bother plugging it in, right? For 45 minutes, well, whatever. Just a proof of concept. It needs to look nice in the thumbnail. Yeah, it's just a thumbnail food. Clickbait material, that's it. Yeah, but I realized that title and but especially the thumbnail is very, very important. What's the temperature now? 14 degrees only. Wow, that's kind of cold. But I mentioned before, you know that Candela video? When I had some boring thumbnail, nobody clicked on it. But then I switched over to the flying boat. Then suddenly lots and lots of people were watching. And the same thing with the BMW Zero test, you know. It's very important to have that clickbaity title and image of me with a hood open, which is kind of pointless. Everyone knows that I don't have to open the hood if I run out of juice. But it's just to trigger people to watch it. What? We are now in Urdal. What is that? Is that even a nice river? Wait, there's some sun. Oops, hiccup. There's some sun here. Ooh, come on. Need a little bit of sun here for the heat also. For the yeah, but actually for shooting video, it's better if it's cloudy. 50%. Oh, I'm getting energy back. Oh yeah. 50% now. Oh yeah. Come on, fatty. Get downhill there. Give me that juice back. Consumption 204. Now we're cooking. That's the river I'm supposed to camp at. It would be nice to have a little bit of sun, but also wonder how busy that resting area will be. It will be like a bunch of German tourists there. Then I can consider. No, I just want to camp there. I need food now. I can't wait longer. Otherwise, I'll just start munching on some potato salad. How much kilowatt? I have no idea. Ich weiß nicht. It doesn't say in the display. It just says half regen, full regen. I'm regening half now. I don't know how much that is. 100 kilowatt maybe? Doesn't feel like 100 kilowatt regen, but this car is so fat. So it's probably 100 kilowatt. %50.5%. No. Rain filter. Huh? No. We're not. I mean, the one very important policy for me is that the title. I mean the thumbnail is supposed to represent, or it should be a part of the video. Yeah, you know. If I put like a woman in there, right, and then there's no woman in the video, then that's bad. That's faking it, or that's cheating. Yeah, soon we'll be at 99% again, because the recuperation here is so efficient. Yeah, like I remember, what was it again? Yeah. I remember when I did a weight test. I added more weight to the car, and then many in the e-sol, many people said, yeah, but with more weight you will get more regen, right? I'm like, okay, that's not how it works. Like, if with more weight you can also recuperate more. 9. Oh shit, big fat. Oh, let me just pull over, and I'm gonna give him some space. He's big, and I'm big, I'm fat. Yeah, buddy, get over there. I know I'm fat, so I don't want to risk anything here. It does seem to be a big fat load. A, B, C, you know, always be considerate. Okay, 51%. Wow. Consumption is now 198 watt-hour per kilometer. Ioniq, go home. Oh, okay, maybe not. Oh, there's another one, fat one. 2 of them, man. Are there more? Another one. Wait, what's up with this? I thought this place is supposed to be nice and quiet. It's like a freaking highway for professional traffickers. Shit. Okay, anyway, we're almost there now. 2.4 kilometers from the resting area. Let's hope that it is as nice as I was hoping for. We'll see how it goes. If it's a nice place, I would recommend for people to stop there or not, or you know. And how busy it'll be. Hopefully it's not busy at all now that the summer is over. Yeah, go home, Germans. We are done now. The summer is over. There's nothing to see now. Enough øvingsbane, huh? Really? Wow, but still 198. What the heck, man? Like, how the heck can the BYD Tang be more efficient? It's bigger, and it's Chinese. German is supposed to be good shit, right? Travbane, they have everything here. Even travbane. Yeah, 220 kilowatt. That's what I heard. That's what they've been talking about. But I mean, I guess from like a noob's perspective, when you just read the brochure and they're like, oh, this fat e-tron is wonderful. They can regen at 220 kilowatt. It's all-wheel drive. It has I don't know, 400 kilometers of range, and it can charge 150 kilowatt. They're like, oh, those are nice numbers. I don't know what it means, but need to get this car. Kraftwerk. Wow, they have Bjørn Kraftwerk over here. I think Kraftwerk in German is almost the same word. Or I mean, yeah. Wait, let me check. Okay, can I see the resting area now? Wait. Oh, it's empty. It's just me there. Oh, perfect. There's even a small beach. Oh, wow, that's a nice place. The only problem is that there's no toilet there. But I already squeezed out some poop this morning. Oh, yeah, that's a nice resting area with some benches and shit. Okay, let me see. I have to park so that I get the fat e-tron in the background. Wait, there's a camping spot here. Fuel camping there. I can just pee in the river. Oh, this is a nice place to camp. Yeah, I like it. It's a nice camping site. I mean, resting area. They have fairly new benches also. Oh yeah, we have arrived. Oh shit! Oh, there's an oncoming car here. Shit, driving in the middle of the road here. Okay, but no sun. Where the heck is the sun? Scheisse. Okay, 17 degrees Celsius. I'll take it. You know, it would be even better if I can take a... Oh, I can almost drive down to the river. Let's go off-roading. Kraftwerk in German. Oh yeah. Guys. If I get $100 donation, we will go down in the water. Huh? You guys feel like it? Okay, maybe let's not do it. Let's see. Where should I camp my shit? Well, they put rocks all over the place, so you can't drive over to the grass. Okay, there's some benches there. Those are nice benches. Wait, those are the new benches. That's the old benches. I should use the new benches. They look nicer. But then I want to get... Let me stalk around here a bit. How do I do this? Yeah, you see they have rocks there, so you can't go off-roading. Camping for but okay, we're not camping. We're just gonna rest here a little bit and eat. No camping. Use the camping ground. Yes. Oh wait, there's maybe by the end of the road here, but you just have to include. Oh, there's a little bit. Oh, I can. Wait, how about over here? Because I have some equipment I need to unload. Well, it's kind of windy. What is this? Do I want to do this over here? 17 degrees Celsius. Let me check. Oh, it's kind of cold even. Shit. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna spend 1 hour here. Shit. It's too cold, too windy. Wait, is this the end of the street, or do we, can you drive around? Or how is this here? Wait, how about here? Yeah, how about here? This looks nice. Noise. Okay, but which direction do I put the thing? Okay, let me just back up a little bit. Oh, you know what? I think I want it in the other direction. Yeah, okay, let's back. So the consumption is going up now because I'm driving around in this parking lot. But it's there's the sun. There's the sun. We need that sun, man. We need to heat up the place here, and also so I can get some solar going. Let me see. But this is great. No one is here. Just me camping. ABC, always be camping. Okay, I guess I can put that shit over there, or wait, there's some trees there I don't want in the way. So, and I want to use the new benches here. So this looks nice. If I back up now, yeah, this is my paradise. I found paradise. Huh? Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, if we can get some sun, that'd be great. Yeah. Now I want to get the fat e-tron in position for the shot also. Just not sure. I have to go all the way to the water level to get the thumbnail picture, but I just have to get the fat e-tron in position first. Like this ish. Maybe I have to angle it slightly more towards the thing here. There, I think that's good. Okay, I might have to move the car. Okay, Avilo bugs me that I'm at 51%. Okay, whatever. Let me just close that one. All right. Let me see. Do we need this mic now? Full stereo. Oh, you know what? I can power the I can power the live stream phone from from the EcoFlow, huh? Like a boss. Okay, let me get ready. Well, then I have to carry the shit over. Maybe I should move the car first, and then I can, yeah, whatever. Make the distance as short as possible. I have to move a lot of equipment over to the bench. Sundvoll, huh? This place is called Sundvoll. Okay, but Sundvoll is a completely different place. The car might be a bit hot during this one, but whatever. I'm gonna do this. Man, it's gonna get hot in here. I guess I can put you guys here for now. well, we're good to go for the first step. So here we have the EcoFlow Delta Max. It's charged to 100%. We're out to the 6 watt now. We are using the USB-C. Actually, right now I'm charging the live stream phone here. So they're looking at something. And I hooked up the air fryer. I brought some food here. Let's see what. I brought food. First thing we did, I only brought one piece of pork chop. I considered 2, but that would be too much meat in my mouth. So we need to start frying this one in the air fryer. The rest here, we'll just keep it there for now. This was for waffles. I actually have some chairs. We have to also, but I'm so hungry, we have to start cooking. It would take roughly 12 minutes for this one. Messed up. I forgot to turn on the mic. Okay, we're ready to rock now. So here we have the EcoFlow Delta Max. It's 2 kilowatt-hour battery pack with 2.4 kilowatt continuous power output. So by the way, the reason why it's kind of big is because remember that we have inverter, fan, we have Shuko outlet, we have a case, we have a carrying set. So that's why it's kind of big and heavy. If it was only the battery, of course, it would be smaller and cheaper. But okay, so we are right now, we are at 100%. I charged 100% from home. We have 6 watt output, which is the cable that goes to the live stream phone here. They are looking at me right now. And yes, I brought the Philips air fryer. We have pork chops. I brought one, 2. I guess I don't want too much meat in my mouth. We have some salad and stuff. I will show you soon. We will make some waffles. Here is a chair. I might want to chill. We have solar panels, but I'm so hungry now. So I'm going to start this one because it will take roughly 10 minutes. And the sun is shining now. Finally. Oh, we should get the solar panel out. Oh, let's get going. So let's see, I just added some spices yesterday. So here we have it, nothing fancy. Guess we just put this one, put the meat in the fryer, like that ish way. I need to poke on it. That's actually good. In there, always not because I have brought also a bag for garbage. Put that one out. Now let's see. Will it blend? Yes. How many degrees? I think 180 degrees is good. And then let's say, well, damn, this displays. Is it possible to read? Let's say we fry for 10 minutes. Wilderness cooking, fully electric, emission free. New channel is coming. Okay, but let's check now. Okay, let's check the stats. see, oh, this is nice. The EcoFlow is at 22 degrees Celsius. It's pulling 1.9 kilowatts. It's actually rated at 1900 watts. So it pulls a little bit more than that, but that's fine. So we start with 100. We still have 100% battery. Oh, let's hook up the. Yeah, we have time now. Let's hook up the solar. It weighs roughly 5 or 7 kilograms, and the thing is that the box itself is also a stand, but right now it's, yeah, we want to have the best angle for the sun, you know, solar, yeah. So you see, it's quite compact like this, and you can fold it or unfold it. So what I want to do is get the right angle. The sun is over there. I should try to angle it up like this, kind of. And then I use this one as a stand. Okay, let me see. How's this going? Voila! I think that's good. We hook it into the EcoFlow, start feeding it with some solar power. Oh, no, there's a bit of shade. I was getting 160 watts. Okay, 74 watt now in this shade-ish. Wait, why is the output so low? Did I trip something? I wonder if I tripped the brake or some shit. 7 minutes left. Wait, this is weird. Huh? Oh, no, okay, that was... Oh, I know what happened. The air fryer does not pull 2 kilowatt, it does not pull 1.9 kilowatt continuously. Yeah, that's what happens. So it will pull, the heater element goes on and off. Okay. So you see that now we are down to 95%, but we are kind of almost done with the cooking already. Wow, I kind of overestimated how much we need here. Okay, oh, look at that, 90 watts input and 1.9 kilowatt output. This is so awesome. Let me check, how is the battery temperature doing? We don't see the battery temperature. Okay, we see it here. I don't know if you can see it. It's 23 degrees Celsius. Maybe you guys can watch this screen for now. This is also pretty cool. Oh, except that you can't see that shit. It's the... no, you can't see it. I forgot. Well, there are some other campers now, but they're probably not staying here too long. Just put it here now. Okay, now I have to now place the fat e-tron in the back there, I think. Yeah. Okay, let me just do the shot now.
It's finished. Let's check it out. Oh, you guys see that? That is a nice and juicy pork chop. Get to the chopper. Well, I hope it's cooked enough. Should we cook it a little bit more? Nah, you don't want to overcook it, right? Oh, all right, let me see. So, if that is well enough cooked, you place it there. And then I have klassisk potetsalat. We need that one. I'm just gonna slap it down. Well, okay, let me just show you. And then we have here the stormbag container. I have pre-cut some vegetables. I guess we could just have it on the side here. And then, but this one, oh, I'm so hungry now. Look at this. Oh, they call it herremåltid. And this one's made emission-free. Just put some of that stuff there. I'm hungry. Need lots of potato salad. There. Okay, we can start with that one first. Well, actually, I should just remove this one completely and close the lid. And then garbage goes here. Wait, where's it? The knife. Let's try. Is it well enough cooked? Some potato salad. And some vegetables. Wow. Now we need to cool down here a bit. We need to put it somewhere. Oh. Insects. Put it here. Let me check the footage. I think it was okay. It's finished. Let's check it out. That is a nice and juicy pork chop. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good. Now I need to eat. Wait, my drink is in the car. Oh shit, a bumblebee. Let's do this instead. The regular, this one. Right, that's the furthest I can go. Right, huh? Go a little bit further away. Man, this brings the whole Sunday driving to a whole new level. When I can just barbecue shit. Next time I'll probably bring a toaster. It's a little bit easier.
Man, it's getting hot here. We are 92%. And then after frying, we have 92% because we only spend 8%. But you see that the solar panel is giving me a little bit of juice. And then 6 watts for the live streaming. Yeah, so now when the sun comes out, then we get over 100 watts, but then in the shade we get only 30 watts. I didn't really have to charge 100%, that was overkill. I wonder how many percent the waffle would take. But okay, I need to eat, man. This is taking the Sunday driving to a whole new level. I need to bring more USB cables. Man, it's almost too hot now. Well, I didn't check when I stopped here. Maybe I should. I think it's been almost half an hour now. Shouldn't be digging around too long. Chat bug? No. How do you open this thing? There. From IKEA. With love, 2 of them. Right, that was a double tap. Just need 1. Man, this is so much better than the kebab. Could almost charge the fat e-tron now, man. That's cheating. Wow. We are in fact getting 160 watts. I should document that. When the sun is out. Wow, look at that. We are actually getting 160 watts now. Even in Norway, even in mid of August. And I haven't even optimized the angle of the solar panel. But you see that, like I mentioned, the bag here becomes a stand, and I just angle it like this. I think that's good enough. And then the sun is up there, there-ish. So you get a pretty good angle. Yep, we're getting 150 watts now. Let me charge my shit. Oh, this is a nice resting place. I brought my own table in case I need to, but this is bigger, better. Think about it. But normally I don't have time to do these things during a challenge. No, so the air fryer took only 8%. 10 minutes of frying. The sun is out, perfect. Just as forecasted. You're getting 150 watts. One pork chop is enough, really. We have waffles also. Yeah, this one, they only have the black one. I'm hoping that they will have more colors. Yeah, you talk about the Stormback short. Yeah, this one is not available anymore. They only have a black version. And I don't want to wear black today because I know it's going to be sunny. Man, I should really dig into this one. Except for that, I don't want to get dirty in my hands. Like, chop the bones. Maybe I get it. I should not angle. Maybe make the microphone slightly away. How to capture the ambient. Man, I was hungry. Nice view also. Okay, I need to eat. Let's stop digging around. Oh, we're 93% now. We've been charging a little bit. Bye-bye. Here you see the solar panel. I get 160 watts. Yeah, impressive. This panel costs 4,500 NOK. Kind of expensive. It will never pay for itself. Except for that I make content. You can see the view better. You like that shit? So I mean, if you're staying here for like 5 hours, if you're actually camping here, chilling or something, then 160 watts, that would be a lot during one day. Well, I'm trying to chat this bug to you. Because the last thing I see in the chat here is 5% of a Model 3. Maybe I need to reset the live stream. Yeah, I need to reset the live stream. I'll be back. Yeah. Okay, back. Oh, okay, you guys didn't save too much. Okay, next one, waffle time. Then we should get going. The next one is right, waffle time. This is sage. It's awesome. And if you look here, it says that it's 1000 watts. So let's see then how it works. I actually never tried to plug it in. Well, okay, wait, is the cable long enough now? Okay, I have to unwind a little bit. So this one, you can have different, wait, how is this again? Different mode. Yeah, Belgian, classic, chocolate, buttermilk, custom. So I set it to I just did classic, and then I just wanted to have it on, I think 3 was perfect. So now it's heating up. Wait, why did the fan on the EcoFlow stop? Because the EcoFlow is running at, yeah, you see, 900 watts. We had 92%, and actually the solar managed to charge it up to 93%. So you see now we're getting 44 watt from the panel. So it's shady right now. Yeah, there's a bit of clouds. So even during cloudy weather like this, you will still get a little bit, like 1/4 of the maximum power, I guess. Okay, I can show you guys here. This is the one we're using now, Sage. I love it, man. It's big, but it is so awesome. It has different modes here, and you can tune which waffle you want and how dark or light you want it. And you even had a bit more button here. So now we are heating it up, and it's gonna beep at us once it's done. And I prepared the waffle. That's why I was so busy yesterday. I have the waffle in here, the waffle dough. Let's hope it's good. Maybe I can move this camera a little bit further away so you can see more. Now waiting for the waffle to heat up. The waffle iron. And we're still charging. Okay, 91% now. Yeah, so the waffle is the Sage is pulling 900 watts, and we're putting in 120 watts now, 130. Nice. takes usually just a couple of minutes to heat it up. Now we go for double waffle. And this is what I bought at Yemen. I had to get jam because I was out of it. Oh, man, okay, maybe I should start packing this one. What, is it done soon? It's supposed to beep when it's ready. I have to get the camera ready. See if it looks okay if I shoot from here. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Well, I get that smell now. Well, it takes a while to heat it up though. Still putting 900. Okay, ooh. We spent 4% now. Wow. Wait, so we spend 8% cooking the pork chop, but we already spent 4% here just heating up this thing. Wow. You know, I didn't expect it that I thought that the amount of or the energy we needed to pork chop for the pork chop was more than the waffle. It turns out maybe the waffle takes more, because I guess you have to heat up this heavy iron. Versus the air fryer, everything is just well insulated in there. But also this is why I have an electric grill, but that would be dog slow. I tried the electric grill, it took forever, man, to grill something. So the air fryer is way more efficient because you just cook it inside that enclosed room, keep the heat in there. So 10 minutes, boom, perfect. Now this thing here, on the other hand, I don't remember. Well, usually at home I just set it to classic, and then it heats up, and then I do something else, and then I hear the beep from the living room, from the kitchen, beep, 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 and then I'm going, yeah. Now we're getting 156 watts. I can show you guys the app here. I don't know if you can see it. Kind of, ish. I feel that, but it's not focused. It's pulling 900 watts. Quick, there, it's ready. Oh, and then the power went down to 0. Okay, it's not pulling anything when it's hot. Okay. Okay, it has been heated up, and right now it's not pulling anything until the heater element goes on again. So let's see now. I have the dough in here. Let's hope this works. Okay, let's get ready. I made it yesterday. Oh, okay. Oh man, just seeing that waffle, cooking it in a while, without noise, without emissions, that is priceless. Let's see. We're gonna go for a double one. Normally I just eat one waffle, but maybe I'll bring it with me. I can do a little takeaway with that second waffle. Yeah, it's supposed to be exactly 2 here. Okay, let me see. Get all that juices out. Yeah. but now it's getting almost cooked in unevenly if I stay too long. We're supposed to close the lid soon. Come on, I'm just gonna get all those juices out. Okay, enough. Okay. And then when we close the lid, there's an automatic timer here. It says 2 minutes and 50 seconds based on the strength of the waffle you want. Perfect. This one, bring it home and clean it up. Well, actually, it's pump. You have pump on this. Man, those cars are kind of noisy. Coming out? Oh, no worries, that's a little bit. That is like a ninja. That is the nice dough you just wanna, it's partly cooked. Okay, so when the heat element is active, it's pulling a little bit more than 900 watts. And then sometimes it goes down to 0. And actually, if the waffle iron is not pulling anything, then the fan on the EcoFlow actually stops. You have to get ready. I'm gonna catch it right when it finishes. A truck, of course, a truck had to arrive, ruining the peacefulness over here. Oh man, let me see. Perfect waffle. This sage makes perfect waffle every time. Let's just carefully take it out now. Oh, look at that. And we have two. We have two, of course. Wait, how? Shit. Is it? Careful. No, no. Oh man. Oh, these waffles are so good. All right. Well done. Wait, I'm not gonna fry again. Let's just unplug it. Okay, I need to wait for this to cool down. this is interesting. So, for cooking the pork chop, I spent 8%. I went from 100% down to 92%. And then I gained 1% by when I was eating, so I went up to 93%. So 8% needed for the pork chop, but I actually needed 9% to cook the waffle. Huh? But you know, that kind of blows my mind, because on spec, this one pulls 1.9 kilowatt. This one pulls only 1 kilowatt, right, or 900 watts. You would expect that. And also the cooking time here was 10 minutes, and the cooking time here was, well, it was a preheating time. I think the preheating must have been 5 minutes, so that the total time was close to 10 minutes. But I think the heat element was on here for longer versus this one. It was kind of on and off a little bit, and you can kind of see that here we have a lot of iron that needs to be heated up, and it's somewhat exposed, whereas here everything is kind of insulated and closed in here. So this, in a way, this one is more efficient than that one. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna eat both of them here. Yeah, how about that? No takeaway. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna eat both of them right here. No takeaway, no doggy bag. And I go for, this is what I bought at Remen, Nora. Actually, I prefer Lerum, but Nora is good enough. Yeah, man, I'm so strong. I'm just kidding. So yes. Norwegians, they will actually put sour cream and strawberry jam on waffle. That's just a very Norwegian thing, but I don't feel like putting sour cream. I just want to put some extra calories, like lots of calories, and then even more calories on top of that one. Okay, now that's a little bit. Okay, let's move this over there. I should send a picture to wifey, or several pictures. Oh, I actually have 100%. Might as well just... I'm going to show you guys. Here's the setup behind the scenes. So I get this shot here. I include the fat e-tron in the background. Yeah, I have the windows cracked open. I will open it even more once I move the equipment in. So now for the final shot, I will just do it like this. But I better get going soon. Just have to finish my waffle. So now I have a more laid back position here. Oh yeah. From Claes Olsson. Where am I? Oh, damn. Okay, let's try. Holy crap, that's good. Then some cold drinks in the insulated storm bag bottle. The only problem is that there are some fossils around here. Yeah. Wow. I should almost bring out my Schwartz now. Oh, it's getting kind of hot over here. Right, more waffles. Now we have the sun out. Let's try again. Let's try. Wow. This machine makes perfect waffles every time. And then we have the insulated bottle from Stormbag. Wow. Okay, more waffles. Okay, built-in speakers now, but now I need to quickly eat and then I'm gonna get out of here. I think I've been here almost an hour. I have to check. This is a nice place with new benches and, well, it's not too quiet though. Oh shit, I think I've been here about an hour now, so I better get out of here. But I estimated to stay here about an hour to shoot this. Wifey complains that I'll be home late because of this one, but I estimated this one in the trip. I told wifey, don't worry, the e-tron has so short range anyway. Can't even go 500 kilometers. But on hindsight, I should have started heating up the waffle iron earlier. Took actually some time. At full power. Okay, but I better get cracking. We are roughly halfway now. So no more dicking around after this one. The car is behind me. But who cares about the fat e-tron? It's a waffle. It's all about a waffle. But then I better hurry and eat now, and then pack my shit and then leave. I'm waiting for the waffle iron to cool down a little bit. And we're now charging the EcoFlow back up again, kind of. Yeah. 46 watt input. So this is 84%. Oh shit, we kind of need. Nah, 84% should be enough, right? To do the e-tron zero test. I could hook on the 12 volt, but nah. I guess it would just be actually maybe I will charge it, because we will just drive for a couple of think about this. We will pull 120 watts on the EcoFlow on the second half, but we have done roughly 200 something kilometers, so we have to run it for 3 more hours, right, roughly, and then the battery is out. That means I will pull 360 watt hour, and that means that will not even add 1 watt hour per kilometer. This car is so thirsty anyway, so it doesn't matter. Let me just plug it in. Now the solar takes too much time, too much space. Yeah, if I hook it up inside the car, I won't get anything really. I get 160 watts when it's sunny, when it's not cloudy. Which is pretty awesome, which means that the solar panel is actually more powerful than the 12 volt outlet. 120 watt versus 160 watt for the wind. It would be cool if I can hook up some wind turbines to it. Okay, let's pack. Let's do this schnell. Okay. Now we're gonna get going. I will stop at the restroom, yeah, somewhere. Let's see. I feel like I want to wash my hands. There's slightly some fat in my hands. I want to get rid of. We're gonna get going now. We've been here kind of long, a little bit longer than I expected, but whatever. Still within the time budget. Okay. Just finalizing all the cables here, organizing all the cables before I set off. Alright, I think we're good now. Okay, let's go. Yeah, you can see more of this once the video is done. Now I feel like I need to run some OnlyFans. Okay, fan speed 1, right, or 2 at least, or 3 even. Wow, 1.5 hours. Oh shit. Okay. Well, so we have to get going now. Well, actually, I think it's more efficient just to open the windows for now. Yeah, oh yeah, that's way better. Okay, now we need to get over to the cleavage. So now we are slowly charging up the EcoFlow again. At 120 watts, they're pulling 120 watts. But we only need to pull it for 3 hours, and that will be roughly 360 watt hour. And that means that the consumption will go up by less than 1 watt hour per kilometer, since we are driving more like 400 kilometers total. Well, actually, we're roughly 1 watt hour per kilometer more. So we could correct for it and deduct 1 watt hour per kilometer. But I think it's just a drop in the ocean when we are consuming almost 200 watt hour per kilometer. But from here on, I have to stress a little bit to try to get back home ASAP. Or actually to cleavage ASAP. But okay, but actually it's nice to know that in the best condition this car will consume roughly 190 watt hour per kilometer. Shit. When I run out, I better run out close to the fast charger then, so I don't have to charge too long. Fat e-tron. Oh, what is this? Xpeng. Is that Xpeng P5? EC77006 license plate. It's an Xpeng. I think it's an Xpeng P5. Echo Charlie 77006. Correct. See if I can use OnlyFans here. OnlyFans 1 maybe. Xpeng P5, okay. Okay, OnlyFans 2 works for now. I think I'm just a little bit hot after the running back and forth with the heavy lifting. Lightyear 1, I don't know too much about it. What's up with that one? I hear people keep talking about it. Is it some kind of car, electric car, right? Okay, we take the same kind of semi-chill route now down the valley. I don't remember what it was called now. Well, actually, the car wants me to take this route, but I will take this one here and then go via Hønefoss. I like that one. It's super chill. So yeah. So hopefully, yeah, I think we should be fine. We should be fine. And then here now we see Avilo. We have, come on, 48% left, and the car now has an average consumption of 205 watt-hour per kilometer. So this stop was 1.5 hours long. I expected only 1 hour, but since the car has so short range, then yeah, maybe no big deal. We won't be home too late anyway with e-tron. Hey, why is the car slowing down now? Shit, go, 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 go. Oh, it wants me to go that way. No, 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 no. And right now we are using OnlyFans. Yeah, you can run OnlyFans on this car also. So just turn off AC and then have OnlyFans 2, and hopefully we are saving some juice, which is just a drop in the ocean for this car. Okay, I have to plot in a waypoint or some shit. The car now wants me to... No, the car is slowing down. That's super annoying. Come on. Set a stopover. It wants me to... There. 6% at arrival. Okay, now that's fine. That's actually perfect. If I can end up at Cleveland with 6%. Then I can drive a little bit back and forth and maybe end up at 2%. All right, I think we're good now. So the car didn't heat up that much. It was mostly in the sun for most of the time. I mean, in the shade. I mean, it was mostly in the shade with the window cracked open, so it didn't heat up too much. It's 17.5 degrees outside, so perfect for only fans. Maybe I should coast down the tunnel, see how fast I can coast. I should take wifey and well, I should bring wifey, Dolly, and Isabel on a camping trip like this, but maybe not too far away. But then we have to kind of cook our own food, or maybe we can have some pork barbecue. But that's just a lot of setup, you know. So it's more practical to do it at home rather than outside for no reason. But this was a nice and fat meal, man. Much needed calories, so it should keep me fed up for the whole trip now. Oh, the chat is bugged again, I think. Okay, let me see. How do I coast? Well, actually, I just have to disengage cruise control, and then the car is in drive, whatever is in maybe, yeah. And well, okay, let's just do that. Okay, let's try. This car has so much potential energy. Okay, coasting engaged. I'll probably catch up with that P5 ahead of me. Wow, it's kind of far away, okay? But the thing is that with fat e-tron, maybe you don't want to coast too fast because the car is so, it has poor drag. Man, I hope I don't get food coma now. Yeah, e-tron, everything else feels better. Soundproofing, steering wheel, seats, interior trim, everything is just better than the BYD. Except for maybe consumption, turns out. Well, the headlights though. Well, that's the thing. BYD Tang has really shitty headlights. This one is, I guess, better, but still not top notch compared to many other Germans or Swedes. Candela, I'm probably not going to drive it, but I might get a ride eventually when they're ready. Well, yeah, that was surprising because the frying the pork chop, e-tron is much heavier. Yeah, maybe 200 kilos heavier roughly. But frying the pork chop cost me 8% battery. Because the heater element was not on all the time. It was actually switching a little bit on and off. Not sure what it was doing. Or actually, no, I know. It quickly hit 180 degrees Celsius, and then it turned off the heater element, and then it turned it on again to maintain 180 degrees. Yeah, that's why. And I guess it's fairly well insulated in the air fryer. So even though it can pull 1.9 kilowatt, and it was pulling 1.9 kilowatt, 1950 actually. It didn't have to run it for too long, and it was mostly the fan running in there. But the waffle took 9%, so the pork chop needed 8% battery of the EcoFlow, and the waffle took 9%, to my big surprise. So the reason for it was because the waffle needed to preheat the whole thing, the heavy iron, and it's not well insulated. There's also some heat lost there. Whereas the air fryer, you can actually touch the outside and it's not that hot really. So the way I think it was that the heater element, the 1.9 kilowatt heater element in air fryer heats up the air fryer really quick. Maybe within just a couple of minutes it has reached 180 degrees in there. Whereas the waffle iron needed maybe more than 5 minutes to heat up the iron. So that was a bit overkill, because I charged the EcoFlow to 100%, and when I left I had around 84%. Pork chop waffle, both of them good. So I'm now at 84.65%. Slowly charging it up from 12 volt outlet. Just in case, I guess. Hopefully I will be at around 90 something percent with EcoFlow by the time I do the zero test. But this road here is super comfy. Where is that? Shit, there's an insect on the inside. I was trying to avoid that. Where did he go now? Well, the auto steer is not the best now. With its consumption, you might need it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, worst case, I might need roughly 200 watt-hour per kilometer, and I might have to drive 3 kilometers, which means 600 watt-hour. That will take. I need to discharge roughly 50% of the battery then. But 60% of the battery takes less than half an hour, because we'll be charging at 2.3 kilowatt. Oh, you know what? I need one last thing before I commit for that 0 mile test, is that I need to test the charging cable, but I have to do that after I finish the OnlyFans run. So in the Kløfta area, I have to test it. If for some reason it doesn't work, then I have to bail out. Well, the consumption is 195 watt-hour per kilometer now. Holy macaroni. Oh, there's an insect on the inside here. Come on, get out, get out. It's right on the windscreen also. It's kind of annoying. Wait, I need to coast here. Shit. Well, not much to gain though. Yeah, we are 216 meters over sea level, so we have a little bit of the drop, but we are ending at the cleavage, a slight disadvantage, rather than ending up at Alnabru. Daglig varer. Okay, let me see. Wait, let me change navigation. Can we delete that one? How do we change? Pop. It's not very easy to understand how to use this system. Man, this User interface is super clumsy, man. How the heck do we add and remove waypoints? Jesus. Oh, wait, there's something here. Here, I guess. Wait, pop, pop, pop. Okay, let's just cancel that navigation. Let me go for a previous one. Kløftakryss. Let's go direct there. Let's see. Hopefully now it takes the right. 7% at Kløfta. Okay. So we are now, what? Well, 164 kilometers away. Holy shit. Might have to bail out and get some battery somewhere. A gas station will sell battery. I was hoping to avoid battery, but I feel like food coma is kicking in now. Well, we'll see then. Yeah, I heard people having trouble with ground connection. I'm not sure about this one. Maybe is it possible that the EcoFlow creates some kind of ground connection? Well, consumption is 195 watt-hour per kilometer. That's all you need to know. Okay, we are at 45.5%, 195 watt-hour per kilometer, and 252 kilometers done. And I feel drowsy now. Shit. Let me see, 15, 16, 17. Okay. So I will try to aim for getting back home by 7. So 162 kilometers will take, oh shit, 2.5 hours at least, plus that extra. Wait, so 15, 16, 17, 17:30 roughly, I'll finish. And then I expect maybe, no, it won't be 2 hours. Actually, the zero test will be quite quick since I already have less than 5% battery. Oh, 194 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, my prediction was 190 watt-hour per kilometer based on the goal consumption. It's getting kind of hot though. It's just 3 in the afternoon and it's getting hotter and hotter. 19 degrees now. I feel like I almost need to fire up some AC for a little bit. Let's try that. Yeah, well, that's right. Sunday driving takes a long time. So this one is a pleasure since the range is so short. I mean, if I didn't have that 1.5 hour stop, I would need to drive only 4 hours. No, wait, 400 something kilometers, so 8 hours maybe I'll be done. But the long range cars, they need over 10 hours. So oh shit, I might have to do this with the EQS. Not sure how I'm gonna do it though. I have to tell wife here. But then for the EQS, I just have to hurry. But I know I will get lots of views if I do it with EQS. Oh, it's getting hotter and hotter now, 20 degrees. We're getting lower in the lowland. The classic Ioniq is going to be easy. Roughly 4 hours of driving and then done. I think with classic Ioniq I will bring EcoFlow in case I run out of juice. Problem is that there's no gas station in a long time now. Except for Valdes Burton. Wait, there's a yeah, there's a small town there. Probably also a gas station. looks cool. See, I think you're getting close to that Valdresporten soon. Might want to bail up there or in the city next after it. Fattigdom are everywhere. My chat seems to be bugged a lot today. Yeah, it's still active. All right, we are down to 42% state of charge. 194 watt-hour kilometers still, and 266 kilometers done now. But yeah, I still have my Model S order. Okay, I need to pee and I need to buy some drinks. Hopefully we're getting close to Valdresporten or whatever the place is called. But I'll probably not go to Valdresporten. Okay, the bottle is ready for refill. Now we just have to find that gas station. It's supposed to be, right? Oh, well, the consumption is dropping now. 193 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, my bad. I muted myself to do some. Didn't want you guys to hear this, and I forgot to unmute myself. Hey, where is Valdesporten? I feel like stopping soon. Need to pee. And also, I guess we can go for a gas station. Well, no, wait, is that HBC? Nes. Oh, it's called Nes i Årdal, of course. A small place like that should have a gas station. Yeah. The girls will take a long time. Yeah, we're getting close to a small town near called Nes i Årdal. Can you guys check if there's a gas station there? Obviously, the auto steer is not always the best. Nope, I haven't heard about the e-tron facelift. Okay, check it out. Oh, it's getting hot in here. Yeah, I have to stop here. Oh, wait. Oh, they're building something more, or? Yeah, they've done some groundwork. Oh shit, where they park? In the sun. In the shade, I mean. Here? Wait. Can they just park here like an Audi idiot? Because I don't want the thing to be too hot.
Your mobile phone is still in the vehicle.
The connection to your video box has been lost. What? Okay, let me just get going. Okay, now we are back online. Okay, that was weird. They didn't have much there because I want to get some snack also. Yeah, they're building. Okay, they're building some more. You see, there's progress in the Ionity chargers. Yeah, so I have to go to the gas station then, I guess. Let's go. Need to buy some drinks and some snacks. It's nice to pee. I actually peed a lot. I was like, damn, I haven't peed in a long time. Well, I peed at the goal. That was like 3 hours ago. But now I need to just hurry. It's always like this. Second half, first half I dig around. The second half I need to hurry a bit. Well, actually, right now I have to use AC, but I have it on eco mode, AC. It's just simply too hot outside. But I did run no fans in the first half, anyway. No fans is always better than only fans. What the heck? English only in here. Where's the gas station? Oh, that's not over the bridge, maybe. Okay, watch out for a gas station here. There's a charging station. Oh, that one. Okay. Oh, microphone. Well, oh shit. Yeah, but I'm going to stop again once soon. So let me see. I could go to extra. Yeah, let's go to extra instead. Wait, is this where you enter? Or the other way? Extra should also sell it. Well, except for that they might not be cold. Well, we'll find out. Oh shit, I have to find shade again. Oh man, every time I stop I have to find a shady place. Okay, there's some shade here. Okay, let's go for it. Extra is actually a little bit cheaper, but it depends if I can get it cold or not, and that's the problem.
Your mobile phone is still in the vehicle.
good. I had to get some Voksenbrus and then some snack. So then we should be good. Now I just have to pour it in here. Pour it in the Stormberg bottle. Keep it full. It's not ideal, but yeah. Okay, this should be good. Now let's fire up. Mic. Yeah, I went to Extra, a grocery store, and bought some drinks and snacks, right? And it cost me. I was a bit surprised because it cost me 39 NOK. I was like, huh? 39 NOK for some snack and the Voksenbrus. I was like, okay, I'll take it. Because if that was a gas station, it would be twice the price. Probably like 70, 80k, 70, 80 NOK for it. All right, we're good. Wait, what the heck? The car keeps forgetting. The distance. Where the heck do we set it? Charging and efficiency. Driver assist. Let me see. Adaptive cruise assist. Store last distance there. Man, silly setting. Well, at least there's a setting. We just have to know where it is. It kept resetting distance to the longest distance every time I enable cruise control after starting the car again. Oh no, dude, no. He wants me to go some back road again. No, I want to go via Hallingby. Well, it was all for the content. You have some interesting content going on, and I want to somehow naturally incorporate EcoFlow during my trip. Give people some ideas about what we can do with EcoFlow. Ja, svær transport. Au, Achtung! Okay. But it was a bad combination because I didn't get much sleep. Well, actually, the reason why I'm so tired today is that I went to bed around midnight or a little bit past midnight last night, and I managed to sleep 4 hours. Wifey did not wake me up until I kind of woke up a little bit at 4 at night, 4:30 at night, and then I saw that wifey was really tired because she's been kind of up. She has to wake up and feed the baby and some stuff. So then, what was portrait side of the road, huh? Portrait. Oh, there's usually a portrait. Or maybe it's just to encourage people to stay within the speed limit, I think. Yeah, nice countryside here. But so I did get roughly 4 hours of sleep last night, and I fell asleep, the baby, rocking the baby, and after 1 hour, she fell asleep. She was a bit, yeah, she was like, she was, how do you say it? She was shaking her head back and forth in the beginning, not wanting to fall asleep. Oh shit, drop out. Well, which part did you guys miss? I think it was the part where I said that I was up 4 at night, and Bjørn, oh, traffic. Okay. Sometimes worry about transition going too slow. Oh shit, very long message. Blah blah. Look, what? What? Especially for your newborn child. What are you talking about? 3.5 degree. What? I'm not sure. This is a very long message. Very hard for me to understand what you're talking about. Shaking her head. Oh, okay, yeah. She was kind of, she couldn't settle. Every time I tried to hold her, she was just shaking her head left and right and waving with her hands and stuff. But then eventually she settled down and she became calm, and I rocked her for a long time. Then I took her upstairs, and yeah, many times when Isabel tries to fall asleep, she will suck on the nipple. It's like one way of falling to sleep. But then sometimes she will also suck some milk when she's not hungry, and then she will vomit the milk again, so it's a big mess. But last night though, she fell asleep without needing to suck on the nipple. Yeah, global warming, okay, but it's a little bit too big question for me to answer really. Yeah, about that one. But in general, I say that yes, the transition to EV is going a little bit too slow. I mean, why do we need to even why do we need to convince people that EV is the way to go? You know, why are people fighting it? I mean, why are they resistant against changing? Every country should go the same way. All the myths has been killed pretty much, that EVs are, some people claim that EVs are dirty and all that, but actually I think I know why. Yeah, it's freaking the oil industry, oil lobbies. And I guess also people are biased because people who work in the oil industry, they will of course fight against EVs because it's a big threat to them. Yeah, money, exactly, it's money. Greedy people, they don't care about the environment, they just care about money. But you see, it's not just all about, you know, buying electric car, but like, you know, when you buy an electric car, you might change your opinion, you might change your mindset about things. Like I would probably not buy the EcoFlow and the solar panel if I didn't have an electric car, right? It's like, oh, I got more interested in this. I would probably just go for a gas generator or some shit, or just buy a gas. I already have a gas barbecue. But the problem is that, yeah, you can just say, yeah, let those Nissan drive their gas cars, but they are noisy. In my neighborhood, those annoying, noisy fossils, the motorcycle and the whatever, they modify the exhaust, and it's so noisy when they just hammer it around my home, and they pollute. You know, okay, it's their problem that they're wasting money, but they are creating noise pollution plus emission pollution, and that affects everyone around them, and also globally, technically. So yeah, it's actually quite stupid that people still hold on to fossil. And if everyone tries to get electric, if more people buy electric, the companies that sell electric cars, like Tesla or NIO or the pure electric companies, they'll be filthy rich, and then the other car manufacturer, they have to, I guess, you have to force them to stop making and selling fossil cars. They have to sell electric cars. Otherwise, they are not allowed to sell or buy or produce. If I was a dictator, I would just say that you have 10 years to adapt. If you don't adapt, you either go bankrupt or you will be outrun by competitors like Tesla. Yeah, those damn bikes. And also, there's also one Mercedes with some modified exhaust. He's really noisy. I realized that was him because I didn't know initially where the heck. I just heard some really loud noise, and it's only a 50 zone around my home, right? And then one day when I was walking Dolly, I saw that was Mercedes was the noisy one. I was like, dude, I should put bananas in his exhaust. But yeah, really, if we are too slow, we are slowly destroying our own planet, and the average temperature is rising, and the polar ice is melting. We have seen like some people still claim, oh, it's just random. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny because this again. They just, some people just deny it, right? They deny the facts. It's kind of funny when, for example, when some car is rapid gating, like Hyundai, when the Ioniq 5 was rapid gating. I said, dude, this car is stupid, man. It's rapid gating, despite being a 2021 tech. And then people denied it. No, you're not doing it right. Or no, there's something wrong. No, you're doing something wrong. You're in sport mode. They try to find all the excuses instead of accepting that BMW fucked up. There's something, okay, maybe there's something wrong with the cooling, but just the fact that you run the AC unit for preheating or for preconditioning, then you mess up the cooling for the battery on the BMW i4. The people didn't want to believe it. And even now, when I said, well, this car is thirsty, man, the consumption was 190 watt-hour per kilometer, people were like, is the tire pressure correct? No, you just have to understand that this car is thirsty. And the same is for, like when we're talking about that, okay, all the scientists tell us that the polar ice is melting, the water levels are rising. People are like, no, but that's just natural variation. It just comes and goes in waves. Don't worry, just keep burning fossil fuel. We are fine. So it's, in my opinion, it's really like, in a way, it's like, it's very, it's selfish. If you can switch to electric, you should switch to electric. I mean, I totally understand people who cannot afford switching to electric. Like, they don't have home charging, for example, then it's really clumsy. Or they can't afford more modern EV. I fully understand. Like, back in the days, I didn't have that much money. Like, when I started working, for example, I could only afford a Hyundai, well, actually back then, yeah, when I started working, yeah, I could buy the Hyundai Accent for 48k NOK, like 5,000 euros roughly. I think that was maybe even before euros were invented. No, it was invented, yeah. But then, after some years of working, I managed to buy a Renault Laguna, but it was still just 80,000 NOK, right? 8,000 euros. for a second-hand Laguna. And then my third car was a lot more, 140k NOK, 14,000 euros. But you see, if you need to drive a lot and you have kids and your economy is not that big, then just buying a car for 100k could be hard. And then buying an electric car for 100k, then you get kind of shitty range maybe, or shitty space, or you can't even get a classic Ioniq for 100k. You have to get a second-hand Leaf. Maybe you can get a 30 Leaf. That's at least slightly better. So I totally understand people who are not economically strong enough to buy an electric car, but there are lots of rich people out there, or people with good economy, who still chooses to drive fossil. They just refuse to use electric. That thing I don't agree with, because they should use the electric cars because they are better. First of all, they are better. As long as you have home charging and money is not that big of a problem for you. You don't have to be a freaking millionaire, but when you actually do the math, buying a second-hand Tesla even, or something like a second-hand Kona, is already, and as long as you have home charging, and you live in north of Trondheim, then you have dirt cheap electricity. It's just ridiculous how cheap EVs are to use. And people are fearing that, but when I'm on a long trip, I have to waste time charging. Well, just get a Tesla. Or nowadays, Tesla supercharger network is even open in many places. So charging queue is not really an excuse anymore. And practically, and people say, but I don't want to waste forever just to drive from A to B. Well, you don't, because you have to realize that you are just, the fossil car is just parked there for nothing. You still need to stop and take a break and eat and pee anyway. And depends, but for example, when I went on vacation with wifey, I only drove 500 kilometers per day. Wifey thought it was too exhausting to drive 1,000 kilometers per day. So yeah, but the Dacia Spring, that's kind of a shitty car with poor or maybe lack of safety. But there are lots of good second-hand cars out there. It depends what you need, but like a Leaf, for example, second generation 30 kilowatt hour Leaf has okay space, okay range. As long as you don't drive on long ass road trips all the time, then yeah. For example, my neighbor, she's looking for a Kia e-Niro. And she has one dog and in a dog cage. First she wanted Kona. Wait, was it Kona or e-Niro? I'm not sure which one, but I think she didn't. Kona was a little bit too small, so she's looking for e-Niro, second hand. So it's like 300k or something. Well, that's actually some money. She could actually get away with a Leaf even, or a classic Ioniq. It would be cheaper. But she doesn't. She's stubborn because she doesn't want to stop and charge on her way from Oslo to Kristiansand. She wants to go directly. But that stretch is bombarded with fast chargers, high power chargers. And even if you get a classic Ioniq, the dog isn't that big. It's like 10 kilos only. It will fit just fine in a classic Ioniq, and she only needs to top up once from Oslo to Kristiansand with a classic Ioniq. Depends how hard she hammers it also. But so that's what I'm saying, is that some people are just stubborn, like and then she drives a diesel. She drove past me this morning. I was walking Dolly, and she drives a diesel Volvo to work every day. She's a teacher. But she realizes that the diesel is getting expensive. So the reason for her to switch to electric is to save money, because diesel and toll roads are getting more and more expensive now. So, but I think she could have switched to electric earlier. And then I had the other neighbor who's he switched to the electric not long ago. He used to have I think it was an Audi e-tron. Yeah, it was an Audi A3 e-tron, and it's a plug-in hybrid. And he realized that he's been mostly just, he's a good boy. He charges at home, and he drives mostly electric. And he thought it was a pretty quick car. It's a 200 horsepower or something, hybrid, plug-in hybrid. But then he realized that he has home charging. He mostly drives electric anyway. He doesn't drive on too many crazy long-ass road trips. So he bought a Kia e-Soul with 450 kilometers of range. Plenty. He loves it now. He loves the e-Soul. I think he's been going on some road trips also. He installed some kind of bed stuff there in the back. So yeah. Okay, little status update. 32.5% battery left, 193 watt-hour per kilometer, and 306 kilometers done. And GOM estimates 128 kilometers. What? Really? That means not even 450 kilometers total. Shit. Wait. What? If I average 193, let me check here. If I can get 85 kilowatt hour best case, and then if the consumption is 190, then I can go 447. Yeah, that was the initial estimation a long time ago. Yeah, okay. We keep coming back to that number again. And then we have the rich people with house who can easily afford EVs. Still drive into waterfall. Oh no, I was just kidding. That was just a joke, man. I wouldn't do that to this. Well, it's not with a freaking press cars. You don't know how deep that shit is. Well, that stop made me fully awake now. That's good. For now. No, this thing is super salty. No, Dutch Spring is not available in Norway. Maybe Norwegians don't want it there because it's so unsafe or so weak. It's like slow like a freaking fossil. But then you have those rich people who buys expensive fossil Mercedes or fossil BMW or something like that. And, I mean, okay, maybe rich people they don't have time to deal with ladestau or even just loading or just charging. They just want to go direct. But do they do that? I thought rich people had more time because they're making so much money. They don't have to work their ass off. So I mean, if I was a rich boss, I would buy a freaking Model S Plaid. Kicks ass for the Lord. But you have Taycan, though. That's good. You know, that's good because it's good that the legacy automakers offer luxury or premium cars. Like also EQS. You know, some rich people they just like, fuck that shit. We don't want to buy Tesla. Have you seen the interior in Tesla? Lol. Yeah. But then EQS comes out, they go, oh yeah, let's get that one. Or Taycan comes out, yeah, oh yeah. So actually, it is important that we have legacy automakers offering EVs, even though Tesla is superior when it comes to tech. But just so we can get people moving over to electric. it's like a push-pull effect, because in Norway, why do we have so good charging network? Well, we have good charging network because we have so many EVs. But why do we have so many EVs? Well, we have many EVs. Many people buy EV because we have good charging network. And for Fortum, when I talk to Fortum about this, they make more money on sites they have many people charging at. So, and then I bet they are losing money on many of the sites, like at least before in Østerdalen, yeah, those very deserted sites in Østerdalen, and also for, I guess, for Grønn Kontakt, Harran and those places, they probably lost money there because so few people charge there. But on more busy places like Kjell Mortensrud, they were probably making okay money there. Because I guess to run a high power charger, or just to run a fast charging site, there are some monthly costs. You have some initial investments that you want to get paid back. And since you only charge once, or you charge per kilowatt hour, then you can imagine if you have to take a big initial investment, and then someone charges there, some of the charging cost goes to pay for the electricity and whatever, and then a portion of that is to pay back for the investment that Fortum or Grønn Kontakt made initially to build that charger. This is something many people don't understand. Norwegian Nisse, they'll be like, oh, rip off. Those charge point operators are making big money because the electricity price is this low, you know, and then the fast charging price is 5 times higher, and they simply don't understand with a tiny little and everything. And the support phone also, people keep calling the support phone because they don't prepare. Yeah, like very common site. I go to a non-Tesla charging site, and I see someone struggling to start charging, and he's on the phone. Shit, drop out. Bak. Well, okay, when did I drop out again? Wow, this thing is super salty. I better stop buying it next time. But it makes me thirsty. Okay, let me see, how are we time-wise? It's 4. Oh shit, I'm planning on being home in 3 hours roughly. Oh shit. When is this? Wait, what the heck, man? The navigation is so weird. Dude, where? Huh? Did you have to swipe up? No, what? There. Wait. No, that's just for the checkpoint. Okay, how do I delete the checkpoint? Can I? What is this? Okay, I don't know how to change the checkpoint. Getting paid for? Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. You get paid for writing. Yeah. Wait, let me see. Let me draft here. And coast a little bit. I haven't paid attention to coasting. but I should. Well, and I mean, okay, we can point and laugh at fat e-tron being so thirsty, but think about this. People, they have their brand preferences, that's for sure. There's no denial about it. So many people, they like Audi, and they probably didn't want to buy Tesla, or actually maybe they bought Tesla back in the days, but because there was nothing else electric and they wanted to use electric. But then eventually when the fat e-tron came out, they were like, oh yeah. Because my impression on the fat e-tron group is that the Norwegians, they love their fat e-trons, and they don't care if it's thirsty. Well, they don't talk too much about how thirsty the car is. But does it matter? It's still way more efficient than fossil cars. And it charges fast. You know, they don't cost too much laderstau. Unless, well, okay. What else? Yeah, and they are by driving a fat e-tron, they might, you know, we might take one fossil car out of the road and replace it with a fat e-tron instead, for a family car, going to the cabin, going on vacation, all that. And yeah, this car, fortunately, it works for everything. You can go on vacation, you can go to the cabin. It has all-wheel drive. It has some okay off-road performance to the cabin and shit. So it and it can tow 1,800 kilos. So you know, it checks many of the right boxes, and it basically kills some fossils. That's what it's doing. Every car has its strength, you know. Like even Zoe, it's affordable, cheap. Okay, it's kind of shitty, but it gets the work done, and it keeps fossils out off the road. Well, someone needs to buy that fossil, though. That's the thing. But on the other hand, people who buy electric, they tend to also drive a lot because it's cheap, fully understandable. So then it's good that the guys who drive a lot, they drive electric, and then they might sell the fossil car to someone else who doesn't drive a lot. But eventually, in the big picture, less and less fossil cars will, brand new fossil cars will be bought from the factory, and then more and more electric cars will be bought from the factory. Yeah, but I mean, how shitty do we want the cars to be, right? The Dacia Spring is so shitty that I don't know if I even dare to drive it. What if I get in an accident with no stars, 0 stars in the end camp? Kundetoilet. Oh, they actually advertise for having a charging station and toilet. That's smart. Shop smart. Shop S smart. Wow, it's sunny over here. Should pull out my solar panel again. Wow. Okay, let me see. How is the EcoFlow going? Maybe I can stop at 90% or something. Or maybe go to 95%. Okay, the EcoFlow is at 88.55% now. Been charging a while. It still needs to charge for 4.5 hours until it's finished. So just in case, I'll just pump up the EcoFlow. Oh yeah, let me check temperature on the EcoFlow because it might rapid gate. 25 degrees, that's perfect. But I've learned now that I should put the EcoFlow in the shade, so it won't heat up too much. Ah, okay, so it's 0 star and the Dacia is 1 star. Okay, but close enough anyway. It's basically no safety. Okay, we're making some progress here. Let's see. What? Okay, it seems like I need to drive 1.5 more hours. Let me see, 16, 18, oh shit. I'll finish the test roughly right before 6 in the evening. Or maybe 5:45 hopefully. And And then I have to do a little wrap up also. Maybe I just take a quick wrap up. Yeah, how about that? I can look at the table. I can say this is a thirstiest car. It was even beaten by BYD Tang, which is bigger, but and also kind of thirsty, but not as thirsty as this one. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. And then I have to continue with. I have to start with. Well, actually, I think what I'm gonna do is I might start. No, wait. Okay, whatever. Yeah, and then I start the zero test right away. But there will be 2 videos because I think the zero test will also include some details and stuff I do there. Like I could include the zero test in the Sunday driving, but the Sunday driving is already kind of long. Well, we're down to 28%. Okay, a little status update if someone is paying attention here. Status update, 28% left, 194 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, I'm not sure, how it counts. Roughly 440 kilometers only. But that might be based on 194 consumption. So we just have to hope that it will drop even more. But we are still at 191 meter over sea level. Wait, is this the place I'm supposed to draw yeah, this is one. Coast. ABC, always be coasting. Oh, yeah, come on. Pick up speed. Oh, we have so much potential energy here. This is so heavy. Oh yeah, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 92, 91, 89, 88, 87, 85, 83. Oh, it loses speed so fast. Freaking fat e-tron, man. Breakup. What? Who broke up with who? Yeah, of course. The zero test will be a separate video because there will be more details and stuff around there showing the EcoFlow again. I love that shit, man. I love the EcoFlow. And actually, the first one with the i4 got lots of views. Big success, but it might be big success only because it was something new. And once it becomes more repetitive, then maybe people don't give a shit. Or then maybe they care. I mean, because I think it has a value. That you want to see how many kilometers it goes below zero. Eventually, I'm going to test all older cars, see how far they go below zero. In theory, they should go less below zero. Like, I should try like an old Leaf, an old e-Golf, something, you know? A classic Ioniq, for example. It should shut down right around zero. Oh, there's some traffic here. What is it? Monday? It's Monday today. Wait, do we have Stau? Oh shit, it's 4 in the afternoon now. There might be a little bit of Stau somewhere. Hunnefoss Stau. Did you guys get the status update? Okay, let me repeat status update. 27% left, 194 watt-hour per kilometer, 329 kilometers done. Yeah. Wait, let me check status here. Zoop. 26%, okay. Wait, don't those guys yield? No? Bottom buffer, well, we can find out, I guess. Because you know, wow, that guy's low. The reason why I have not tested down to zero or below, I mean, until it stops, is because I haven't found a practical way of doing it. NUF, they actually do it. You guys remember NUF, when they do those range tests? They've actually been criticized by many people, not only me, the way they do it, because it's unfair. Because they choose some weird route, goes up Venabygdsfjellet, and that's like 1,000 meters over sea level. And then unlucky cars, they will end up at Venabygdsfjellet. But then the lucky cars, they manage to go past it, and then they go downhill, whoop, and it seems like they are way better than the ones that just happen to stop at Venabygdsfjellet. So, yeah, it is actually somewhat significant for cars with shorter range. In my opinion, it's kind of bad choice to do it like that. what they should do is they could have different route based on the car starts slowing down now. That's driving like a Toyota driver. Okay, if they want to include some kind of mountain run like I do, I do it with a OnlyFans run. I drive over the mountain. But what is the difference? Well, I don't have the exact same route. I pick different routes based on the car, so that I try to end up close to home, so that there's no elevation or wind advantage or disadvantage. So they could also do it based on what the VLTP is. They can have different routes based on different cars. So there will be different groups, which is also good, kind of, because like there will be. It will also be. I mean, it will still be exciting, because what's going to happen is that you will have like different weight classes, right? Just like in boxing or some shit. And then the Teslas will be fighting against Taycan and EQS, whereas cars with shorter range, like maybe Megane or whatever. What, do we have any short range cars nowadays? Yeah, but the cars with shorter range, they will be fighting against each other on different route, and then they will all try to end up close to the starting point or something, right? Or I'm not sure how they're gonna do it. Actually, I think they should try to end up at the same starting point, like Oslo. If they start Oslo, they try to end up near Oslo, in a way. But another way, it's also kind of messy the way they do it, because they have these enough rescue cars, but they have maybe 20 test cars, right? 25 test cars, but they don't have 25 enough rescue cars. And if several cars tend to run out of juice almost at the same time, then the enough rescue cars, they need to kind of hurry. And then sometimes the stranded vehicles, they have to wait an extended time before they can get rescued. So I show them the EcoFlow, and they'll be like, so why didn't they think far enough to figure out that every test car should have an EcoFlow in there? The one I used, it's perfect. You can get like depending on the car, but you can get somewhere between 5 and 10 kilometers of extra range with this one. And you can try to get some charger nearby or something, or at least if they know they're going to run out of juice soon, they should try to maybe drive a little bit of circle, so that if they run out, they only need to charge for 15 minutes, half an hour, and then they can go to a fast charger, and they can actually save themselves rather than having to wait for the enough rescue car. So the whole test could have gone smoother, way smoother. What the heck, man? What is this? Huh? What the heck is going on here? Stau? The fucks, man? Is this Hörnefoss Stau? Damn. Where are these guys going? Or coming from, rather? Okay, I hope I don't run into any Stau. It seems like I'm going against the traffic, which is good. Error in the previous update. Okay. We're still at 27%. Consumption has dropped to 191 now. Ooh, see, it's getting very close to my prediction. I predicted 190, like a ninja. No, but once you get to goal, you get a pretty good idea what kind of consumption you get for the rest of the trip. That's what I've seen with the OnlyFans run. But in the 90 test, this car chucks down 225 watt-hour per kilometer. So it's no surprise that even in OnlyFans run, we consume only 190. Well, only, huh? But I'm a little bit surprised that the BYD Tang, despite being bigger, is in fact more efficient than this fat e-tron. Wow. The fat e-tron really stands on top of the throne of being the thirstiest EV. There's no car can match it. Oh, damn. Oh, you know what? The NOF rescue team, if they're even, well, actually, they could have put out a bigger one, but I think there might be some kind of bigger ones, like the one that can charge faster. But I think it's not that big of a deal. This one can already output 2.3 kilowatt. Someone else mentioned in the comment section. Mazda. Okay. So someone mentioned that, oh, Bjørn, you could have gone for the EcoFlow Pro. It can charge at he said it can charge at 16 amp hour. I was like, no. What you meant was 16 amp, but charging at 16 amp on Shuko is not recommended. So 10 amp is recommended on Shuko, unless you can have some better connection, like I don't know, blue plug, or even better, some Type 2. But it's not that big difference between. I mean, okay, you will charge 50% faster, but does it matter that you have to stay there for half an hour versus 20 minutes? I think it's no big deal. It's kind of slow anyway, unless you get something like 50 kilowatt or 20 kilowatt fast charger. Then we are talking. Then you can get away with just the 5 minutes of top up. The fat yeah, but it is Thursday. Like, ever since the first day I tried it, I was like, holy crap, this is Thursday, and people denied it. I even remember when I tried iPace. The first time I tried iPace, I was like, this thing is thirsty, man, and people denied it. I remember my very first drive from Shell Koppang to Alvdal. It was wet, of course, but the iPace was consuming 270 watt-hour per kilometer. I was like, whoa, it shouldn't be that high. Even the Tesla wouldn't be that thirsty. Okay, there was a little bit of elevation change, but still. And people denied it. They were like, no, Bjørn is doing something wrong. They completely denied it. But now they accept that iPace is thirsty. Okay, not as thirsty as this one, of course. Fat e-tron. Portable DC, huh? No, but where does the juice come from? Then you first of all, you need to have a battery that can sustain that kind of high C rating. You know, for example, just look at my battery here. It's 2 kilowatt hour, and I'm pulling a little bit more than 1 C from it. So I don't know if you should be pulling 2, 3 C or 10 C from it. Or if you want to put lower C rating, then you have to have bigger battery, and then it becomes heavier. So my stuff is already 22 kilos. And some people question, why is it so heavy and why is it so expensive? But they just completely forget that this unit contains a quite powerful inverter, and just those connections and also fans, fans, maybe some cooling fins in there, I don't know. And also Shuko connectors and stuff, and just the case with the handle and everything, all that stuff adds weight. Of course, if you take out only the battery in the EcoFlow, it will probably weigh way less than half of the whole total unit. Yeah, but the thing about the DC charger is, how do you feed the DC charger? The Kempower DC charger is quite big. It's on wheels, you know. So I think the solution I found, the EcoFlow, is one of the best solutions, cost-wise and size-wise and weight-wise. Most adults can lift 22 kilograms. Even women, yeah, of course, women are as strong as men. There is no difference there. Well, except for that some men might be stronger because they are on steroids. But yeah, so 22 kilograms is possible for people to lift. If I go for the Delta Pro, it's LFP, freaking LFP, and it weighs 45 kilograms. I mean, I can lift 45 kilograms, but it is freaking heavy, man. 45 kilograms, and I will put lots of stress on my knees and my back. Or I could have 2 EcoFlow units. I think the way I understand, if I buy an extra battery, EcoFlow battery, and I expand the battery, I expand it with battery, then I think I can use that X boost thing. So my inverter can actually handle higher power. It's just that it's limited to 2.4 kilowatt because of the battery. So if I, for example, have the EcoFlow Delta Max plus a battery, then I can probably pull 3 kilowatt. Or maybe more. I don't remember the spec. But is that important? Because then I need 2 Delta units. And instead of charging half an hour, I can get away with charging for 20 minutes. Doesn't matter. Because I'm filming it anyway, so for me, no big deal that I charge for half an hour during the test. Yeah, exactly. 45 kilograms is too heavy. Maybe for a strong man, but for me or most adults, then roughly 20 kilos is fairly safe. It's the same weight as a sack of rice, actually. They are 50 pounds or 22.7 kilograms. Wow, it's only 4 in the afternoon now. Normally I'll be here kind of late, like 8 in the evening or some shit. Actually, this means that the road around Cleveland might be semi-busy. So I better be careful about where I run out, and I better charge up enough before I attempt to go to Cleveland for high power charging. And yeah, I also consider LFP, but LFP is freaking awesome. It has way better cycles and everything, but it's too heavy and too big. LFP would work great for local storage in a home where you never have to move it. Well, it's freaking brilliant, man. I love the EcoFlow. Like, why didn't I find it before? I wonder how I stumbled upon it. I think it actually just popped up in my feed, my Facebook feed. I was like, huh, what is this? Oh, cool. Blade battery in EcoFlow. Wait. Does it mean that every time you want to charge the EcoFlow with a blade battery, it needs 4 minutes of a voltage ramp up? No, but actually, it turns out that, okay, so the BYD Tang might not have the nicest interior, but it's quick. I like that it's quick. It has lots of power. And it actually turns out to be fairly efficient despite having fossil platform thing. So yeah, man, the Tang is a good car and affordable. 620k without winter wheels, but just get some third-party winter wheels instead. That is a bargain. And I have to say that it was fun to drive around with the Tang, really. Yes, it has cooling. It seems to have active cooling, but it just air cools, so it's not like super fast to cool down everything. But and there will be a video about it soon, because when I plugged it in, when it reached 50 degrees Celsius at 0%, it refused to charge. But I saw that the temperature dropped fairly fast. It went from 50 degrees to 45 degrees in just half an hour. But the fans were running. And my only explanation is that if the fans are running, because normally when I experienced today, when I use the waffle iron or when I use the air fryer, the fans were running. But when the waffle reached its temperature and it shut down the heater element, then the fans immediately stopped. So the fans are smart enough to figure out that as long as the temperature in the battery is not too high and there is no load, then the fans stop. So when I plug it in with 0% and it was replicating at 50 degrees, the fans were obviously cooling down the battery. But yeah, it took a while, half an hour roughly. I mean, it's like, okay, they have, it has fans, but it's not cooling it as fast as like optimal in a way, you know. So it's like a BMW i4. Try to disassemble it. I don't know if I want to disassemble it. I'm not. I'm afraid I will ruin something and avoid the warranty. But also, before I bought this, I also watched many reviews, and yeah, I got the impression that EcoFlow has been handing out lots of free items to people. Those YouTubers, they have several battery packs from different brands they've been given for free. Also, they have several EcoFlow units even, and they have like Max and Pro and shit, and several solar panels. I was thinking, give me some free items from EcoFlow, but they never responded to me. It was a bummer. I had to buy it myself, but no big deal. I wanted it anyway, and I can get the VAT deducted from it anyway, since it's for company. Yeah, I bet the fans are also to cool in the inverter and all the electronics there, but it probably also serves as cooling down the battery, because if there is no cooling at all for the battery, then I don't think it takes just half an hour to cool it down 5 degrees. It will be way slower than that. So based on what I know about car batteries, then yeah, I think I apply the car knowledge also to the EcoFlow batteries. So yeah, interesting, really. It was fun. It was fun to to make some pork chops in the wild. It's just like proof of concept that you can do that. Okay, I was not in a typical camping situation, but the EcoFlow would work perfectly in a camper, in a caravan or a camper car, because then normally you will be camping on the same spot for extended time. And you can get some free juice for cooking and whatever you want to do. Is it worth including the extra weight? No, it's almost irrelevant. Like how much weight are we adding here? We have EcoFlow, we have the boiler, the air fryer and stuff. Maybe I have 40 kilos extra. It's a drop in the ocean when a car weighs 2.7 tons. Like the consumption might go up by 1 watt-hour per kilometer only. And actually, this one is more realistic, because many people have been kind of complaining that, Bjørn, you always drive empty car. You know, you should have some passengers and luggage. Well, I added EcoFlow and some other shit, so it becomes more realistic. And they'll be like, Bjørn, I like your videos, but you didn't do that with the other cars you tested. Well, it almost doesn't matter. I added 300 kilograms on the e-sol and the consumption barely went up. So adding 40 kilos to 2,400 or 2,600 kilo car makes almost no difference. Oh, let's coast. ABC, always be coasting. Okay, 19% now. 198 watt-hour per kilometer. What? 198? The fucks, man. Okay, 19%, 198 consumption, and 355 kilometers. Wow. Yeah, 5 kilometers. Yeah, you see, that makes sense. My conclusion after the test is that as long as you have an efficient drivetrain, then you're not much affected by the extra weight. Because it boils down to rolling resistance, increased rolling resistance. And actually extra weight makes the car sag down a little bit, so you can kind of improve the aerodynamics slightly, but only you get the same effect as lowering the car in when you have air suspension, right? You lower the car slightly, which means that you get slightly better aerodynamics, a smaller gap between the car and the road surface. Yeah, exactly. Sunday driving is not precisely comparable. That true. But on the other hand, it's still in the similar category. We start seeing it now that with Sunday driving we consistently get something like 10-15% better range than VLTP, right? Why is coasting more effective than regen? Because when you regen, you convert kinetic energy to electricity, and then when you go uphill again, you convert electricity into kinetic energy. Every time you change the energy form, you have losses. It's just physics. So if you're going downhill and then uphill right away, it's better to just coast downhill and then you keep this momentum and speed and go uphill, rather than converting energy once and then converting energy again on the way up. Yeah. Yeah, okay, seems like I avoid most of the Stau here. I'm traveling on the direction where there's not too much Stau, but eventually I will end up at cleavage in 50 kilometers. That's only in about 45 minutes, 40 minutes maybe, and that would be right in the Stau hour. So it's actually the roads around cleavage are kind of busy in this time of the day, so I have to be a little bit careful when I run out of juice. But fortunately on that side road there is not much traffic even during Stau hours. Yo-yo style is the best, like Toyota yo-yo style. Oh, classic Ioniq. Nice. All right. Starting to know this route now. We take the route via Maura, whatever it's called, Gardermoen. Yeah. Achtung, Achtung, halt, halt! Then it takes a smoke. So. Well, yeah, the speed. That's the thing. It depends, because if it's a car with a good drag coefficient like a Tesla Model 3, then I think you can go quite fast, like 110, 120 kilometers per hour at least. But with a fat e-tron, for example, maybe you shouldn't coast faster than 100 kilometers per hour, wild guess, without having to test this too much or calculate it too much. David Magnusson. Are you a Swede, David? Are you from... are you the ICA owner at... what's that place called again? Överkalix. Wait, should I pee somewhere? I can pee at the Shell station. Right, the consumption dropped to 195. That's slightly better. But wow. What is the level? Oh, we are 257 meters over sea level. Okay. So I mean, ideally, yeah, you want to end up in Oslo, but whatever. It's the elevation change is kind of smoothing out now over the long course. Trip meter claims 62 kilometers per hour. 5 hours and 50 minutes of driving. Did we drive that far? Long? I guess for the most time, I didn't keep the car on when I was not moving, so I think that sounds about right. We had a few stops for some traffic, whatever, stau. Maybe the average speed is more like 64, 65 kilometers per hour. But yeah, normally I don't get more than 70. I rarely go more than 70. It's usually roughly 65 kilometers per hour. This is Norway. You guys have seen it. We document everything via the live stream, so it goes dog slow through Norway, really. Now we're taking that route here. Less busy road when you go that way. About 76 kilometers of range left. Well, I can drive a little bit back and forth, I guess. So I will actually be doing the initial stuff I would do for the 0 mile test, or whatever I should call it. I thought about, do you guys have any good name for the 0 test? Zero mile, but wow, it's so quiet in here. I have, wow. Even the tunnels are usually kind of noisy. Look how the fat e-tron slows down for me. I think I have a playlist. I just call it the 0 test for now. I haven't found any better names for it yet. Hey, dude, this Audi is going so dog slow. Running on empty. I mean, it's called 0 mile buffer, I think, unofficially on Tesla. So I could call it 0 mile test, even though it's not miles, it's kilometer. Yeah. But then if I just say zero test, then it's kind of, what is it? Is it zero emission? You know, what is a 0 test? Going deep, living on the edge. What about the YOLO test? Ah, yeah, YOLO test. Oh, okay. Buffer test. Yeah, you see, those, I mean, it's a very descriptive name, but it could also be a little bit confusing for some people. So that's why I'm leaning towards 0 mile test. I could call it a deep discharge and hidden range test. What is it? A hidden? Is it a range test that is hidden? Like I do it quietly so no one sees me doing the range test. You know? Below 0. Wait, maybe range below 0 test. Did someone mention that one? Maybe range below 0 test. Kind of long, but it's very descriptive. So there's no doubt what it is. But I'm not gonna call it in the title, because then nobody wants to click on it. Just like, in a way, banana box test and range test, they are kind of boring titles and people don't know what the heck it is. many people who don't know my channel, they don't care. But that's why when I said, yeah, driving the BMW whatever, I also want the name to be in the beginning of the title, and then, you know, driving it down to 0 until it stopped, until the battery died. I like that one. Yeah. When people click on it or they hover it, they'll be like, huh? Oh, until the battery died. Oh, let's see, what the heck is this? Yeah, but that's the thing. Below 0 could mean, think about this. If I'm doing this in winter, below 0 could mean below 0 degrees Celsius, right? It could be misunderstood. But if you say below 0, well, that's the thing. Below 0 range, yeah. Yeah, again, with sub-zero challenge, it could also mean sub-zero temperature. I guess it could be tricky to find the right name for it. So it can't be misunderstood. How about we call it sub-zero winds? Okay. A little bit of Mortal Kombat there. Total shutdown. Well, but the thing is that the name we have here is only for the playlist. It's actually just a playlist name, because I think I will call it something similar to what I did with the BMW. So to attract new viewers who haven't seen my channel before, they're like, oh, what the heck is this? And they see like a stranded vehicle in the thumbnail with some clickbaity title in the thumbnail. And yeah, normally when I see videos recommended, after I watch one video, there'll be a bunch of pop-ups, like a big screen with lots of videos, and there you don't see the video title, you only see the thumbnail and whatever text that has been burned into the thumbnail. So it's very important to make that thumbnail as attractive as possible, but also a little bit descriptive of what you can expect if you click on it. Yeah, actually, yeah, I'm actually not technically I'm not testing the range, I'm testing the battery, or the kilowatt hour. But it would be a little bit too specific, too complicated to say that it's like a battery capacity test below 0, you know. I watched this YouTuber, what was he again? I think his name is Veritasium. I think that was YouTube. He's a big YouTuber, and he made a YouTube video about the Magnus effect, where he threw a ball off this high wall, or it was like a Hoover Dam or something, right? He threw this wall to demonstrate the Magnus effect. But first of all, the ball was, or the thumbnail was not very interesting to click on. I know the title was something like the Magnus effect, and then nobody watched it. But then when he changed it to a more interesting thumbnail with a more interesting title, then suddenly he got lots of views on it. It was basically just throwing the ball, and then it kind of spun and looked like it was flying off away from the wall or something. So yeah, but since this is a playlist, then no one will see it anyway. So it's just like for internal use that we have the playlist called whatever, the 0 mile test, and then what people will see is the thumbnail. First they will see the thumbnail, and then they will see the title. That's the way. How is it presented for people? First they look at the picture. There will be a stranded car, and then they start reading the title on the thumbnail, burnt into the thumbnail, like, you know, stranded with 0%. And then maybe, depending on which platform or where you found it, you might also be able to read the title. So the title is actually the least important one here, the video title. The thumbnail is the most important thing. Wait, is there a little bit of Stau? Wait, it's the other direction. Okay. All right. Okay, I think it's time to shoot a little video. Well, we first shoot this one. Wow. We have maybe just 68 kilometers of range left. That means that we're gonna do a couple of laps at E16 and then we're done. I'll end up somewhere close to Cleavage maybe. Yeah, I can actually just end up at that. No, I can end up at a gas station on E16 towards Gardermoen, and yes, I can show here where we are. So the plan is now to drive to the Cleavage. Well, it's called Kløfta, but I like the English name better. So you see, we are 32 kilometers away, and then the car estimates we have 68 kilometers of range left. And look at the consumption, man! 196 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. I've been running OnlyFans. There was a while when I had to run the AC, but for not too long, maybe just half an hour. And now I've been running OnlyFans. In the beginning, actually, for the first 2-3 hours until Gol, I was even running no fans. So you see, I already did the most efficient way of driving. The average speed is dog slow, like it always is. And we are now down to 15% according to Avilo. So, wow, seems like this car is going to be beaten by the BYD Tang even. In Deutschland, you don't find Stau. Stau finds you. Yeah, but you know, I was hoping for that this fat e-tron would be fairly efficient when it was driving slow, but it turns out it's not. So those guys who get 160, 170 watt-hour per kilometer with fat e-trons, they drive the car off a cliff with tailwind. That's basically what happens. Rest recommended. What the heck? He didn't say that when I was very sleepy before Valdresporten. But now it comes when I'm super refreshed and pumped up for the remaining. Stranded, yeah. But I like that one. I think I might use that one because if I have a thumbnail that works, like stranded with 0%, I can just use the same one for every car. Maybe I should make it standard to open the hood. Yeah, that would be standard. Open the hood, have the high visibility jacket with a rounding triangle right by the car, of course, where you're not supposed to have it, but just for the shot. Yeah, that could be it. Stranded with 0%. Just have it on standard, so I don't have to figure. But if it works, then it works, and then I will attract new viewers to my channel by doing that. And at least my followers, they will quickly recognize the test what it is. Oh, let me get this one. Can I get this one? No, too slow. No. Finally, someone hammered. Quite rare that Norwegians hammer. Yeah, but you see, well, but what is clickbait? Because clickbait has been abused heavily, and personally, I don't like the name clickbait because media, those nasty journalists, they've been clickbaiting in a way where you think you're supposed to get something, right? And then you click on it, and then you wasted your time because you didn't get what you expected by reading the article. That's pretty much what the clickbait, the meaning of clickbait is. But technically, clickbaiting is just baiting someone to click on the video. So you just have to kind of, just like, you know, the cover on a movie, you have to make it look interesting. It has to have elements from the movie there. But of course, it should be from the movie, right? Like, you shouldn't include actors in the poster or whatever, right? That is not in the movie at all, or scenes or whatever that is not in the movie at all. But that's pretty much what happens in many YouTube videos I've seen. Like, I see something, I'm like, huh, what is this? And I click through the video, I watch the video, I'm like, hey, it wasn't like that. So in general, I'm against baiting the way people abuse it, but I realize that I have to make the video more clickable. Otherwise, many people who wanted to watch the video wouldn't watch it. So one great example is the latest Candela video, because it was super interesting. The whole thing with the pod motor, you know, the carbon fiber hull, there's so much cool stuff there. But by putting a very boring factory picture of me standing next to some other dude with some boats in the background, then people didn't know what the heck this was and they never clicked on it. But the people, when I changed the thumbnail, people clicked on it and they watch it and they enjoy it, and they gave me positive feedback that it was very enjoyable to watch the video. But if I would bait someone into looking at something and I was just kind of lying about it, then people will of course feel like they've been cheated. Oh, that's a big success. 43k views. Actually, I think it's even more, because the view count you see is not the one that I see. The one I see in my interface is more updated. So it could be more. It could be 45k or more. But that is a big success. But is it only a big success because it was the first video of its kind, and then many of my people in the subscribers, they don't watch my video, but they just saw that and they're like, okay, let me check. But then once I start making more and more of this, they'll be like, okay, yet another driving down to zero. Yeah, because that's usually what happens when I make the baby stroller test. It probably shows up in the feed, and they will, oh, yet another baby test. I don't care, and then they don't click on it at all. Yeah, you see, you missed the Candela video because it was a boring thumbnail initially. Well, this car starts slowing down already here. What the heck? No wonder why fat e-tron people are driving so damn slow. Okay, consumption has been improving now. 193 watt-hour per kilometer. Let's go a little bit faster. I mean, Audi brags about 230 kilowatt region, right? There, we are using something like 150 kilowatt region now. Yeah, of course. Interesting cars will get me lots of views, like Ioniq 5. Like Audi video gave me lots of views. This year, though, there hasn't been too many important cars coming out, or I just haven't got access to them. But I will at least get some MG soon. That's interesting. And a Hongqi. I'm looking forward to Hongqi. And maybe also Voya 3. When will that one be available? Okay, let me do a little update now. 14% left. 193 consumption, 385 kilometers. 14% left, 193 consumption, and 385 kilometers. It seems that we can maybe reach 350, but not 365 like Tang. And Tang had even lower or less kilowatt hour available, but Tang was more efficient, like almost 20 watt hour per kilometer more efficient than this one, despite being bigger, despite having more power. What? How? MG4. Well, yes. At least I have contact with the guy now. I haven't had any contact with him for the longest time because I haven't tested much from MG lately. For like 2 years or whatever, 3 years when I had that North Cape trip. I don't remember when that was. Was that 2 years ago? Why is the car slowing down here, dude? Super annoying, man. It slows down here like 500 meters before the roundabout. Is that how the efficiency mode is supposed to work? I'm gonna slow down like a mofo and use 10 kilowatt regen. Oh, there's some traffic now. I guess people are going home. Those office rats are going home. But Audi also uses PM. Oh no, huh? Tang has PM motors. Oh, okay, but Audi uses induction motors, right? But that means that Tang is permanent all-wheel drive. But Audi has the possibility to go front-wheel drive or rear-wheel drive only. A velo test will finish once I reach 10%, but I don't know if it will keep reporting past 10%. What? Dude, the car slows down here. Seriously? 75 kilometers per hour. It's an 80 zone. 72, 71, 70, 69, 68, 67, 66, 65, 64, 63. Wow. 60, 59, 58, 57. Wow. It slows down way too early. 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47. Okay, man, this is probably the most efficient way of doing it. Yeah, 42, yeah, so it had really gentle regen. Now it slowed down quite a lot. And now, oh shit, now it's like 30. Oh, Jesus, man. Okay, I have to accelerate manually here. It went dog slow out of the roundabout. I don't agree. See, I would just keep the same speed here, 70, and then here I start slowing down because this car has good regen. And I only slow down to 50 and then I just hammer out to the roundabout. That's the way I would drive. Not like a freaking Toyota driver. This Audi seems to have programmed the logic to be like a Toyota driver. No, I have D mode. D mode and efficiency mode. And that curve thing, whatever it's called. Active. Gardermoen. Why is it slowing down here? Dude, slowing down way too early. I need to document this. This is kind of freaking ridiculous, man. Just show it in the video here. Didn't want to complain too much, but this is too much, man. Okay, let's get ready. It's supposed to do it again here soon. We are getting close to Gardermoen Airport now. So I'm going to show you a super annoying feature. So you see I have cruise control active, adaptive cruise control, and auto steer is supposed to be active. I'm not sure why. It's not working on this B road. It will work on a Tesla just fine. And actually most other EVs. It should be green when it's active. Yeah, that's kind of weird. But, okay, we are approaching a roundabout. And now the car starts slowing down. 400 meters before the roundabout. Way earlier than I would slow down. So it's a 70 zone here. And look how slow it goes. This happens every time. Okay. This happens every time. I've been driving around here. There are lots of roundabouts here. And it goes so slow. Like, okay, I know this is the most efficient way of driving, but it's kind of annoying. I have to slow down. I have to take over because there's a Toyota coming there. But wow. I mean, you can disable this. Okay, you have to disable the curve thing because the adaptive cruise control will slow down in curves. And personally, I think it slows down a little bit too much. It seems to have been programmed to act more like a Toyota driver. And then here we come to another exit soon, you see. And since we have navigated to a destination, it will also start slowing down here. 69. Okay, now this time it didn't slow down too much. Okay, because it figures out that it's not that sharp. But in general, it slows down way too much. Yeah, it's being way too gentle. Now it's slowing down. You see, even the Toyota is just going down. Boof! This guy like, I'm gonna go 63 in this corner. Yeah, rest recommended. You want to disable this shit. %12 now on Ovilo. Did the car come with a spec sheet with adjusted VLTP range for this equipment? Nope. Okay, well, I'm down to 11.5%. Now we are on the 100 zone, so I have to go at 90 unless I find a camper to drop behind. Okay, if I disable this 150, okay. Right, this is the end soon. Yeah, so I actually have OnlyFans mode on, well, OnlyFans 2 running, and it's okay in here, 19 degrees outside. And it's getting kind of low now, 52 kilometers of range left. I remember it's supposed to beep at the very end, but I don't remember how many % left. I remember, yeah, once the turtle mode is active, there's a loud beep. Beep! Scares the shit out of me every time. Usually somewhere below 10%. Was it 8% or 7%? Or was it kilometer GOM based? Oh, EQS! Ooh, get over here, sexy. Get over here. Press car from Møller. Well, actually, they don't have it anymore, but it's from a dealership. They transferred it to Møller centrally and pick it up. Wow. I'm about to hit 400 kilometers. But this car is even struggling to go past 400 kilometers. Oh, shit. Yeah, guys, what is the VLTP range on this car? e-tron 55 with 21-inch wheels. Do you guys know? Oh, it's nice and hot outside. 20 degrees. That's still the last summer is here. The last of the summer. Okay, I will take I will go towards Kongsvinger soon. Take that route. Drive it down close to 0. 10.5% now. I wonder if it's going to stop soon. It might be just like the other test I took with the Kia. Once it reached 5%, it was like, oh, thank you very much, K-Bang, K-thanks, bye. Wait, was it 5% or 10%? And the thing kind of stopped showing me anything. I was like, okay, whatever. Maybe I'll just show percent here on the screen now. Okay, I have 10% on the screen, okay. Okay, 309.4. 3995. 3996. 3997. 3998. 3999. 3999. 400 kilometers. Woohoo! 400 kilometers on this fat e-tron. And we have 49 kilometers of GOM range. Okay, we're back. Are we back? Back. Okay. Let me see. 45 kilometers range. Okay, we're gonna do a final rundown now. Yeah, but what kind of wheels do people actually drive around with then, right? I mean, I guess 21 inch is kind of common. Or do they all drive with 19 inch? There must be an even distribution here. So, but that's the problem. The press cars, they tend to get the best, or not the best, but they tend to get the biggest wheels. I don't agree with that. I think they should put at least mid-size wheels, or maybe even the smallest wheel on press car. Okay. GOM claims 45 kilometers. We have 9% left. We're gonna do a little bit back and forth dance around here. Oh. That guy has no blinkers. Okay. We could go to the Mer charger, or we can go to UFC chargers. We'll see. UFC is closer. I mean, the Mer charger is closer. Yeah. Actually, oh, you know, I got an idea. I can do my wrap up during the charging or some other shit. Yeah. So I can save time. But I want to end up at the gas station or somewhere before I do the. I have to do an intro to the 0 mile test or whatever we should call it. Mid-size? What? Really? Okay, we're doing the final rundown. We should at least go one full lap here. It's a 20 kilometer loop. Yeah, I know. I'm starting to know this stretch better and better. So it's a 10 kilometer distance one way, and that means the round trip is roughly 20 kilometers, but it's split halfway. But it's split at the 4 kilometers, so we can take a 8 kilometer loop or a 12 kilometer loop, or a full one is a 20 kilometer loop. So that's easy. So we have these options: 8, 12, or 20 loop. And then we have the small roads. Yeah, I will show you. You can now see live where I do this. I will purposely run out on the side road, not over here. I don't want to get stuck around here when cars are zooming by fast. But there's a nice side road to the right of us here, where I run out of juice. Very nice and calm there. Not too noisy also. I don't hear any noise from the main road. I'm being hammered by a Polizei now. Think of it. Oh, it's a fat e-tron driving slow. Okay, that's normal. VLTP on Quattro is 372. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, that sounds plausible. 372. Okay. Hey, is the policy left lane hugging? Okay, no. Yeah, this road is kind of busy in the afternoon hours. It's 5. Yeah, it's rush hour right now. But there we see here. Okay. Here, when you exit here, this is the side road I've been using, and it's perfect. Actually, the elevation here, yeah, with the ES8, I ran out on this side, like around here. I think the elevation here could be close to cleavage. I have to check elevation at cleavage, by the way. I could look at it in the map, I guess, if I have time next time. Now I start to know where I tend to end up. Yeah, so here is where we're going to exit and do the final run. But for now, we're going to drive back and forth here, doing 90 or 87, I guess, kilometers per hour. So we have a little bit of a 90 zone on this run also. Yep. So now we run it down. Yeah, so I guess since this one has the 21-inch wheels, then it has the minimum VLTP, right? Which is 372. So we actually go way above VLTP at least. Well, this car has no head-up display, no panorama roof, no electric adjustable steering wheel, no wireless charging, phone charging. What else is it? No. Well, at least it has electric adjustable seats. Oh, you see? Stranded vehicle with the hood open. That's usually what happens with fossil cars. They open the hood. So that's why I have to do it also. As a car with no battery, I just open the hood for no reason. 22 kilowatt AC charging. Ich weiß nicht. I haven't checked. Now, by the way, this is a stretch I do I do braking test and acceleration test and noise test, because in the evening it becomes really calm. But normally you have to wait. Actually, after 9 it becomes fairly quiet, but especially after 11 midnight, then it becomes really quiet here. But I think I will, yeah, like I have. Yeah, that was the beep I was waiting for. Okay, we have power limit. I need to demonstrate. Okay. Okay, now we are on the E16 towards Kongsvinger, and we're driving a little bit back and forth. We just heard that traditional beep, that beep. 35 kilometers of range left and 7% left, and we have tortoise mode active. And you see we start getting power limit here, roughly 80% power left. So this is the end. Now we just have to figure out how deep I want to go. Maybe 5% deep or 2% deep. We'll see. Wait, oh, I almost forgot. How many percent is the EcoFlow at now? 91%. Okay, well, that's good, that's good. 91.35% on the EcoFlow. Eventually, I'm going to shut down or stop charging the EcoFlow. 6% left. Okay, we can do a full loop at least, and then I'll probably go and pee at the gas station Shell. And I might then take an intro on the... how do I do this? Well, actually, you know what I could do? I could ninja something. Yeah. I can shoot both videos kind of simultaneously, like in between each other on different events. So I could actually go down to 0%, and then I reset one trip meter. Yeah, let's do that. In that case, we are almost done, so I have to go back now, and then go pee and prepare. And I think I will take this is kind of weird, man. I need to keep everything in my head schedule. I will start the 0 mile test. I'll just call it a 0 mile test. I will start a 0 mile test, even though it's not mile, it's kilometer, but mile is shorter than kilometer. Mile, yeah. So mile is way shorter than kilometer in that way. But I will start the 0 mile test at the gas station. I will see that I'm actually doing an OnlyFans run now, but this is also the 0 mile test. We incorporate the same one, which means that it requires way less time for me to test it and prepare it. We are already prepared, kind of. Yeah. And I start showing the power limit and stuff. And then in between, I will also shoot video for the other one. But I think I need to mark each video. I can kind of see it once I start talking, which one is what. Yeah, something like that. But I guess there aren't too many more clips of the OnlyFans run. The last OnlyFans run will be right before I kind of run it down to 0. Yeah, and I will mention that the reason why normally I don't run it down to 0 for OnlyFans run, but since I'm doing a 0 mile test, then I also I can actually go deep, and I have the EcoFlow with me. Yeah, so this is interesting. I shoot 2 videos simultaneously, and I have to sort it out afterwards because it will be on the same memory stick and the same camera, and I just have to know which clip belongs to which video sequence. Oh, I forgot. This car drops, maybe the range drops faster towards the end, maybe 420 kilometers now with 29 kilometers on GOM. Okay, but I know that once we are at Shell, we will have roughly 20 kilometers left. So then I can do a full loop, I guess. I could do an 8 kilometer loop, and then I have to get ready for the final run and something like that. And also, once the battery is close to 0, I will stop the EcoFlow charging. But right now we are actually running it. Well, I could stop it now, even. We have 92% on the EcoFlow. I think that's plenty, right? But that's a stranded Audi with a hood open. Yeah, I should open the hood. Guys, what do you guys think, huh? For the thumbnail, we have to open the hood on the fat e-tron. Like, to make it more clickbaity, like stranded Audi. Because I didn't do it in the Neo ES8, but I think it has an effect to have the hood open, because typically stranded fossil cars will have the hood open. Okay, I'm pretty good on the schedule here, because I'm supposed to be home by 7, which means 10 hours. I started roughly at 9. I think I even started slightly past 9, but I left home, of course, a little bit before 9. So I told wifey it would take roughly 10 hours, and hopefully I can be within that time budget, 10 hours. I can quickly go back home and help wifey take care of the baby. And I think I might have time tonight to go shoot some battery swap. But I'll have to look at the situation if wifey allows me to take a 2-hour run, or I don't know, yeah, it might take 2 hours, 1.5 hours maybe, in the evening. Just hammer over to Lier and shoot the battery swap before they close, yeah, and then hammer back. And then tomorrow I only need to go in the morning to return the car, and then I can get some sleep, yeah. But the girl, yes, I need to have Maya just wearing bikini like in front of the car or some shit, you know? Yeah, like, that would be so clickbaity. I tell Maya, okay, I need a photo of you on a green background, so it's easier to green screen it, and then I just Photoshop in Maya in front of every car I test. That is pure clickbaiting, because you will never see Maya in the video. that is the way other YouTubers. Oh shit! I have 25% power left. Scheiße! 4% battery left. Okay, but it claims 21 kilometers of range. So, okay, I'm just gonna go pee now, because I know that I won't be able to pee much soon. Okay, let me shoot some more video. Okay, I'm gonna go pee now. So now we're down to 25% power. Wow, that's a lot, huh? Compared to the i4. The i4 had 50% power at 0%. Now we have 25% power at 4%. Wow, huh? BMW for the win. Okay, I'm going to the gas station to pee, because yeah, I'm going to be a little bit busy soon. I have to do the 0-mile test also, so, and it's quite busy on the road. I don't want to pee by the road. I think at this point I will stop the EcoFlow charging. 4% left. Still 19 kilometers on GOM though. But yeah, so this car is being a little bit conservative. 25% power at 4%, whereas the i4 gave me, yeah, I don't know, but at 0% I had 50% power. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna unplug the EcoFlow now. I don't know if you guys hear the stats. Oh yeah, by the way, 4% left, 193 consumption, and 427 kilometers done. D-O-N. Okay, let me see. Oh shit, might have to park in the sun here. Well, unless I can just park in the shade there. Yeah, let's just, I'm an Audi, I can park anywhere. I need to park I need the shade. I don't want to heat up the car. Okay, let's just park here like an idiot. Here. Audi parking for the win. Okay, let me unplug the EcoFlow. Alright, I'll be back.
Your mobile phone is still in the vehicle.
All right, let me shoot the intro. Get ready. Well, it's not fully loaded. The EcoFlow is at 92%. Let me check here. EcoFlow is at 92%. That's good enough. Plenty. Yeah. We might just need 50% of that battery. Okay, so I'm going to shoot the intro here. Wait, is that guy? Does the guy need the? Yeah, he won't. Okay. Actually, let me. Oh, I got a better idea. I'm going to move over to that usual spot. Or can we just go over here at least? Yeah, let's go over here. There's a spot here, kind of. It's like a resting area, fairly quiet-ish, right? Maybe you can also find some shade behind some bush, or under the bush or some shit. Oh yeah, it's kind of busy now. Damn, what the heck? What's up with this? Oh no, okay, we have some stuff. Okay. Right, let's go over here. Here, you see? You have to park behind the bush or something. Wait. It's not wide enough to park. Okay. Maybe I'll just go to. No, yeah, here is wide enough. It's kind of wide enough. Okay, let's stop. Sot. Oh, this is for handicap. Shit, I can't use the handicap. Here. Yeah. Alles gut. Okay, a little bit under the shade. That's good. Our wheel test is over. Well, maybe I should unplug the plug and the cable here. It doesn't matter, but let's see. I can unplug the cable so I won't forget about it. Take out the shit and then put it back there. I'll do a little cleanup while I'm charging. I have some time to check email and stuff while I'm charging the EcoFlow. Okay, intro to. I have 4% left. This test, right? So I will show you what it looks like. We fire up the car. Oh, what the heck is that sound? Please charge battery. Yeah, 18 kilometers. Okay. Wait, was this supposed to be some kind of beep? Okay, not. What if I put it in drive? Select start vehicle. What? Start vehicle. What? Start. Okay, now it's ready. Yeah, it beeps at me. I have 25% power left. I have 18 kilometers of range left, and you can see here. Okay, no. Stop. No. Oh, this car. We have 4% left. So 4% left and 18 kilometers. Now we just have to drive, and I'm going to show you what we're going to do for you guys who don't know what's going on. So we are now at, you see here, Kluft. Oh shit, oh, my bad. Yeah, kløfta means cleavage. So we're gonna drive here, and then we end up in the side road where it's much safer to run it out of juice. And we will actually see how far can we drive below zero with this car. We're gonna reset one of the trip meters. We have long term, we have short term. I can reset one of these to see that one. But okay, so I'm gonna show you, by the way. Let's turn off this one for now. So what do you do when you we have the EcoFlow Delta? It's a 2 kWh battery pack with 2.4 kilowatt inverter. Well, I think it can actually output more, but then you have to connect several batteries in here, or you have to use some solar or whatever. But okay, so I'm going to use this one as the emergency charger. This is showing that I have air fryer with me. I have waffle iron. I have some tripod, some camping chair. I've also been running some Avilo battery test. Here is the Kempower emergency stuff. But what I need to do first, I have some food also. First, I need to check that it works with charging. Otherwise, I might be screwed. So let's just first sanity check before we run it down to zero. We have to use the supplied cable because some people say that some cars will reject charging from the power bank because it doesn't detect ground. So we have to test it. Yeah. I guess I'll just hook it up here, huh? Turn on the AC. I guess I'll just briefly plug it in. No big deal. I've been idling for a couple of minutes anyway, so it's no big deal. Just plug it. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So this cable should be live now, all right? Right, so I plugged in. Okay, so I plugged into the Schuko outlet there. Okay, so we have 92%. This one is now, wait, is it upside down? This one is live now, live and kicking. So now we just have to open the charge port, which is the left side, the right side, the right side, the wrong side. This way, on everything. And then let's see. Will it charge? Oh, it pulls something. Wait. Click. Oh, it pulls 2.2 kilowatts. All right, and it's doing something here. Okay, this is like the sanity check, just to double check that it works before we actually commit to it. Normally, I would do this at home, but since we are on a trip, then I actually do it here. Wait, what? Huh? What? View. Why can't I change the view? It says charging is active. I think you have to fire up the car and then you change the view here. There. Yeah, okay, it works. It works. Let's unplug. Okay, so I charged briefly. So it was just for a couple of seconds, so it shouldn't affect it. And actually, I've been idling a little bit with HVAC on. So yeah, every time I start it, it beeps, gives me that warning. All right, so I'm ready. We are ready. Wait, how many cables do I need here? Shit. Too many cables. I need to organize them a bit. I need to check some emails also. It's a working day today, so I received some email. Actually, the communication manager at BMW sent me an email, so I haven't read it yet. It has probably something to do with that rapid gate. I guess I will make a follow-up video and explain that. Yes, we finally got an official statement from BMW. Okay, all right. Let me do the test now. Long-term memory, short-term memory. Okay. So now we this is kind of, now it's interesting because we have to then shoot 2 videos simultaneously now, and the OnlyFans run will stop at 0%. Yeah, that's the first time we can actually look at the actual distance driven, not extrapolated for the remaining. So let me see, 17 kilometers left. Ooh, that's plenty, man. 1 kilometer should be, yeah, that sounds about right. So we can go all the way to we can still take the motorway. 3% now, okay, still fine. .428 kilometers left. Sorry. Okay, consumption 193. Well, let me restart. 3% left. 193 consumption. 428 kilometers done. This is kind of funny. I will actually do the wrap up while I'm charging the EcoFlow. That would be the wrap up for the OnlyFans run. So it's they kind of slide. They go a little bit into each other, each of them. 16 kilometers left, 3% left. Wow, I could even go a full motorway cycle before I take the side road. Oh, microphone. Okay, microphone. Sorry. Okay, let me see. 3% left. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think I need to I need to take that loop. I need to take a motorway loop. Let's check here. Still 3%. Okay. It shouldn't drop like crazy. No, I don't think so. So we can trust GOM. If GOM claims 13 kilometers left, then we can trust it. So just keep driving here. So I don't have to waste too much time with the smaller roads. In really emergency, I could pull over in one of the emergency bays, but yeah, there are several emergency bays on the motorway, but most likely not needed. 2% left. Oh shit. Okay, we should be fine. We should be fine. 12 kilometers of range left. Yeah, but the loop here, now we are only 4 kilometers away from Shell. So I'm starting to know the distances here, so it's still very safe to go back to Shell. And then after Shell, we take the old road, and then we do some back and forth dance. Well, but it stays at 25% for a long time, unlike the BMW. It kind of just crawls down a lot. Okay, packed away that one since I don't need it anymore. EcoFlow is not charging. Oh, Avilo is done. Yeah, I can do some cleanup while I'm charging with the EcoFlow. I have it on for half an hour. There's been a little bit of filming, but I can spend a couple of minutes cleaning up in the back here. Now this chat seems to be buggy again, but whatever. Okay, I can do a little filming here. Zero-mile test. Okay, so we're driving a little loop here, 2% left, but that's fairly safe. 1% should be 4 kilometers. So it corresponds with this one. But you see here, here, quite early, already at 4%, I was getting only 25% power. Unlike the BMW i4, which had, it starts slowing down here. But BMW i4 had 50% power at 0%. So seems like the Audi is being more conservative on the power limit versus the BMW. But also what I've heard is that the Audi here will stop pretty much very close to 0%, whereas the BMW went 2.7 kilowatt hour below zero. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, this is it. So from here, now we are kind of low, 1% left. Now we go the side road where we have way less traffic and where it's much safer to run out of juice. Here, all right, let's go. Okay, almost 6 now. All right, so I should run out of juice within just 5-10 minutes, and then I need roughly half an hour to charge. Let's say maybe 40 minutes. I might not show. I might just actually start charging and then I show the stats. That speeds up things a little bit. Bird. But I still have OnlyFans running right now. I'm not sure if AC is running even. I could try. Was AC, maybe on Eco, Auto, Sync. Let me see if the AC is running. When e-tron runs out, yeah, I heard it. You can start it twice afterward for minimal maneuvering. But Olaf, how much power do you have? Is it like total limp mode or how is it? Well, I will find out, I guess. For minimal maneuvering, I heard about that. So we should also document that you can do that. So I will experiment. I will experience how the car shuts down and what happens. But I will also wait until we have 0 kilometer and 0%, and then I reset and see how far we go. Just have to remember all the different videos I need to shoot. So 6 kilometers left. Okay, we need to drive this back road a couple of times now, but it's way safer. You guys see that this is super safe, super quiet compared to the other main road where most people will be hammering. So people who drive here, they live here. There is no grocery store or nothing here, so there's very little traffic here. This is perfect. This is where I ran out the juice with the BMW, by the way. And okay, I will show some of this again. Okay, let me see. 0 mile test. So now you see we're down to 1% and we are still running AC on eco mode. We can even run the normal, but it's still nice and cold. I can feel it from the vents. So at least it's not trying to save energy or something like that. So yeah, we have 6 kilometers left. Oh shit, maybe a little bit too much there. 6 kilometers left. 25% power is still plenty. I mean, you can still drive more or less normal with 25% power, because 100% power is probably around 400 horsepower, right? So you still have roughly 100 horsepower, which is plenty. So there is still no limp, even though, okay, it's a turtle or a tortoise symbol, but you can still drive quite normal, at least at this point. Okay, 1% left. So I'm going to show you guys how I do this in the safest possible way. And also this road here is, the section here is also nice because it's quite wide. So of course if I get, normally when the car dies, it doesn't just suddenly die. There will be some kind of warning or some kind of indication. It gives me enough time to maneuver into the safest possible spot. So as for the ES8, it died kind of quick on the other direction here, around here, a little bit further up the hill here. On the other side it died. Not optimal because it's further away from the fast charger, but it was still very safe to die there. What happened after that one was kind of scary though. Oh, 0% now, 0%, but 4 kilometers left, so we will still keep driving. I guess I'll also document this in the 0 mile test. All right, we are down to 0%, but this could be 0.5% or 0.4% or whatever, right? But GOM still claims 3 kilometers of range, so we will not reset anything yet. We will just keep driving until we have 0 kilometers of range. Okay, 0% now, but still 3%, 3 kilometers on GOM. So we will just keep crawling around here. Wow, this is so much faster when we are already down low. Whereas normally I have to spend almost an hour running it down to low levels because I normally don't keep the car at 10-20% near home. So that initial start to initiate the whole thing, we drive, and also driving here to do the test. So this one, by incorporating the 0 mile test right after one of these tests, this is super efficient time-wise, because you will already be at low state of charge and you'll be close to the location here. So it's a win-win. I only need to spend maybe 1 hour extra, but I then get a whole day of video I can post. Yeah. And oh shit, okay. There's some delay here in the chat, I guess, so the chat update's really slow. You guys say something, but I will see it in a big bulk after 5-10 minutes. Okay, 2 kilometers left, still 0%, 2 kilometers left, keep going, keep going. 441 kilometer driven so far. Seems like we won't even reach 450, but yeah, okay, consumption is 193. Two kilometers left. I will have to stop for a moment and then stop HVAC and then shoot a video in the OnlyFans. But yeah, I have decided to call it 0 mile test since it's nice and short, just like OnlyFans is instead of saying Sunday driving, when I say OnlyFans, it's just the code for the Sunday driving test. Okay, 2 kilometers. Now this time I will turn around. Okay, oh, the chat is kind of working. Yes, I will reset once we have 0 kilometer on GOM. But we still have 25% power, and the car still feels quick. There's no weird limp or anything. And I'm supposed to be home in 1 hour. Okay, I think I might blow it by a little bit, but not too much. I won't be that much later than maybe in 1.5 hours I should be home. And I can arrive with 5% at home, and I can just slow charge. Or actually, maybe I'll charge at because you know the electricity price. Oh, 1% now. 1 kilometer left. The electricity price is ridiculously high now. But I realized that if you charge at IKEA, you get away with. Ooh, what if this car has 22 kilowatt onboard charger? Wait, they are 11 kilowatt. Yeah, I forgot. But I will get away with around 2.7 NOK per kilowatt hour at IKEA. So that's actually cheaper than at home, and especially if I'm gonna fill up this big ass battery. Okay, one kilometer left. Only fan. No, oh shit. 0 mile test. 0%. 1 kilometer left. Almost there. Almost there. Okay, let me see. You know what? Normally I would take that loop, but I risk of ending up. Wait. Okay, let's go up there anyway. Okay, let's see. I normally don't want to end up over there. Oh, 0 kilometer. Oh, I have to find a safe spot to stop. Okay, I know where it is. Over there. Okay, it's going to be pretty close anyway. Okay, it's on the other side there where I can pull over. But over here is not safe to pull over. Yeah. Okay. There's bad luck. There's some freaking traffic here also. Okay, I can actually turn around here. Let's turn around here. That's even better. Okay, now I want to turn off HVAC. No, now we're back on 1 kilometer, but it was 0. Yeah, you see, this is the tricky part. It regen back to 1 kilometer. Okay, we have to keep driving a little bit more, but it's right there. It's like really right here, really. Like it's about to pop to 0 kilometer now. I switched off HVAC, by the way. Okay, let me just do this final run around here. I want to end up over here. It's nice and quiet here. The other side, the further up there was not so nice because it was kind of noisy close to the motorway. But it was 0. What happened now? It's still 1 kilometer. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! It was showing 0 initially, and you see, suddenly we have no power. It says 1 more kilometer, but this is it. This is the end. It didn't even manage to go to minus whatever. This car will. Okay, it was 0%, but it was actually showing 4 kilometers. So actually 0% here basically meant no juice left, and then we were driving 3 or 4 kilometers past 0. That's it. So I have to look at the numbers, and yeah. So I'm going to show something. Now we can't apply power. You see, I'm pushing it. There's nothing going on now. So it's in that limp mode, just like with the Neo ES8. You can get some. You can see that we are driving now, getting the crawling speed. But this is also basically the end. Yeah. But I can show you that. Let me just put on the hazard light, the Audi, also known as the Audi parking lights. What I heard is that you can stop the car. Yeah. Please switch the ignition. Wait. Can you see ignition? Is that ignition? That's not ignition. Where's the ignition? Okay, no, but if you restart it, supposedly you can, yeah, you see, this is what I heard. You can restart it 2 times And now we have the power back. And then you see that this is something unique for Audi. Is that suddenly you have decent power, but it's mainly to allow you to just maneuver into a safer spot. So, okay, we know that. We're not gonna mess around too much with it. So I think we are in a fairly safe spot here, right in the middle of this straight. So I'm just gonna show you again that here we have, oh, hang on. There's no car here. This road is super quiet. It's straight there, it's straight there. So this is one of the safest spots to just get stranded. So I'm just gonna end here, guys, and we will start charging the battery. All right, this is it, the final stats. So it's 193 watt-hour per kilometer, 444 kilometers, and we are down to 0. Normally when I do the OnlyFans run, I will end up with 2%, but since I'm already doing the 0 mile test, then we can actually go down to 0. So yes, that's it. I just have to start charging now in the other video. I'm shooting another video in parallel with this one. Okay, now I need to open the windows. Actually, maybe not that much because it's not going to be that hot now in this. Well, actually, no, it will be hot, yeah. Okay, this car pretty much stopped at 0, so there's not much to write really. And you can restart that twice, but I'm not going to show it. I heard that you can do it twice, but okay. Let me just get out and get cracking. Right, I prepared most of it now, so let me show you the setup.
You have the EcoFlow here ready. You have the charging cable here. I placed the warning triangle over there. To get, I mean, it's almost not necessary because traffic coming from that direction, they will see the stranded Audi over here with the hazard light on. And I can show you that the charge port is over here. So people keep claiming that, oh, but you know, charge port on the other side is safer. Well, in this case, it's no big deal. I'm going to show you how fast it takes to just go over there and plug it in. Okay, let's see now. Wait. We do that one. Pull this one first. AC live. Now, plug is ready. How long does it take to plug it in? Let's see. We just hug here, go over here, open the charge port, plug it in, back. You see, you don't have to dig around over there. Just like when you enter the car. See, you can enter the car. And then when you watch the mirror, you exit, and then you're here. So I can show you what it looks like now. See, there's a car coming, slows down, of course. We are doing this, everything is tucked here safely. And I'm going to check something. So when the car passes, how close is it? You see that in Norway you are enforced to have safe margin when you pass a bicyclist, a pedestrian, or like a stronger vehicle. You're not supposed to go like this. So, and you see that the cable is totally ripping out. But really, in Netherlands, do you bicycle this close to parked vehicles? I don't want to live in Netherlands if that's the case, really. And you see, okay, I should have followed the mirror, right? Even if I follow the mirror, let's try that. Okay, Try this one. Okay, so if I lock the car, then it pokes out. Yes, it pokes out, but again, I know it pokes out, but what about that margin? Right? Are you supposed to really pass that close there? I would not be comfortable having bicyclists zooming past my parked car like that. Oh yeah, we started at 90%, and I calculated we need to discharge it to roughly 40%. Shouldn't take too long, maybe half an hour, maybe even less. And then here we can see, this is pretty cool, this charging cable here. It shows you, can you see it? There. It shows you that we have pulled 100 watt-hour from the plug, and we charge for 3 minutes. And this unit is pulling 9 amp. Wow, this is interesting. When I charged the Tesla with the same exact equipment, this one, and the EcoFlow, it was pulling 9.9 amp. The Audi, for some reason, doesn't want to pull more than roughly 9 amps, because the voltage is the same. But okay. And then we can check what's going on inside the car. I don't want to wake up the car too much, because
No, the chat must be really bugged. It's not updating much at all. Oh, do you like this shit? Do you like this shit? Well, I have to do the thumbnail. Screen is vertical, scheiße. Okay, whatever. You see this one, kind of? You can take a look at this one for now. I need the roller. You have to temporarily stop the charging. I have to hide the cable. I'm doing the thumbnail.
And this is the summer, have to do every time. You know, the reason I open the hood is that fossil cars, when they have problems, they usually open the hood. But for EVs, when you run out of juice, you don't have to do this unless you have solved both problems. And then the Warden triangle, I just put it here. This is the clickbait title and thumbnail, because actually a good thumbnail will maybe not clickbait people, but will encourage people to click and watch it. And it is actually a good representation of what's going on in the video. So if we just want to do this, like, is that a good one? okay, let's yeah, I also have to unplug. We're gonna keep starting now.
I'm getting hot now. Don't have time to check the email. This is the cool cable you want there. Well, look here. Well, you know, is it really a problem? Look, okay, the plug is poking out, but I don't know, did you not learn in driving school that you're supposed to have margin? Like, are you supposed to, are bicyclists in Netherlands supposed to, or Amsterdam, do they bicycle this close and then BAM? Is it really like that in Netherlands? Of course, if you lock the car now, you will see that you fold the mirrors. Yeah, the cable is sticking out, but what about that safety margin? I mean, don't they care about the safety margin? You know, I mean, it's not like, I'm gonna show you. I mean, it's not like this, all right? It's not like this. You just tuck it in, right? Just use common sense. Tuck it in like this. If you know you're gonna park like that, and then you see that it becomes like this. And I don't get it. You're supposed to have, like, when you pass pedestrians or bicyclists, you're supposed to have 1.5 meter clearance. And even in the city, I wouldn't pass too close to a car in case I make a small mistake and I bump into the parked car, you know. So, but I guess some countries, they don't care about other people's properties. So this is exactly what I've been saying for the longest time, and it doesn't take that long to just go and plug it in, and then it's just the same time it takes to exit the door, because the door is here and you are here, you see, instead of you have to walk all over there, zoop, and then over there. So this is really not a problem. I don't get it why people claim, oh, it's much safer to have it on that side, because they observed that I was here. I was looking at stuff here, fine, but they didn't notice that I was not going to the charge port. Why the heck would I walk over to the charge port? There is nothing interesting going on at the charge port. Anyway, there's some shit here, right? So you will be looking at the stuff here, and you'll be safely behind the car here, and you see you have the hazard lights here. So if you stay like in this area here, you are quite safe. The camera and everything is safe. And we also put, I was a bit lazy, I walked further. I used the wiring triangle to make the clickbait title, so I can show you guys this one. But I have to check the email now, and I'm gonna check something. How hot is the EcoFlow now? Okay, EcoFlow is at 34 degrees Celsius. That is no problem. It's when it reaches 50 degrees that it becomes a problem. Okay. I have to check my email. I have received lots of emails here. A lorry could hit a wing mirror. Well, that is bad driving habits. You're supposed to have safety margin, safety distance to stuff you pass. Bicycle handle will bump into. Wow, that is actually bicycle fault in that case. I don't know where people learn to drive or bicycle, but you should not drive too close to parked vehicles. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, on the narrow road, that's a different story. But then it's kind of your problem if you actually run out of juice on the narrow road. You know, it's your responsibility to avoid it happening. Okay, let me check the email here. Wait, what? Oh, that was weird. Yeah, Audi is getting 2 kilowatt. There's some losses in charging. Yeah, there's charging loss. Okay, guys. I got an email from from BMW. You guys want to hear? Hi Bjørn, about your test and challenges. The i4 M50. Let me move it away from there. It's a bit fan noisy. The i4 M50. With the i4 M50 you borrowed, we are in the process of running diagnose and test on that car. It seems like there could be a problem with the battery cooling on that specific car you had. We have read the car's history and error messages and found indications on it. We don't have any other indications on other cars. You will of course get an offer to borrow another M50 or the same car after it has been fixed. We would appreciate that you would notify us beforehand if you run into other problems when you borrow test. Oh yeah, I realized it. Yes, but I was actually being a little bit stupid because I saw the same problem with i3 and I assumed that the i4 had the same problem. This will make it be, let's try to be friends with BMW still. Yeah. So in a way, yeah, I should have asked them, but then when? I mean, I guess he kind of answers anyway quickly. So I could ask him on a Saturday, like, hey, there seems like this car overheats. Is there something wrong with the car, or yeah? So yeah, it's a quite long cable. I can show you. The cable here is quite long. Like I said, you can solve this with a long cable. See, even if the charge port is over there, this cable is freaking long. So I love it. And I can show you this one, by the way. I was trying to show you earlier, but the display went kind of bust. Can you see it? Well, we reset it now, so there's not much there to show you. But we have to wait. Well, actually, you know what? I think I'm almost good to go now. I need to charge to roughly 40%. Now you're down to 40%-ish. So, yeah. I guess we can just discharge with 30% just to be 100% sure. Yeah. So, I guess I can prepare to leave. Well, I can start wrapping down the tripod. I don't think I need it anymore. So I can start packing some stuff, speed up things so I can get back home soon. But I have to charge at the cleaver somewhere, either at the UFC or at the mail charger. Actually, I think I don't bother charging up to the 12 volts. If it's 30%, then I can just charge it at full way fast. Hopefully the unit will go down. type of place for flow. So we are pretty much good to go now. Let me see, what's the time? 18:45. Oh shit. Yeah, I want to get get over to the main charger. Let me check how busy the main charger is. Let me reply one more email maybe. Well, but the thing is that next time I try 1,000 kilometer challenge, I mean, it's probably going to generate lots of views anyway, so it's worth it for me to retest M50 once more. Next time I try it, it might not be that hot and we might not trigger it, but yeah. I guess I could, you know, one thing, I could test charging with pre-cooling, or I could precondition while charging to see if it could trigger something there at least. But yeah, that car seems to have restricted cooling, so okay, but that's fine, that's fine. I will make another video where I explain that. Wait, I need to do the wrap-up. Shit, I forgot about that one. Let me do the wrap-up while we are here. I forgot about the wrap-up on the OnlyFans run. Well, we might as well discharge a little bit extra just in case. No big deal. But we're gonna leave in a couple of minutes now, or 5 minutes. I will just do a wrap-up of OnlyFans run, and then we disconnect everything and get the heck out of here. And we should have more than enough juice to go to the fast charger. But I'm gonna show you. Did you notice that the cars, when they pass, they have good margin? They have roughly 1.5 meter clearance, and that's by law. When you pass pedestrians and bicyclists, you have to have 1.5 meter clearance, and the same goes for a stranded vehicle. You're not supposed to just zip, zip, zip. So I don't know what kind of cowboy policies people have in other countries. Okay, let me do the wrap up now. Okay, so anyway, this is a bit different wrap up, but yeah. stuff here. I had to reset the charging session here to shoot the clickbait thumbnail. So the number here doesn't, yeah, it's been reset. But at least this one now shows that we are down to, let me move this one. We're down to 18%. We discharged more than we needed. I calculated we only need to discharge to around 40%. But I'm gonna check something. Will it rapid gate with the easy flow? Wait, what's that? Eco flow? Nah. 44 degrees. That's still fine. The other day I hit 50 degrees, but I think the mistake was that I put it in the sun and it was kind of hot-ish. This one, yeah, it's not ideal. You want to actually put the EcoFlow in the shade, but it seems like it has passive, I mean, it has active cooling, the EcoFlow. I can feel that here that there's some heat coming out. So, but it's just air cooled, it's not liquid cooled. So it will cool the battery, kind of. The heat, I guess, radiates out here and a little bit up here and out there. So, yeah. But okay, let's get the heck out of here. Well, fortunately, the fat e-tron charger is really fast. Okay, let's go. Let me do the final pack here. Well, actually, I shouldn't be packing now with a dog slow charging. I should be packing when I'm high power charging. Over there. Okay, let's get ready. What? The front has not been closed properly. You have to slam it. Wow, we have 7% range, plenty. Okay, let's go for it. Let me see. I can reset this one. 7 kilometers of range. Wait, let me fire up. Okay, I have to do this. Okay, still one. Oh shit! Really? I don't have 25% power? Huh? So it seems like it's worse than before we charge. Okay, let's just go for it. AC. Well, maybe I could just have only fans at least. If we do this, okay, huh? There's no traffic here, legit, no traffic here. Go this. At least have it in like this one. Now it's only fans, so it shouldn't pull much power. So we have, okay. Whoa, 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 shit! What? Seriously? We've been charging so long, dude. It's doing the same thing as the freaking what's it called again? Neo ES8. What? We've been charging for so long, and we have freaking limp mode. Jesus, man. How long do we supposed to? What? I can't even get up the hill. This is even worse. Stop. Okay. I'm starting to sweat now. Starting to sweat. We charge for like freaking off. The window. Limited. What? Don't tell me that I need to call tow service. Come on. Can we limp? Please charge. I can't move. Shit! It has 7 kilometers of range. I'm running out of juice with the vehicle flow. Oh, Jesus, man. Okay. I'm starting to panic now because I need to get back home to Wi-Fi. Now it's getting a little bit annoying. Let me bring out the EcoFlow again. We have to squeeze out the last of the EcoFlow.
Your mobile phone is still in the vehicle.
Okay, I might be in some deep shit here. Hold on. Oh shit. See, I started with 90% on the EcoFlow. I should have started with 100%. That extra juice. But seriously, all the other cars I tested, after putting in over 1 kilowatt hour extra, you can get over to the destination, to the charger. Now we're on 9% left. Damn, is this really a good idea? Do I need a more powerful, do I need an extra battery for fat cars like this? Shit, I hope this car can drive normally now. I just need to crawl over to the fast charger. We are just 3 kilometers away, but we have some uphill. That scares the shit out of me right now. But we can squeeze out a little bit more. But you see, we are running it till the very end right now with the EcoFlow. We can squeeze out a little bit more, a few hundred watt-hour more, and that's it. And this is so weird that the car indicates we have 7 kilometers of range, but it refuses to drive. Why? Guys, this is freaking man. What am I supposed to do? I don't have more batteries than this. All the other cars I tried, they work fine. After we charge up, they work fine. You know, we don't need more than, like, we need less than 1 kilowatt hour. Actually, I know, we need 600 watt hours to get to the charger. And this car has been slurping in over 1 kilowatt hour. And we're down to 6% on the EcoFlow. I need to pull out my solar. I won't even get much from the solar. Like, what the heck am I supposed to do, huh? Sit here and bloom for half an hour, 1 hour, and get some solar power? But even that one won't be that much, really. The solar is nothing, really. Reboot Audi? How do you reboot it? Okay, let me explain now. The other cars, the Audi, the BMW, you charge it up and it went fine. Like, first it had no power. You guys saw the video. And then it had 50% power, no problem. Even the Neo, after I charged it, it was still in limp mode, but I could limp myself over to the charger. This one doesn't even allow me to limp. Like, what the heck is wrong with this Audi? Man, and it claims 7 kilometers of indicated range, but I can't drive anywhere. The power limit says 0. Or I can't get any power. If I can at least get 5 kilowatt like I did with the Neo, I could crawl over. Lock the car, wait 2 minutes. Okay, let's try that. But we're gonna wait. We're going to empty out this one first. We will empty it out. We have to empty out this one until the battery dies. That means that I have to prepare the charging cable, because I need to, once we, well, hopefully, once we get back on the road, I need to charge it up from the 12 volt, because I don't want to leave it at too deep, too long. But shit, when next time I do something like this, I need to start with 100% battery, not 90%. It has to be 100%. I mean, I could pull out the solar, but how much can we actually get, really? Let's just pull out the solar. What the heck, for the heck of it? Let's just pull it out. I mean, any watt hour counts right now. Shit. Don't die. Come on. Get solar. It's about to die. The battery pack is about to die. Shit. Man, this freaking Audi. Whatever you do, don't run out of juice with a freaking Audi. That's it, the battery is dead. DED. Block the car 5 minutes. Okay, let's try that. Take this one out for now. Man, I think I need a backup battery for some thirsty cars. Actually, for future tests, I need to have an extra EcoFlow battery. It will weigh 22 kilos extra, but for thirsty cars like this, it will help because now I'm sure. Fortunately, I don't know if this helped, but I was on a trip and I brought the EcoFlow solar panel. This is 160 watts. I tried to set it up against the sun. Sun is getting quite low now, and we are getting 93 watts of solar, but it's literally just a drop in the ocean. I can look in the app here to see how much we are getting. Oh, it's not updated. Wait, dude. Oh. Okay, da. Oh, shit. It claims 0%. The EcoFlow. It's at 49 degrees, by the way. It's getting kind of hot. We discharge it all the way to 0. So, okay, I will just try to get a little bit of juice here. I'm already quite late. I'm supposed to be home at 7. It's already 10 minutes past 7. I have to notify Wi-Fi I'm delayed because there's a problem with the freaking Audi. But some guys in the live stream, we also live stream. Some guys in the live stream told me that you kind of need to let the car reset by locking it and wait 5 minutes. Because we're going to try that. Because this goes against my logic. If the car claims 7 kilometers of range, I don't know how much we have now. It could be 8. I don't want to interrupt it now, but we're gonna wait a little bit, try to gather a little bit of solar. What we could do, worst case, is we have to sit here and freaking it's pointless because we get very little sun and the sun is setting. So you see, even if we sit there for an hour, we get maybe 100 watt hour, and 100 watt hour is, I don't know, 1%, 2%. Okay, we can charge the car a little bit more. Shit, what I need is another battery in case we have stuff like this. Then we just charge a little bit more. Well. Is it really a good idea, these tests? Not sure about that. Okay, so now we just have to sit and wait, guys. So the solar is fortunately giving us a little bit, but it's just half of what it could be. 83 watts. It's getting weak. I can try to change the angle, maybe see if it helps. Have to be straight against the sun by now. Oh, 88 watts. Oh. I think it needs to be more upright. How the heck do I make it more upright? $82 watts. I'm running out. Shit, I'm even running low on the live stream. I have to get a cable for it. Man, this thing went a little bit wrong. So maybe I should get another Delta battery in case shit like this happens. But on hindsight, I have to make sure to charge this thing to 100% before I do the test, because that extra 10% would have helped big time. 77 watts now. Shit. Okay, what should we do? We should pack. I mean, if I start and it shows something, maybe I can just try that. Okay, let's try. If it starts and shows me some kind of power limit, then we can try to go for it. You know how to pack. Let me film this. I don't have time to do the live stream, but you guys can see that we are slowly capturing some energy here, just in case. Okay, I think I've waited long enough now for the car to reset, whatever. So I'm still trying to collect as much as I can right now. It's getting 71. It's not working, guys. It's not working. Let me try to plug it in, see what happens now. We probably don't get much juice here. Did we fire up the AC? No, it refuses to start up the AC. Shit, I have to call Wi-Fi, say that I'm delayed, I have problems with the car. It won't start. What the heck do I do? The car refuses to start. This is pointless, really, to gather. We have to call. Okay, we might as well just pack it. The AC won't start. Yeah, it refuses to start. It has too low juice. The AC. What? I did not expect this. I'm of course not experienced with running things down to 0, but I know now that what I should do is I freaking have to buy another battery pack. That's it. I need to get another battery pack. That's crazy, man. For fat e-trons like this. Shit. I got an idea. I mean, it's just last resort. Okay, it won't start. Just gonna leave it there for now, and I will just be in the neighborhood anyway. We're gonna leave the car. Plan B is that when I did the test with the BMW, there was a guy living nearby here. He asked me if I needed help, and I said I'm fine. But this time, I'm actually not fine. And I see that I need to be better prepared if I want to do the test like this. I actually need that extra battery. Need to invest in that extra battery. But I'm actually getting good views on these tests. Just have to be better at it. So it has 2% now. We're just gonna let it charge. It gets a few percent from the solar. But there is supposed to be some house nearby here. What I need is I didn't bring that plug. So what we can do as a solution is I can charge it up. I can charge up the battery. I have to bring the EcoFlow. Hopefully they can help me. Normally I don't want to bother anyone, but this might be the fastest way to do it. I can bring the EcoFlow, charge it up at some plug here, and then bring it back. And then it's kind of clumsy, but that's the fastest way rather than trying to tow the car. Well, we could try to tow the car, but we could actually use the EcoFlow. So I just need to pump up, I don't know, man, because the EcoFlow can charge at 2 kilowatt. So charge it up for about 15 minutes, go back to the car, charge up the car for 15 minutes, and then we should have enough juice. Hopefully. I mean, the car even displays 1%, but it refuses to start. That's kind of silly, man. Like, dude, how long are you supposed to... There's a farmer over there. I could ask him. I remember there was a guy, he said that, hey, do you need help? And I said, well, I'm fine. And he said, he lives nearby here. So just ask if I need help. And this time I actually need help. So I'm going to ask the farmer. I just need a shuko. I'm so close. I just need a shuko. And I didn't bring that cable, but I have to ask this guy if he can help me. Just a regular plug. Hei, unnskyld. Jeg trenger litt hjelp. Jeg trenger litt hjelp der borte med bilen. Jeg har kjørt tom for strøm. Ja. Og så hadde jeg nødbatteri, men det var tydeligvis ikke nok. Nei. Så bare, nei! Så jeg trenger egentlig bare få lade nødbatteriet mitt litt, og så kan jeg liksom lade den igjen. Ja. Men er det noen vanlig stikkontakt her? Og har dere en sånn der vanlig apparatledning, sånn som du har på TV og sånn? For jeg tok jo selvfølgelig ikke med meg den. Så kan jeg løse problemet selv. Vanlig strømledning? Nei, eller vanlig sånn, du vet sånn, den må ha en sånn der slags sånn, du vet sånn, den der plugger i en TV, eller sånn der, oi, jeg har kanskje det. Jeg tror jeg har det på, nei det har jeg ikke. Jeg har tatt med en kjøkkenutstyr, men den har fast kabel, men du vet sånn til plugger til PC og TV, sånn sort, sånn. Og så trenger jeg egentlig bare en vanlig stikkontakt, og så må jeg bare bære den batteripakka over hit, og så lade den i et kvarter, og så bære den bort dit. Så det er fortere det enn å ringe Viking, for at de vil typisk bruke over en time før de kommer og sånn. Så det var utrolig klønete. Jeg skal gå inn og se om jeg finner det. Ja, tusen takk. Jeg skulle egentlig vært hjemme nå med kona. Oh man, this is... Okay, so I did not bring that cable. That's the thing. I should have brought that cable. Why didn't I do it? You know, the cable to charge, you know, the typical the cable you need for TV or computer, anything like that. That's the standard cable. I need to plug it in so I can charge. Yeah. So yeah, with that one I can get 2 kilowatt because the EcoFlow is at 45 degrees Celsius, and I think it should be able to receive 2 kilowatt or at least 1.5 kilowatt. And if I call, okay. I think that should work. Jeg tror det er sånn standard. Ja, jeg tror det der skal funke. Ok, har du strømplugg jeg kan bare låne litt? Ja. Skal bare bære den svære batteripakka mi. Helt utrolig, altså. Egentlig helt nærmere. Ja. Hvis det går da. Hvis ikke, så samme det hvor. Ok. Trenger egentlig bare, det er ikke en kilowattime engang. Halv kilowattime, så burde det være nok. Men så, jeg må egentlig kjøpe meg en til batteripakke. Ok, du har en sånn. Skal vi bare, kan vi ta den bort her? Kommer den traktoren inn her flere runder? Ok, hvis vi bare får den dit, så kan jeg labbe. Ja, du har en sånn greie der. Okay, we're gonna try to fix this now. We just have to plug it in there, and I'll carry the EcoFlow over. We just put it up. Okay, bare sett den i nærheten her. Sånn. Ja, så fytte rakkeren. Jeg må kjøpe til batteripakke, tror jeg. For normalt så, det hadde funket med 2 andre biler. Men med denne så vil han ikke starte. Nekter å starte. Merkelig gøy. Den er sånn...
Nei, jeg har ikke noe greie på elbil. Kom hit da.
Ja, supert. Tusen hjertelig takk. Du, la meg se. Det her, du redder liksom kvelden min nå. Bare sånn...
Nei.
Ta det. Jeg driter på det. Jeg vil bare komme hjem. Til kona. Ok, men tusen hjertelig takk. Jeg skulle vært hjemme nå.
Ja, nei, men bare...
Testen gikk ikke som planlagt.
Ja, kan du bare la det ligge igjen her, når man er ferdig.
Ja, ok. Tusen takk. Ja, skal vi se. Det er litt sånn klønete med den der jordingen. En sånn type. Ja, men den her er sikkert litt... De er litt sånn... Ja, vi prøver. Der, yes, ok. Da prøver vi det. Ja. Må jeg bare...
Du må bære batteri hit opp da.
Ja, 22 kilo, men det er bra trim det. Ok, I need to carry the stuff. Okay. I'll be back. shit. Oh man. Am I tired or what? Holy shit, man. First I need to plug in this one. I need to keep live stream alive. USB works, that's good. Hook up the USB at least with the 2% from the solar. Yes, we're charging. Come on. Nice. It's karma. I ate too many waffles, so I had to carry this heavy thing. I carried it all the way there. Now let's see. Please work. Please work. This is a generic plug. I should have brought my own plug, but whatever. So it's supposed to just use any generic plug. Oh, it works. Here's the live stream. Live stream people can watch. Oh, we are charging. Oh, hallelujah, we are charging. Oh, man. How fast can we charge then? Come on. Oh shit, I have to check because the EcoFlow is overheating. There's all kind of problem right now. You can check here. Start on the EcoFlow. It's 45 degrees Celsius. But even at 45 degrees, it should be able to go okay speed, right? Come on. Can we at least get 1 kilowatt? Or 1.5? Well, 2 kilowatt would have been heaven because this car, this EcoFlow supports 2 kilowatt. Let me check here. Yeah, I set it to 2 kilowatt. 45 degrees Celsius. Oh, shit. Wait. Only 500. Huh? Shit. It charges at only 500 watts. Oh, man. Come on, pour some water here. Pour some water. Cool down this shit. It's rapid gating. 500 watt, really? Come on, I don't have all day. I'm supposed to be home half an hour ago. This thing is rapid gating. I need to sit here and get my breath back anyway. This is the screen you want to be watching actually. It shows you that we have 500 watts input, but the battery pack is at 45 degrees Celsius. I think the fans were off when I was just solar, yeah, but it should do some kind of cooling right now. So even at 500 watts, hopefully the speed will increase soon because it's trying to cool down the battery. Oh, shit, man. Okay, at least we have a solution, and this solution might work better than the calling Viking. I even offered the guy 200 NOK. I had 200 NOK in cash. I don't care. Like, I don't care, man. I can just I can give him 200 NOK. I don't care, as long as I can just get back home to wifey and the baby. Oh, shit. Yeah, there was one car that pulled over and asked if I needed help. So that was nice of him. I can show you guys this is one you want to look at. We can just stare at this for a bit. So it's rapid gating. Shit. 500 watts only. This is gonna take a while. So the thing is that I don't want to carry this thing back and forth. Can we push the car closer? Well, it doesn't matter really. It just took me a minute to carry it back and forth here. But what I need to do is to charge enough. Like, is 10% enough? Probably not, right? All kind of problem now. Whatever problems that could occur did occur. Well, we had 250 people watching suddenly. This is the 0 mile test that went wrong. I'm going to label it as test gone wrong. Oh man. At least I'm charging the live stream phone. Live stream phone was at 21%. It's back to 24% now. Actually, this is one. The live stream phone is pulling 10 watts to charge it back. So I can show you guys, by the way, the surroundings here. So there's a barn here, and they pull a little cable, extension cable, and I'm using a standard plug. So fortunately, EcoFlow uses a standard plug. So even if I didn't have one, I said that if you just have a standard plug for TV or computer or something, and fortunately had it, was oh shit. Next time, always bring cable ABC. Actually, there is another solution. You can actually there's from the e-tron guys. They have something cool, which is it's a Type 2 adapter that makes a Shuko. So if I find a Type 2, I can then quickly top it up to 100% on Type 2 with that Shuko adapter thing. Shit, the chat is bugged. Oh, Catman donated $10 starting capital to petrol generator. No, I don't need petrol generator. I just need to top this one up, and next time I need to have enough batteries. That's it. Now I'm starting to learn, because I've experienced how it is. With the BMW had the best behavior. The BMW, you topped it up and you can start driving with decent power all the way. It was super how, that's the problem. I ran into the best car first, which is the BMW. Second best was, whoa, MM donated $5 for power. Thank you very much. Come on, stop rapid gating. Shit. Hey, you can watch this one now. This one is actually better to watch. This one shows temperature. Wait. Well, except that you can't see it. There. Can you see it? You see the temperature and you see the power. Well, the chat is bugged now. I can't see the chat updated. It just says below 0% test went wrong. So I don't want to reset the thing. Just keep it rolling. And suddenly I will probably see lots of chat rolling over here. Shit, I might have to grab my jacket because... yeah, I should grab my jacket because there are insects here. So they might bite me. So I have to go back to the car and grab my jacket. Be right back.
kjørt frityr, nei, jeg har kjørt sånn airfryer, vaffeljern på turen. Så skjer det her, men nå tror jeg finner en løsning, jeg må bare komme i gang. Ja. Skal vi se, da må jeg egentlig ta ladekabelen. Jo, jeg kan bare plukke den direkte her. Put the EcoFlow inside. We found a solution, guys. I can unplug for now. I went back for the I went back for the jacket. I just tried one more time to start the car. Suddenly the car started, and it claimed I had 3%, which makes sense because we have been putting a lot of energy into the battery. So it seems like the car needs some time to figure out that, oh, we have enough energy. So the 5 minutes was simply not enough, but it seems like it was enough energy at least. So the car started driving. I thought, shit, the car drove. So I kept driving over here, around, and now the car is here. And so I was just, think fast, what do you do? So then the nice guy, the nice farmer, he said, okay, you can just plug in here. So we are plugged in at Chuku. We should have enough juice now, but just to be 110% sure, I don't want this battery to, this car to just suddenly shut down for no reason. So that's why we are charging it up now. And I guess it's kind of pointless to charge with the EcoFlow. Well, actually, as a backup, I should charge on the EcoFlow, but
This is a 10 amp fuse, so we shouldn't overload this one. So, and 8% here is like last resort maybe, but what we should do is camp here long enough so we can get to that freaking charger. But just gonna show you guys. I need to also show this in the video. Suddenly when we start the car, it says 16 kilometer range, 3%. Like what, dude? Like what? Why didn't you tell me earlier that you had 3% and 16 kilometer range? You know, seems like the car, like it's a legacy automaker lag. The car is lagging so bad that it needed more than just 5 minutes to figure out how much energy it had. But once it figured it out, then it allowed me to drive, because all the logic pointed towards that emptying out at least 1 kilowatt hour into the battery. Actually more. I calculated, I emptied out, or I filled up roughly 1.2. No, I added 1.3 roughly, 1.2 to 1.3 kilowatt hour into the battery, and that should be plenty really for the car to get over to the charger. So this is actually, I would say it's bad software. Like the BMW immediately figured out it had enough and I could drive, right? The BMW could do it just fine. But why not the Audi, right? Okay, anyway, let me undress again. There's freaking insects everywhere here. So I need to pack my shit. Get inside the car, I guess. So now we just want to make sure we have enough juice so we don't run out the halfway. But we should have enough now. Just have to be 110% sure. And I don't want any insects inside the car, even though I think we already got some insects. But I have to hurry, because wifey is going to be exhausted now. She's been home all day, so I need to, first priority is to get back to wifey and help her. Let's get the EcoFlow in there. Let me see. And then I guess we can unplug this one for now. You're 8% on the EcoFlow, okay. So in case we need to run it a little bit, then we can do it. Donate some cash to convince the farmer to go up to it's well too easy. Thank you very much. Let me just get the stuff. I need to close. Okay. I don't want any insects in here. So the farmer saved me, really. This farmer is the hero. He just happened to be here at the right time, and also, but I also happened to choose this location that is not too remote. But I wasn't counting on getting help really. I was counting on fixing everything myself. But by the end of the day, I really had to call for help, and fortunately, people were helpful around here. But I have to try to make sure that I can help myself next time to solve problems faster than this. I think I can run OnlyFans at least, right? Now that I'm connected to the grid even. Okay. And then I have to go outside. Where I have to put on my jacket because there's freaking mosquitoes everywhere. So I have to sweat a little bit. I have to go outside and explain what's going on now. But it has 16 kilometers of range. Well, maybe I should off with the. Okay, let's just off. I have to cool down outside. It's actually nice and cold outside. So I'll be back, guys. Wow, shit, insects in here. RSET donated $49.99 for the prime time Audi drama. Thank you very much. I'll be back. There's so many insects in here. What a shit video.
today. You helped me so much. I just want to get back to wifey and the baby and help take care of the baby. He was so kind to me.
So you see, this is kind of weird because 3%, 1% is supposed to be roughly 850 watt hour. So 3% is supposed to be 2.5 kilowatt hour, but we simply don't have that much. We have put in roughly 1.3 kilowatt hour into the battery, but somehow the car figures out that it has 3%. It's like, what? Can we trust this even? So that's what I figured out. Okay, since we can move the car, we're just going to sit here and juice up a little bit, you know, juice up 10 minutes extra, 15 minutes extra, just to be sure that you can make it over to the fast charger. Yeah. So actually, on hindsight, maybe I should also juice up the EcoFlow. The EcoFlow is in the trunk now with 8% in case, but we will just sit here long enough so we can go for it. We need to drive. Let me see how far away are we? We are literally there. Here, HPC. 2.6 kilometers away, but there's a little bit uphill, so that's what I fear. But if the car claims 17 kilometers, then we are good, right? Well, I hope so. I hope so. Let me go outside. It's hot in here, and I don't want insects to come inside the car. But well, I have to say that 3% really goes up slow. But like, how long have we been sitting here? Yeah, so actually, I mean, 2 kilowatt hours seems to actually be not enough to unbrick cars. So I actually need to buy another pack to be sure. You know, I need to get freaking 4 kilowatt hour. Hopefully that will be enough. That is like so scary now. What the heck happens if I don't, if I cannot unbrick the car? use this one as a backup station. MM donated $50. Evening and weekend live stream are the best. Keep going. Thank you very much. I'm so hot now because there's freaking insects outside. But okay, I think in here I can take off my jacket. But I told wifey I'll be home at 9, so we shouldn't stay here too long. But I'm still charging on that Shuko. Maybe I should just shut down this one for now. I just don't know how long I should be charging. The car still claims 3%, and it still claims 17 kilometers of range. Ideally, what I should do is also charge up the EcoFlow in parallel. Gaio donated $5. Thank you very much. 5 donations. Wow. Okay, hang on. Oh shit. Gaio donated MMN. Okay. Morten BO donated $20. Wow. Thank you very much. What? ID3 Finland donated $50. Thank you. Wow, man. Nicholas P donated $10. Thank you for making my Monday interesting. And Chekovich donated $5. Great TV though. For the and then Mosquito Crash donated $15 for primetime drama and action live content for the win. Wow. Yeah, Yogurt donated $5. Some cash to go. Oh yeah, that's okay. Okay, so yeah, I need to make sure we have enough juice, right? At least in here, I'm protected from these mosquitoes, except for the insects I captured in here. Now, the problem is that the plug he has here is 10 amp fuse. So if I hook up the EcoFlow, I might blow the fuse. So the main priority now is just to suck on the Shuko for a little bit. Like I said, I offered the guy 200 NOK, he wouldn't take it. Maybe I would just leave 200 NOK cash on the cable. I guess he doesn't care because he didn't cost him any time. He was just kind of sitting here anyway. And the electricity for him cost, I don't know, 1 NOK. Oh, there's a donation. Freyon donated $5. Thanks for doing this. Well, thank you very much. Let me show you guys what's going on. 18. Oh, this range is finally going up for the first time now. But it still says 3%. It doesn't make any sense. 3%, because 3% it's supposed to be 2.5 kilowatt hour. It doesn't make any sense, man. We are supposed to be on 1 or 2%, but not 3%. So, and it's been sitting at 3% for a long time, receiving 2 kilowatts. So, yeah, I need to get another EcoFlow. And actually, if I have another EcoFlow, I might be able to charge at higher power. Yeah, I wonder if that's how it works. With another EcoFlow, you will be pulling, I guess, yeah, it will actually, when you connect them together, they will balance. And then you can probably pull lower C rating from both of them. And I wonder if the inverter in this, the master unit is powerful enough to go beyond 2.4 kilowatts. So I might be able to charge at, for example, 13 amp, fairly safe. Yeah, 13 amp is 3 kilowatts. Wait, yeah. So maybe I should do that anyway, speed up things a little bit. Mainly because I want that extra capacity, but as a bonus, I also get 3 amp more. Or I will charge 750 watt faster, which is a nice bonus. So, yeah. But this is actually very interesting. Very interesting to run the car to zero to see what happens. And also, fortunately that I have some farms nearby in case stuff like this happens. But I will make sure in the future that I will not put myself in this position so I get delayed. It should be very predictable, right? I should just charge for 40 minutes, or actually it would be faster. And then, yeah. And then we get back on the road like we did with the BMW i4. I can tell you guys the scary part that happened with ES8. ES8, I ran out of juice on the other side there before the dip, close to the roundabout. So I ran out of juice over there with the ES8, and suddenly the power limit went from 100 kilowatt down to 1 kilowatt. And it was just crawling, right? There will be a video, but you guys get the spoiler alert. So I pulled out everything and I started charging the ES8, but still after almost 40 minutes of charging with the ES8, I power up the car. It was still showing 1 kilowatt power limit. I was like, but it did crawl. And even though the power limit said 1 kilowatt, I was able to pull 4 to 5 kilowatt. And it's really impressive. 5 kilowatt doesn't sound like a lot, but 5 kilowatt is enough to allow a 2.6 ton car to crawl at 10, 15 kilometers per hour on the flat. And even uphill, it can actually go 4 to 5 kilometers per hour with 5 kilowatt. So I was crawling, and actually there's a slight downhill here. So over here, I was getting momentum and I built up speed. I recorded the whole thing, the drive. It was 10 minutes long. It was super scary. Well, it wasn't scary. This road is super empty. You guys can see how empty this road is. And it was at night and it was even more empty. That's why I chose this road, because I know it's really, really empty here. So anyway, so I was crawling with the ES8 all the way to the main charger. There will be a video about it. So I started learning that there seems like some cars, you need to kind of unbrick it. You need to have enough juice to, I don't know, to get back to normal power levels again. So actually, based on the ES8 incident and then the Audi incident here, I really need another battery pack. But I will just get another NMC, the battery extension. Yeah, I will not get the Pro with a freaking 45 kilo unit. That is too heavy for my back. But 22 kilo units, or I don't know how big that extra battery is, but that is fine. That will make things way safer when I do these tests, and it will speed up things a little bit. I will be saving maybe 5 minutes, but that is not the main priority. That's not my main reason for getting that extra battery pack. It's the extra capacity I want it for. Oh, okay. Chat is bugged, so I will just suddenly scroll a bunch of shit over here. But let me just say it. See, 3%. What? 3% still? Huh? You see here? I think I should leave now. I told wifey I need to leave soon. We've been charging on this Shuko. Oh shit. We've been charging on this Shuko now for 24 minutes. You see, yeah. 800 watt hour. That is roughly 1%. Yeah, so it's supposed to be 4% now. Why is this car not updating to 4%? Okay, let me think here. I added 1.3 kilowatt hour. That is almost 2%. Yeah. You know what? The car, and I also drove a little bit. So the car, 3% is not correct. This car is freaking lost, man. It's supposed to be 1 to 2% when we plugged in, not 3%. Now suddenly it's showing 3% for a longest time. So my guess is that we are actually at somewhere between 3 and 4%. So the BMS on this Audi is kind of wacky in a way. Nicht good. We should do this with the Tesla, but I will wait. I will get that extra battery. I have to contact Photo.no and get an extension battery before I attempt the next discharge run, the 0 mile run, 0 mile test. Wow, the chat is so bugged now. I don't see anyone chatting, but there must be lots of chat going on. Wow, oh shit, I've been bitten by insects also. I'll show you guys here. I think I have some insect bite here. I want to go back to wifey. I'm supposed to be back in half. I said I will be back by 9, which is in 45 minutes. Okay, tomorrow I'm going to stay home. I will not do any test or anything. I might return a car. I might do a battery swap test tomorrow, and then that's it, and return the Neo. And then I will stay home and help wifey. And I also need some rest. You guys see it? There, lots of chat going on. Bam! Lots of chat. Holy shit. Let me just read what's going on here. Missed donation. Audi. Okay. Let me switch to this one. How many kilowatt put in the car? You got 10 amp from the EcoFlow. Well, Present hold, huh? Force range recalc. Okay. Just yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I just want to leave the 200 NOK here. You know, he will find it. I can just leave it here. Well, it's not going to rain, right? I could just leave it inside here. How about that? I need to leave it on a safe spot. I don't care about the money, really. I'm super happy that he was here, really. So I guess he doesn't want to accept the money. There. He has to accept it. Okay, anyway. EcoFlow is stackable, yes. Recover. The render fat e-tron, yeah. Farmer name. 10 NOK? No. I gave him 200 NOK. I don't care, man. I just want to get back. This guy helped me big time, because without this one I have to call a tow truck, and who knows how long it will take and all that. So yeah, I'm super happy that he helped me. So we just want to, okay, you know what, if I see 4%, I'm gonna go for it. But we better go. We are way over time now. Yes guys, yes, we have 4%. I think that's it. We're gonna go for it. 20 kilometers. Now I'm more confident we can make it. Come on, let's go for it. Okay, let's go. Let's get ready. I will film video also. Oh yeah, we have 4% now, finally. And it has updated to 20 kilometers. It was actually camping at 17 kilometers and 3% for the longest time. And suddenly now it finally updated. So I'm going to go for it, but I'm going to show you something interesting. So this is really... Oh shit, I can't have a second stream because I haven't repaired the part 2. But okay, let's just pack and leave. Fortunately, this car charges fast. I have to check something here. Do I have to go to the Mea charger or the UFC? Hopefully I can go to the Mea charger because it's shorter. But if it's freaking super shared, then I will go to the UFC, which is just a minute away anyway. 8 out of 12, let me see. Okay, 1 is shared. No, wait. Okay, 1 is not shared. Right, let's go. I stick it. Tusen takk.
Ha det bra.
This is it. The leap of faith. There's a tractor coming. Oh. Okay, let's go. There's a tractor. I have to get. Oh, 20 kilometers range. We should be fine. 4%. Man, this BMS scares the shit out of me, man. Messes me up. I have to get another EcoFlow battery. I think actually the EcoFlow battery, I'm mainly getting the battery for extra capacity, but I think actually if I connect two EcoFlows together, the master unit that I own will actually be able to pull, or will be able to deliver more power with the X boost. So I can actually charge at 13 amp on Shuko. That's kind of cowboy charging, but yeah, for limited time, it should be fine, right? Like half an hour. So that will actually boost up my charging speed by a little bit, like 5 minutes, but I'm primarily getting a better another battery for capacity, not for charging speed. And then it's easier to deal with two units rather than one very heavy Pro 45 kilograms. But see, now the car acts normal, you know? So we just have to get over there. We are 2.5 kilometers away. Come on. It's just not, this is, now it's acting just like we were when we were on the motorway. Because I was on the motorway with 2% or 1% left. And at this level, I was not afraid it will shut down. And I think it shouldn't shut down, right? Right? Right. Oh, please don't die. Come on, Audi. Come on. Get over there. Get over there. Okay, build up momentum. Okay. That's the thing. I've noticed and I've learned that for cars that shut down, this for Tesla, for the Audi, for the Neo, once it shut down, you don't suddenly brake. Okay, you will just lose power, which means that whatever speed you are carrying, once that happens, you will still get it. So we should just kind of, okay, don't go too fast. What is it? Is this low tire pressure? What? I have to check the tires. I'm not sure what the heck is up with that one. But okay, so we just like here, okay? We still have 25% power. So what you want to do is just carry the speed. Try to slowly build up a little bit of speed here, but don't floor it, because if you floor it, the voltage might drop to the point where the car says, okay, that's it, I'm cutting it. Because now that we have been low, then maybe we can't trust that we have 17 kilometers of range. So you want to be careful. But it seems fine now. We have 58 kilometers per hour up the hill here. But I'm going to do the same thing I did with ES8, which is to take the parking lot just in case we run out of juice for some reason. Yeah. So we can just go here, zip, and then we go back in. Come on. We've been driving 2.7 kilometers since the which one is this? But you see, we still have normal power. We probably have something like 100 horsepower now. The car is acting way more normal than it's back to the regular turtle mode, you know. This is it. Seems like we can make it there. There are the mail chargers. We just have to get over there. Oh, come on. Okay. At this point, if we have the speed now down the hill, even if it goes bricks, we can probably just roll right over to the charger. Come on, build up some momentum. You want to build up momentum? Get over there. There's a main charger. Oh, still 25% power. Okay, let me see. Charge port is the left side, versus the right side, and the right side is the wrong side. On the nose part, okay, I had to take the non-shared charger. Oh, we made it here. Maybe I could have gone earlier, but on hindsight, you want to spend that extra time. Otherwise, it will be kind of big mess trying to recover. Wow, let's plug it in.
Your mobile phone is still in the vehicle.
Holy macaroni, we are charging. Oh, man. Man, oh man. Praise the Lord. No, the tire pressure warning is gone. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Oh, there's so many insects there. How the heck do I get rid of the insects? Holy macaroni! Oh shit! Let me film shoot video. Oh, AC, freaking AC, man. Oh, AC, DC, auto. There, auto. Oh man. Show it here. Where did I see the black edition? We have Bang Olufsen. I saw the black. Oh, let me show you here. Oh man. Actually now we have enough juice to go home. I just been charged for 5 more minutes. Might want to go pee and then we come back. Oh man. Wait, I need to charge up. I need to charge up the e-tron. You see, it's down to 8%. So what I want to do at least is to take this one and then plug it in here. Wait, the other way around. There. And now we should at least start charging it. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, at least start charging it to reduce the amount of degradation we could possibly add this battery pack. It's been abused a little already. This one is just low battery. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be back. I'll be back. Okay, let me see, 20%. Okay, we should have plenty of juice now. 20%, let me see, 92, yeah, that's plenty. That's more than enough. I'm just thinking, oh, better be careful now about all of this. Now we can just hammer back home, no problem. I told wifey I'll be home at 9, but I will actually be home a little bit before 9. We are 15 minutes away from home. So let's just get the heck over there, home, ASAP, now. I'm late. I'm supposed to be home by 7. I'm almost 2 hours late, but I managed to recover fairly quick. And I managed to make this video very entertaining. Not on purpose. Let's get the heck out of here. But I have to also do a quick end soon, once I get closer to home, because I have to get inside. I just have to park and get inside and help wifey. And then I will empty out the car afterwards. Oh man, seriously, the shit I run into in one day, man. But I guess it's a nice series of tests. Efficiency mode? What? No. Let's go to comfort mode at least. Okay. Let's go back home. Okay, the chat is bugged again. Are we back? Are we back? Back. Okay. No, it's just Streamlabs being extremely bad. I did not know, it looked like I was online. I was trying to talk to you guys. The chat was scrolling as normal. But then I suddenly, after a couple of minutes, I realized that, oh, I'm still offline. There is no indication on it. YouTube app will have very clear indication that we are offline. This one, you have no idea. That's the bad part of Streamlabs. No, I have 29% battery, so I'm fine. Yeah, legacy. Oh, was it a donation? Oh wait, Hess87 donated $5. Make a deal with the farmer and install. No, just yeah. But yeah, thank you very much. No, but I will just add that extra battery because it will be useful to have that battery anyway, and it will just be investment for the thing. I wonder how much it costs. By the way, I have to ask them. The extra battery should cost way less than like a master unit like I have, because it's just the battery, not inverter, not much at all, just a dumb battery with some communication, of course. Yeah, well, he doesn't know yet, but he will eventually find the money. So, But on hindsight, I guess when I do these tests, I need to make sure that I can recover fast. Like, I don't want any delays. I don't want any unexpected shit going on. So what I should have done at least was to bring that cable. And also there's this type 2, there's like a type 2 adapter that creates a Schuko. So in case I don't have enough juice, just spend extra time. Make sure you have 100%. It doesn't take that long to get 100% on the EcoFlow before I start the test. Because I was kind of lucky. I ran into the best case with the BMW i4 and it was superb. And then I run into the worst case, which is this one. No, it's just the money is good enough for me. It's just like a nice gesture. Yeah. Well, okay, not that much. Okay, it's not that much, and I can get it without VAT. I can maybe ask Foto.no if they can contact the EcoFlow, because now I have a couple of videos I can refer to. If they can consider giving me some discount. Well, it did work with the charging. Yeah, the car charged fine from the EcoFlow. And I'm charging the EcoFlow from the 12 volt now because I don't want it to be low. It's at 8.4% right now, and 40 degrees Celsius. That's good. So I can charge it fairly fast at home then. But yeah, so the solution I had was fairly okay, also, which was to just get, it's like a jerrycan, right? You just get juice via the EcoFlow. If the car won't move at all, then you can use the EcoFlow to move some energy from nearby. It's gonna be dog slow, of course. Like, well, actually, it charges at 2 kilowatts, so you can charge it for, let's say, half an hour, and then you come back and discharge. But you're actually putting a lot of stress on the battery, and the battery heats up. But right now, this is good because the fan is running on the EcoFlow, but I'm only charging at 120 watt, so I'm actually cooling down the whole battery, rather than just leaving it unpowered, because then it will just not actively cool down. Well, I contacted EcoFlow, but they never answered. I contacted several of those email addresses, but via Foto.no, they can contact the importer in Norway, and then the importer in Norway can contact EcoFlow. So maybe we can get something moving there, and they can refer to my videos. They can see, like, first ever video, boom, 50k views, and more is coming. Okay, let me see. I told wifey I'll be home at 9. It's almost 9 now. Okay, come on. I'll be home in maybe 5 minutes. But I need to just do some quick wrap up. So in 10 minutes. I'll be right before 9 at home. 2 hours late. So I feel sorry for wifey. I want to get back there and help wifey take care of the baby ASAP. Everything else can just leave it there. I just plug in the car and that's it, pretty much. Yeah, the smaller EcoFlow can't do much. You need the beefier one like I have, and then the battery pack, of course. But the battery pack should be lighter than 22 kilos. It's probably the similar case, but just less content in there. So in my head, the battery pack should weigh maybe just 15 kilos, or maybe 17 kilos, not 22. Yeah, there's some fun EcoFlow stuff going on today. Also, we did some camping. That was also quite fun and relaxing. And then this shit happened now. Oh, with the Audi. Why Audi? Why? Oh, 18 kilograms. Okay, that's slightly better. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's pretty cool because when you connect them together, there is some communication in the cable also. So they will automatically balance themselves to get the same level on each of them. And then I guess once you discharge it, it will pull. Let's say, if I can pull 3 kilowatt, it will then pull 1.5 kilowatt from each battery, rather than pulling 2.3 kilowatt from one battery like I've been doing now. So yeah, I think that's how it works. That you have the X boost thing, so you can go higher power. And also the charging cable I have from EV Kabel, it can charge on 8 amp, 10 amp, 13 amp and 16 amp. I'm not sure about charging on 16 amp, but at least 13 amp, some cowboy charging, just for half an hour, I'll take it. Yeah, extra battery. This unit will be the master, and then the slave will be the battery only, without any inverter or yeah. It will just, actually, the way I understand it, the battery will then communicate, or it's connected via the main unit. It's just DC connection. And then the main unit I have will do the DC AC conversion. And the way I understand it, what the heck is that? The way I understand it, the inverter I have is actually more powerful than 2.4 kilowatts. The reason why it's limited to 2.4 kilowatt is because it probably doesn't want to pull more than 2.4 kilowatt continuously from the battery. And I can see that because when I did it with a Tesla yesterday, the battery temperature went up. So actually by diverting the load on 2 batteries, you will then cause less degradation on each pack and less heat buildup, which is also good, because these batteries tend to actually overheat a little bit when you stress them. The tracker, and what the heck is a tracker? Solar tracker? I don't need that shit. I mean, solar is nothing for me. It's just for fun concept, but you can't rely too much on solar. Well, actually, on hindsight, I should have put up the solar, because if I was charging for half an hour, well, I could have gotten maybe best case 80 watt hour, but more likely 50 watt hour during that half an hour. And 50 watt hour on 2 kilowatt battery is pretty much nothing. Yeah. So but fortunately I did charge the EcoFlow from the 12 volt from when I camped. Yeah. 100 kilo, what? Huh? Are you kidding? This is good enough. Actually, the one unit would be good enough for most cases, but I think I just have to beef it up and always bring it in case I need to double penetrate with some heavier load or some shit for some cars. Yeah. So I would just bring both of them. It's kind of heavy, slightly extra cost, but it's worth it for the increased speed and so that it becomes more predictable, so I don't have to end up like this and get 2 hours delay. It shouldn't be any delay at all, you know. I should just be able to charge it up, done, and then get over to the fast charger, done, and then get back home. So I just have to optimize this better, but I'm learning, and yeah, I have the money to buy it, no problem. But yeah, guys, I think that's gonna be it. I need to get inside the house ASAP and help wifey. I don't know, just take the heaviest load for wifey for about 1 hour, so she can get some rest and eat and shower or whatever she needs to do, and then I will start cleaning up the car. There's just a big mess now in the car with everything here, but I have to do a little bit of stuff, moving some stuff around. But yes, guys, that's gonna be it. That was massive drama, but we managed to solve it without having to call the tow truck. Because tow truck should be the last resort, but I was just squeezing my brain to try to figure out the solution, and somehow we were lucky that the car managed to find hidden resource and actually come back to common sense and start driving. Yeah, we managed to solve it. There's the ES8. I will do battery swap test with it, record a battery swap test. That's the Model Y. We also have to run the Model Y to empty. But I want to have the extra battery once I do that. I don't want to try to do any weird shit now. Yeah, and I don't know what about the farmer. Yeah, and maybe no. Okay. Maybe I should do it at IKEA, but whatever. Okay, guys. That's it, boys and girls. Is that how it's supposed to say? Where's my jacket? There. So yeah, guys, I have to hurry now. Wifey needs me. She's been all alone today, and the baby has not want to sleep much. So I need to support her big time now, and I will be home most of the time. So wifey gets her resting day. Sandy, what? Oh yeah, Sandy. Yeah, okay. Boys and girls, yeah. Okay. All right, let's see. So, yeah, I think I could say that I do have some experience with EV driving, so I managed to find a solution. Other people would probably just call a tow truck and wait, but I tried to find something that would help to speed things up, because a tow truck could take more than 1 hour. It could take 1 hour just to get the tow truck there, and then another half an hour just to secure stuff and move over. So this solution was actually the fastest one, the one we managed to do. Okay, guys, that's gonna be it. Thank you so much. Oh shit, what? Yeah, I have to leave, guys. Thank you so much. Talk to you guys later in some other live stream. I haven't planned anything yet, but thank you so much, guys.